This is Alex, the Beer Master. Welcome to my channel. It's come by beer. No, it's Alex and Friends. It's Alex and Friends, and today we are going to be reviewing West Coast IPAs. But before we go on with that, first guest tonight is the legendary Chadio. How you doing, my friend?
Oh, we are going on with that now, aren't we? All right, I'll show mine. I got from Westbound and Down. I got their Westbound IPA. It's a West Coast IPA with Simcoe, Citra, Mosaic, and Strata hops. You want me to open it or?
Yep.
Okay.
And then I'll pour mine too.
All right.
Easier. Let me blow you up. Hold on. Let me see if I can. It lets me. There we go. We go.
Skunk. Smells like a damn skunk.
Well, it's probably, I don't know. Looks good.
Well, it's an IPA. They smell like ass.
Well, yeah, because you're not really crazy about IPAs, or at least West Coast.
Oh, and that drip. Woo, buddy. What a pour. Cheers.
Cheers. All right, let me do my stuff real quick. Oh, bam. Then let me take the picture real quick with this beer thing real quick. I'm sorry. I'm trying to hurry up as best I can.
Cheers, Daniel.
There we go. Trying to hurry up. I'm sorry. I don't like doing this when I'm live, but that's what I do. It's behind the scenes. All right. So today I'm going to be reviewing Founders All Day West Coast style. Well, it says style on the bottle here, on the can itself, but it says West Coast right before you read it. It's just right there. And then when you go on the can there, the bottom of the can, it says it's a seasonal West Coast style IPA. Yep. ABV, I'm thinking it's a 5% because this is I'm looking. I don't know. Oh, here we go. 4.7. 4.7%. What is up there, legendary Susie? What is she saying? Let's see here. What are you saying there, my friend?
Tried saying hey the other night. No one said anything. It was shitty, but just stopping by to say hi, Alex. Hey, Alex.
I'm sorry, Susie. It was crappy. I was freezing. I was getting kicked off. It was weird. Let me know if you want to jump on in. Otherwise, enjoy the show.
You got to bring the Westie.
If she wants. If she can't, that's no big deal because, it is what it is. Because, again, I didn't get a chance to tell her that because of the fact I was getting kicked off. So, we're going to be reviewing this. I'm going to pour this up. But let me know if you want to jump on in. Otherwise, I'll have you on Friday. Come on in anytime. You know that. That is definitely, wow, that smells good. That's definitely a West Coast IPA, but we're going to get into the taste and smell next time around. I'll do me after the legendary Chadio does his review, and then we'll do me. Hey.
Smells like pee. Looks like pee.
I know, you don't like it.
It's not pee. It's a West Coast IPA.
It is. I know. Oh. Well, there's no carbonation. I don't see any.
A little bit of carbonation coming up, not a lot. Small head. I don't know. Half a finger. Quarter of a knuckle. I don't know. But aromas. Ooh, definitely picking up the Simcoe.
Nice.
And the Citra. Nice. Cheers.
Cheers. Please be delicious. Please be delicious. I got to take a picture of my stuff real quick while you're doing that. And we're going to begin.
very, very, very dank. Hold on, real quick. Kitties are fighting. Of course, every time I'm on the camera, kitties have to mess around with each other.
Because they know you're there.
It's very dank, citrusy, very, very bitter. Don't know what the IBUs are, but it's a 7%er. But yeah, I'll just keep sipping on this for a while.
Yeah, we're not doing any ratings. I don't think we're just doing because it's just
I'm giving it a 0. It's a Westie.
There you go. So all right.
It's actually relatively good for a West Coast in my palate.
Actually, that's pretty crazy because you said you don't like West Coast. I'm surprised. But
No
yeah,
IP.
hey, it only depends on what beer you're drinking. Oh, that is definitely carbonated. I don't know if you could see that, but that is really carbonated. But that is looking good.
Excuse me, sorry.
That's okay. You obviously had dinner too. I didn't have dinner yet, but yeah, that's looking good. Nice carbonation, like a copper color, light color. One finger ahead. Let's get into the smell. Oh wow, it smells like fruitiness a little bit. Sweet fruitiness. If it's just me, maybe it's just me. It smells like a fruitiness kind of color, kind of flavor. Like maybe a West Coasty peach. I don't know. That doesn't exist, but I do smell a little dankness. That is smelling good. Yeah, it's dank. You smell a little bit of sweetness. Get into the taste, shall we? Cheers. Pretty good. Does have that West Coast taste. A little bit of dankness.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit of bitterness towards the end. Against West Coast should be that way. I could drink this throughout the week. No, not really. I don't like to do that. I drink it when I'm with my friends.
Mm.
That's tasty. A
So
little bit more dank, a little bit more slight bitterness. There might be some breadiness to it. That is tasty, though. That is pretty darn tasty. There is, yeah, it's kind of like a weird taste to it, but I'm trying to think what it is. I think it's that Cinco or wherever that, but I never had a problem with that. So I don't know. Who knows? But it is tasty. I'm enjoying it. I'm liking it. There is, as I'm talking, there's a slight, the bitterness is building like a West Coast should. So yes, I think they're trying to make it a true West Coast, even though it says style, which is fine. But again, if you got
it is a style, Alex.
Right. So if you got all that bitterness, breadiness, a little bit of slight sweetness, but not really any sweetness really. But yeah, that is tasty. That is perfect. They did a great job. And Founders keep doing the right things. Except CBS, you gotta do more flavors with that, or at least more maple. But again, that's just me. But I love your Founders CBS stuff. But yeah, this is tasty. I'm really enjoying this. This is really delicious. I'm not a big West Coast person, but it might be growing on me a little bit. But that's okay. I'm always going to drink my New England IPAs. I'm always going to drink my stouts and all that. But hey, sometimes you need a palate cleanser to enjoy this. To have something different. So I figure drinking West Coast beers can be good too. And if you drink a sour, that is perfect. So if you can get this beer, most people can. So if you can, check it out. Let me know what you think of it when you're back to normal, wherever normal is. And I appreciate you. I'm just going to drink this beer and enjoy. Hang out the legendary chat. Cheers. And
Heck
whoever
yeah.
else wants to drink. Cheers. Mm. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
get
yeah.
back to-
Giving away the rest of these for sure.
Whatever the normal is.
Definitely not my style.
So when I did my review, did I freeze it all?
65 times. No once.
I did?
Just once.
Oh,
Just
good.
once. It's all good. Not too bad.
Yeah, but that could be StreamYard too.
That's probably it. Probably is. No.
But
Hand.
when I was getting kicked out the last time, I don't think that was StreamYard
Yeah.
because that was bad. I've had that problem before, haven't I, Chadio? I think I have.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Every week.
Not every week.
No, it's not every week.
No, but I've had that problem before, getting kicked out every 5 seconds, right?
Oh my gosh, I am sleepy.
Well, that's okay.
I don't know
We
why.
might. Oh, let me see the legendary. Susie saying.
She said, "No, you
What?
weren't getting kicked."
What is she saying?
On Friday, he was having to bounce on and off, just because his computer was freezing. Today is
I was
better.
Yeah, way better. I was getting kicked off everything. That's why you probably didn't come on, and I understand that because that was annoying.
Yep.
And everybody
Getting better,
left.
like my hand.
What's it about?
It's getting better. It says it's getting better, like my hand.
Nice.
No stitches. I probably should have gotten stitches the other night, but I did it. It's gonna heal just fine though.
Well, I got stitches when I had that thumb part because I had no choice. But yeah,
Stitches 5 times in my life.
I've only had stitches once. That was it. Lucky for me. Well, because of my stupidity. You know, when you put the clippers too close to you, when you put the clippers too close, they bite. And I wasn't trying to do that, and I just snipped it. And that was it.
That's why Alex has only 4. He has 4 fingers, no thumb.
Oh shit! That ruins the fun. You can see it.
Yeah.
I can't. I suck at that. I suck at joking around because you can see my. I love it. I love
I
myself.
always mess my hands up. I cut my hand really bad at least once a year.
Well, that was really bad. Apparently, what you just did there.
This one, just the top, just a couple layers of skin were just pulled back.
Well, at
The
least you're gonna
connection
get it
was
buried.
fine, worth everyone.
Let me see here. I want the link, Alex. All right, sweet. I'll have you on.
You need to bring a West Coast IPA, or you could run outside real quick, grab a pine cone, shove it in your Budweiser.
No, she doesn't have to do that. 'Cause we already did the review. We're good. Let me see here. Let me go here. So once she gets in, I can get rid of it.
Oh, what, lady? What?
All right. And when people don't join on the days I go live, I really, it doesn't hurt me because they're always live with me every week anyway. Because they're there constantly, and I love having my peeps here. But sometimes you gotta have a life, and I don't.
No,
really
Susie, I was only kidding. Yeah, I was only kidding. You don't need a pine cone.
No
take
idea.
You don't take a huge long rip and then a huge rip of your beer, and that's basically an IPA.
Yeah, you're good. So let me know if you want to do that. Jump on. Yeah, you said you were going to jump on in. So,
excuse me. Good golly, it definitely makes you burp.
you're Well, yeah, these things, you got that right.
Hmm.
All right. Once we get her in, we're good. There we go.
Hey, there she is. Here you go, Lucy. Have some beer. Oh no, she
We're
does
good.
not like the smell of this beer at all.
That's a sign.
What up, lady?
What's going on?
Oh my God.
I'm actually happy, Susie, that you didn't join last Friday because that was a disaster.
It was. I don't think it was Friday. I think it was the day before Friday.
Was it Thursday? No.
I'm pretty
No, I
sure
haven't been-
that was not Friday though. I've like made a strong thing that I'm not going to go on YouTube for a few days, and it's Saturday, so I'm sure that was like Thursday or even Wednesday.
Okay.
Yeah,
Might have-
yeah, I
I
think
don't
you did.
remember. I know it wasn't.
You were
Thursday.
on with like Thomas, Metal, Keith.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
That was
Yeah.
Friday. That was
Oh,
Friday.
that, oh,
You got-
that was Friday.
Yeah. I had to think about it.
Was
yeah, it was like
Right. I don't know.
What was it Thursday? Because I fucked up my hand on Thursday.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I thought it was Thursday, and I remember. Well, you went on PJTs, so
Mhm.
I actually thought you were holding something in your hand when you were like, "Hello," and I'm like, "What are you? Is that like a note or something?" Like,
I'm on a medical tape, so I had to
Big
put
no.
some bandages around the wrap to hold it on so I can sleep at night.
oh my god, that
Yeah.
must be
I mean,
uncomfortable.
I saw the
Not as
picture.
bad as it was. I wrapped it really well yesterday, so it's good.
I mean, tell you, we've hanged out the night before. We've hanged out. Did we hang out the night before? Yeah,
It's not like
Wednesday.
it's not like a crazy thing. It's just like there was like I went to like Miscellaneous's stream and I said cheers, and he was like hammered,
Yep.
and and like he was like saying so much shit about me because his friends have his friend's girlfriend has a problem with me. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, all I said was cheers, Miscellaneous, and he's like blah 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 blah, and like it just like there was like so much shit piling on. Like, I'm like, I can't. Oh, like I'm pissed off now. You know?
I'm sorry.
No. It's
Well,
obviously
It's all my fault.
Yeah.
I
Fucking cat.
go.
God damn
I
it!
go
Who
in-
invited this guy?
I go in Andrew's channel. I have no problem. So I don't know what's going on there, but
Yeah.
I
It's all good.
don't have
Alex.
any problems with anybody. I don't build any drama. I end drama. I have a blast with everybody.
You are drama.
Well, I'm
You are
an
the
awesome.
Drama queen. Wait, is
I'm-
that the
I'm-
no dancing? Oh my god. Okay,
Yeah.
I got that fucked up. I thought that was the drama queen. It's the
Nope.
dancing queen. But I mean, it
Dancing
works for
queen.
you.
Get your ABBA straight.
I know. Get my ass straight. Yeah, exactly. Jesus.
Well, there could be a spin-off of that called that. I don't know, but there is a song called Dancing Queen, but there could be I don't know. Who knows? I don't know.
Drama queen. I think we're gonna make it for the goddamn Gen Z. They're the younger ones, the Gen Z. Is that what they're
Yep.
called? I don't know. I don't know
I don't
anymore.
I don't. There's different variants of us, you know. That's how it
They're
goes.
called good luck in life. You're not gonna be able to survive. That's what I call 'em.
You'll never have a house, so
Never a house. You never grow up. Peter Pan syndrome everywhere.
yeah.
All right.
Hmm.
Well, to be
Yeah.
fair though, like they don't really stand a chance, like even if they did try, so it's kind of a catch-22 for them. It's like, well, do I try and fail or do I not try and be in the same place anyways?
Well, the only way to get anywhere in life is through failure. You gotta try. You gotta fail before you succeed.
Yeah, so
Exactly.
was it Nikola Tesla who was like, I didn't fail 430 times. I found 430 times or ways of not doing it. Like,
Yeah,
was it Tesla? Yeah, I think it was
Think so.
Tesla who said that. Yeah.
that's Laura Edison. I can't remember. Yeah.
Mm.
Oh my gosh.
I know you're tired. Hey,
Hold I got 9 hours of sleep. That's probably the problem.
I give you a sprain on that one. That does tire you out a little bit.
I slept too much.
Well, you got a lot of stress in your brain too, but at least you did have 9 hours of sleep.
I usually sleep super long Sunday into Monday because nobody likes Mondays.
Yeah, that's why there's a song called Manic Monday.
Yeah.
'Cause,
Yeah, but Alex is right. Like, if you have stress on the brain and you sleep, like, you don't get into that deep sleep, so you don't feel rested. Doesn't matter how long you sleep. If you don't get into that deep sleep, like, you're not going to feel rested.
yeah, because sometimes that brain is
my
still
sleep score is
thinking.
fine, but
It's just
look
all
at
you
it real
guys.
quick. Look like the Texas flag. It's French wee wee. No, it's not. Hi, kitty. What are you doing? You want some beer? There, drinking IPA.
God, I don't think he wants. I mean, one of your cats did drink beer way before I met you. I think it was Stella.
Not an IPA. She likes pilsners and stouts.
She
Wait a
doesn't
minute,
like
what's
IPA.
She hates
Just
IPAs.
Pilsners
Like
and stouts. Yeah.
I
she
think it
doesn't
was
like
Stella.
sour. She doesn't like brown ale. She does. Oh no, she likes brown ales. She likes stout. She likes some porters. She hates sour. She hates IPAs.
You're talking about Stella, though, right? We're talking about Stella, right? From
Talk
years
about
ago.
Lucy.
Lucy.
Stella
Oh, so
doesn't
she
like
likes it.
beer.
Okay, so Lucy likes beer as long as it's not a West Coasty.
or a sour.
Is
Right,
that even
right.
good for them? Like, I don't.
Probably not because it's alcohol.
I don't think it's bad. I mean, it's just grains and
It's not like Chatty was giving him. It's not like Chatty was giving his cats alcohol every day. He knows it's probably not.
oh, she got hammered. No, I'm just kidding.
Is that stupid? I don't know if it's stupid, but it ain't smart.
No.
It's
mean,
fine. It's just hops, barley, wheat,
Well,
malt,
it would
water.
be okay if there's no.
Yeah,
it
but
would be
that's a
okay-
lot to metabolize, like, for a little animal. I mean,
Yeah, so is their food.
It would be okay if there was no alcohol, but there's alcohol in it.
That's okay. No, they're not going to get drunk off of it. She sticks
No,
her
they
paw
have
in
to
it,
drink-
licks her paw, sticks her paw in it, and walks away.
You would have to give it to them every day, and they would have to drink it. And they don't drink it really, so we're good.
I mean, to be fair, like, they do say that chocolate is, like, super toxic for dogs, and I've had dogs that have eaten, like, fucking bags of chocolate, and they've been totally fine. Like,
Yep.
I mean, not fine. I mean, they got sick, but did they die? No.
But did
No.
you?
But let's say, Susie, you are correct what you just said there because some dogs, I guess, could handle it, and some dogs can't. I don't. It's still obviously toxic if it's hurting them. I don't know.
All right, this was a
Um,
little wiener dog, okay, and he basically ate his weight in chocolate. And he, I mean, was he sick? Yes, he was sick.
Yeah. Yeah, 'cause it's-
But did he die again? Like, he didn't die, and I mean, it was expensive. Don't get me wrong, it was. But my parents paid for it, so I didn't know the
No.
value of money back then. I don't care.
well, you're talking about probably a couple years ago, or maybe
A couple,
10 years
no, God, no. This was like, okay, no. So this is probably about 20 years ago.
Okay, 20 years ago, 2005. Yeah.
Yeah, that
You're
sounds right. Yeah.
20 years
Oh,
later,
no.
we still don't understand how money works.
Well, so my vet actually, when a dog comes in for their last day, right? Let's just say they go in to get euthanized. They
Right,
always
exactly.
give that. They have like a chocolate jug behind the desk, and they give them each a piece of chocolate. And this is gonna make me cry. Oh my god! But the vets are like, every dog should know what chocolate tastes like once. You know what I mean? Oh, this makes me cry.
Yeah, but the thing is, your dogs eat chocolate years before.
No,
that. So-
these two, no. My dogs now, no, I do not. I'm a very, I'm like kind of a helicopter mom with them. I watch what they eat all the time, but I give them so many treats, but all their treats are super healthy. Like, I'll give them like an egg, or I'll give them like a quail egg, or I'll give them a thing of pumpkin, raw pumpkin, or I'll give them a carrot. You know what I mean? Like,
No.
that's the shit they love that. Oh my god. Anything I give them pretty much though, they love. Like,
well,
yeah, they're very spoiled.
you're not like you don't give your dog chocolate anymore. That was 20 years ago, like you said.
No, no. I didn't give it to him, by the way. He got into it. It was like after Easter, and my sister and I, we had chocolate like in our closets, and we closed our closet doors. But he got into the closet, and that's when he started eating all of our candy. So it was we didn't give them chocolate.
Oh wow, that's crazy. Wow. Well, at least
why are you following me?
Yeah.
A little Annie for you.
I actually can't even go to the bathroom with the door closed anymore. Like the dogs just like bulldoze it open.
because they love you.
That's how my
why.
cats are. They freak out.
Yeah.
when I'm
You're the mom. You're the
And my
you're
cat's
their
safe
life.
space. My cat's safe space is like the bathroom. So every time the dogs like barge their way in there, he's just sitting there with like tears in his eyes. He's like, "That's my spot."
Well,
Right,
like I
Bailey?
said, I think I saw your dogs a couple of times. I think the other night. I think
Yeah, we saw them a couple
not the
weeks
other
ago.
night, a couple weeks ago
Yeah.
because I couldn't have you on because I kept getting kicked off. Yeah, I didn't need you to deal with that nonsense.
Yeah,
That's
no,
crazy.
they're these ones are big dogs. Like my first dog was a lab, a yellow lab. That was my dad's hunting dog. And then it was like my
Right.
mom's turn to decide on which dog she wanted. She wanted a little wiener dog, of course. And then that was Dexter. And then when Dexter died, she didn't even like ask my dad or anything. She just went and got another wiener dog. My dad was like, "Are you fucking with me right now?" Like,
Named it Dee Dee.
and
Well,
Dexter and Dee Dee. That would have been
I
great.
don't know your mom,
Dexter's
but
Laboratory.
apparently I don't know your mom, but apparently your mom loves dogs just as much as you do, which is good.
oh yeah. Well, she likes wiener dogs. That was her. Like she grew up with wiener dogs, I guess. And my dad always grew up with bigger dogs. And I'm personally like, I want bigger dogs. Like I'm a bigger dog person. I don't.
Well, that's your
But I
your
also-
cup of tea.
Right.
your
That's
cup.
my thing. Like I have a shepherd and a collie. Like,
Mhm.
but I also
German
have
Shepherd?
2 cats. I've got Todd. And
German
Todd is a big tabby cat. He's actually the boss in the house. So the
Of course he
dogs
is. Mm-hmm.
actually don't fuck with him. Todd is like, will like go up to them and he'll be like, "Rack!" And like his fucking murder mitts are huge. And the boys are like, "Oh God, I'm sorry." You know what I mean? Like
Yeah, but your
Todd is
dog
the
a
only one they
German-
don't fuck with.
One of your dogs is a German Shepherd. They
No. He's an Australian shepherd.
Oh, that's cool. I never
Yeah.
heard of that. Look it up.
You've
You never heard of
an
Here,
Australian
come
Shepherd?
Go to
Okay.
come. Go to
They're
come.
I never heard of an Australian Shepherd. No, I had never heard of it. I don't know why.
Here, you'll
They're
see him in
popular.
2 seconds. Here he is.
Yeah, it looks like my dad's
What?
dog.
Let me
Epic.
Oh,
let me-
no.
let me make sure I can
Look over
see.
here.
Hold on. Let me
Hi,
see.
buddy.
There he is. Yeah.
There we go.
Come on,
Yeah, so
buddy.
he's kind of similar to a German Shepherd, but a little bit different. So yeah,
Way different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
he's way different. All right, awesome.
You should have
awesome.
named your dog David Bowie. He's got different colored eyes.
I know.
You should name him
Who the hell is
Bowie.
David Bowie? Wait, a minute, isn't that a
Yeah.
singer or an actor?
Yeah, it's a
I know. And when I named him Coda, I was like, "Oh, it's like a little generic." But then it was just. Then I couldn't stop calling him Coda, and then that's now he's
Coda.
Coda. Come on, you
Thanks,
get down there.
hey, Coda, thanks for joining my stream. I think you've been on my stream a couple times.
He loves camera action. Oreo does not like it. Oreo,
That's
come
okay.
on. Oreo, come here.
Don't force Oreo to do it if he hasn't. Hey, Coda, get Oreo to come on in.
Oh, here we go. Here's my border collie Oreo. He'll go up this way. Come here.
I think that's isn't that Coda? I think that's what
No,
I'm
this
saying.
is Oreo with the tail. Coda does
Oh,
not
okay.
have a tail. Oreo has a
Oh,
tail,
he's
big ass
hiding.
tail. Yeah,
Okay.
and
Hi, buddy.
Nice.
Hi, Bupper.
What's up there,
Hi.
Oreo? Nice to see you on the camera. Cheers,
You
pal.
want some cookie? I got some Oreos here. You want one?
Mhm.
The chocolate
my
chip
God.
cookie.
only if they're double stuffed.
They're,
He
yeah,
does look. He
coconut
does
flavored.
look like an Oreo though, black and white.
I
That's pretty cool.
know, doesn't he? Okay, so his
That is
full
so
name, his entire name is Oreo Elvis Butterball. I'll explain why. Because
You
so
love
Butterball,
Elvis.
Butterball, because that was his name.
Wow.
Like the people who had the litter, that's what. So they named each puppy, and his name is Butterball, and he was the last. Like nobody wanted him. It was so crazy because he didn't have the border collie face. Because as you can see, his face is like mostly white. but he's got like spots on his snout, so it almost makes him look Dalmatian.
He's like, I don't
Um,
think I'm a handsome boy. Look at me,
But
Mom.
I think that's like part of his charm for me. Like, I would have picked this one first if I had seen him earlier.
He's cute. He's a cute
Oh
dog.
my God, he's
I just
so
saw him
cute.
go, oh, Mom, stop talking about
I
me.
know exactly.
Stop talking. You're embarrassing me, Mom.
See, yeah, I know this one hates being on camera. Coda can be on camera all day. This one is like super shy, but he's also
Well,
very
he's not-
timid. If his
he's not
tail
that
hits
shy.
something, he'll
Yeah.
jump like 6 feet in the opposite direction because he doesn't know what it was. Like,
He's not. He's not that shy because he's right here in front of me here.
Yeah,
Oreo.
well, he's hiding his head, Alex. so
he's
that's
hiding his
what-
head. He
that's
can't.
His shyness.
Oreo. Come on. There you go,
Like,
Oreo.
"Hey, Oreo. Hi, buddy.
How
Yeah,
you doing,
he
Oreo?
knows. Isn't that crazy? Like, he knows.
Hi,
But
buddy.
what-
There you go, Oreo. There you go. See, nothing to be afraid
That's because
of.
Coda's right here now. And so he's
Cheers.
looking at Coda, and he's gonna start growling in a second. Hey, Coda, no, down. They're both gonna start growling. They have like, because this
There
one
you
is
go.
intact still.
Mhm.
He is intact, and this one's not. So he
Oh, wow.
always like tries to show his dominance, but Coda's older,
Oh.
so he's got dominance. So like they get into huge fights, and I have to. Everybody's like, you don't get into the middle of a dog fight, and I'm like, fuck you! It's both my kids.
Yeah.
Like I'm getting in the middle of them.
I think I get what you're spraying on that but I get what they're putting down too. But it's your decision because it's your dogs. You have to remember that.
Oh no,
Um,
but I'm the pack leader though. The thing is, when you have a whole pack of dogs, you have to
Right.
be the pack leader, and they
Right.
have to look at you like the leader. Like you have to be in charge of both of them. But like Coda just turned 8 in January. He's not even 4 yet, so he's the puppy. Coda's the older one. I always give Coda more love because I feel like that's like where he needs to like aspire to be, in a way.
Mhm.
Like, does that make sense? Like. He has to do
Like,
the
'cause
work
he's
to get
older.
to that point, but Coda's already done the work. I don't
Oh,
know.
wow.
It's like a weird thing to have. So, but they do love each other. I mean, they snuggle up with each other. It's just like a pack thing, right? They'll never draw blood.
No. You're also the mom of these dogs. You're the queen of the dogs. You're the
Oh, yeah.
queen of the pack. And,
I'm the
and
queen
that's
of this
pretty
fucking house. Yeah.
cool. Well, yeah, exactly.
I'm the queen
I
of
swear.
Josh. I am the queen of everybody.
Speaking of Josh, I only met him once, and that was 2 or 3 weeks ago. Hope he's doing well.
Yeah, he's doing well. You just every time it's like a Monday or a Tuesday, it's like hard for him because it always feels like the weekends go
I
too
think-
fast.
No, I think I've
I
had
mean,
Josh
he's
on
50
here.
years old. Like he's like, fuck. Like when am I gonna be able to quit working? Like I think he's going through like a midlife crisis in a way, but just gotta
Well, I
help
mean,
him
I
through
get
that.
Well, he's only 10 years older than me. Because I'm 40.
Well, I know. Well, 50 is like kind of the milestone of, you're half a century, right? And I'm not saying
Exactly.
40 is not a milestone, but 50 is like. I never had a
That's
hard
a
time
good-
turning any age, but when I turn 50, I'm gonna be like, oh my god, now I need to like really go to the doctor all the time. And,
Yeah, but
You know,
you don't have to worry.
so, like,
You don't have to worry about that. You don't have to worry about that for many years, though, right?
no.
You don't have to worry about that for 20 years. You're fine.
20. Oh,
I said
yeah,
no.
exactly. 28. Let's make
I
it,
mean,
21, and we're good.
you know what? I'll say you're just 21 for the fun of it. I swear, just make it fun. You guys say
All right.
21. It's fun.
I
21
wish
is
I was 21 again. Holy
Forever
fuck.
No, but I hope
29.
you. But you don't have to be. I don't think you're gonna be 50 for another at least 10 years, right?
Yeah. Yeah, just over 10 years, yeah.
Never ask a lady her age, Alex.
Right, exactly. I love how he like snuck that in. He's like, for at least 10 years, right?
Yeah.
I don't like to ask a girl. I mean, unless the girl decides to tell me that's their problem, but I'm not
Oh,
gonna
who
ask
cares? I
because-
mean, I don't think anybody really cares nowadays, especially millennials, because we don't really look our age anyways.
Exactly. I mean, not to be mean, but 21-year-olds like 40-year-olds.
Nowadays, yeah. Or 13-year-olds look like 30-year-olds. Like, it's just wild.
No, if you're 13, I'm not going to go out with you. I don't care. If I find out you're
Well, I would
You're done.
fucking hope not.
You're done.
I look
no,
13.
done. No, you're done. I don't want to do that. Nope. You have to be okay. So I'm 40. You have to be at least 21 or 25 and older. Okay, if you're 21, that's just a special thing. Whatever, I don't care.
For Alex, you have to be between the age of 21 and 25.
Well, no, you have to be at least 25 and
And I
older.
ain't
But if
dating
you're
old ladies.
So then where
No.
did the 21 come from, Alex? Like you were like, you have to be at least 21, no 25.
because in theory, my Aunt Patty thinks it's
21-year-olds
too
are
young.
adults in your mind. Okay, I could see that, I guess. Is
Yeah,
that where
they
you're
are.
going?
As long
Not
as
in
they're
this day and
mature.
age, they're not.
As long as they're-
Well,
as
no,
long as-
not when you talk to them. Jesus.
Yeah.
as long as they're mature, but you don't know until you
Right.
talk to them and get to know them, and then you can
Yeah.
decide. But no, 25 and older, I will give a 21-year-old a chance if they want to date me, but it's more towards 25 and older because at that point they're more mature. But like I said, a rare occasion, if you like me and you're 21, I'll give you a chance. But other than that, no, I'd rather you be 25 and older. That's all, because you're more mature. And that's just how I see it. That's how I see it.
To be fair,
you-
though, what you're saying is that like the older they are, the more mature they are, and that's not always the case.
Nope.
No, but that's why I'm gonna give. That's why I would give them. I would give that 21-year-old a chance too, because you don't know.
Plenty of
until you
50-plus-year-olds who act like they're
Right,
20.
acting like children. And that's it all depends on the person's mind, and that's the thing. So I have my standards. If you're 21, I'll still date you, but 25 and older as well. But like you said,
yeah, that's nothing to like be ashamed about because we all have standards. I mean, everybody has preferences, everybody has standards, right? Like it's not to say if I have a preference, for example, let's say this is a big hot topic with women, a lot of women like tall men, or a lot of women,
Yes.
you know what I mean? But that's not to say that short men are not hot to a lot of women too. It's just
No.
that's what people's preferences are. Like it has nothing to do with that, right? Like
No,
men,
exactly.
like a lot of women want to be super skinny, but a lot of
Right.
men don't like that. A lot of men like a little bit of meat there
Right.
to grab onto, or whatever it is, right? Like who
Mhm.
cares?
Exactly. And but all girls will get a chance with me as long as they're nice to me and they treat me well, and if they don't, they're not the right one for me. That's how I see it. So, and it's the eye of the
I mean, I
beholder.
think
if
you
you
could
like
do a little better though, Alex, than like just she's nice to me. You know what I mean? Like, what do you like about her? Like, what are things that you don't like about her? Like, there's going to be some things there that just like
Well,
she's nice.
there will be. But once I get to know somebody, I would have to tell you that sometime in the future if I ever do that, because there's always going to be some flaws in the slaw. So that's always going to be the case. But if you
Right,
can
but that's
accept,
why, like, when we're like in our 20s and our 30s, like we date people, right? Because we want to see what kind of partner we like, what kind of person, what kind of things we like, what kind of things we don't like. What can I settle for? What can we, what are deal breakers for me? That's what I'm saying. Like, do you not know any of that?
I'm
well,
forever single because I have no idea what I want.
Right. I mean, I think
and bitches be crazy.
oh my God, don't even. Yeah, bitches are fucking nuts. Yeah. They just be crazy.
But no, I have my types. I have my stuff. I have my who I like and who I want to be with.
So, like, what's your type? Like, for example,
blonde hair, blue eyes, big booties.
that's what
No.
every man says. Come on.
no, it's
I love the men that are like, I like brunettes that are like, are a little chunky, and you're like, oh, I like that. Okay.
It's
That's
what I
fine.
like in the person. It's hard. I like blondes, but I also
I don't
just
mean
like
just like physically, though. I mean, like, even like intellectually, mentally,
right. I just-
emotionally. Like,
I'm gonna give somebody a chance if I like them. It's that simple. And if they like me, that's fine. If they don't, we gave each other a chance. That's all that matters. I'm looking forward to that day.
You
to
don't
find
like you,
somebody.
Alex? Make them like you.
No, we can't do that. Nope, can't do that. I would never do that.
Look who we have.
Nope, we can't do that. I
We
can't
have
do that.
Ernimal in the
Give me a
house.
second. I'll be right back.
I'll
What
see you
up,
in 20 years.
Ernimal?
What's up there, Cornball? Nice to see you, my friend. Welcome. I don't think I've
Cornball.
joined you.
I said Ernimal.
Ornaball. I don't think I've seen him here.
Not
Don't think.
Ornaball, like animal, but with an in front of it. Ernimal.
Ernamal. Okay, Ernamal.
There you go.
You
You know what?
nice to
F
see you,
it,
my
dude.
friend.
I'm gonna just keep calling you Cornball for now on, my friend.
Keep it up.
I gotcha. Gotcha, Ernimal. Cornball.
But I have my types, Chadio. I have a whole bunch of types, so it's kind of hard to understand.
What's Alex type? Female. And
Yeah.
No, just female.
But I have my standards, but at the same time, it only depends on the individuals. It's hard to explain. It really is. I'm sorry.
Shit.
I'm sorry, Chadio. It's hard to explain.
All right, I'm back.
Not much, buddy. I hope you're enjoying your snow, my friend. Oh my gosh, Alex, you got a lot of snow out there.
Yes, we do.
Good, you can
Yep.
fucking keep it. It's gonna be 70 degrees here tomorrow.
Well, we're gonna be getting this melted in the next couple of days, but not right this second. So
Just like blizzarded like crazy tonight, actually. It was like sideways snow. It was
yeah,
wild because the whole thing had like the whole night was like a royal blue almost. Like I wish I could show you guys the video because I actually have a video on my phone, but I'm on my phone. But it was like royal blue, and it was like this. I took a video of my front, like my window there, and it was just like this person walking their dog, and the dog was like flying over to the other side, and this person's jacket's like.
Ugh.
So, Susie, you understand what I'm saying, though, right? I just have different preferences. It's hard.
Oh, I got
It's
you.
hard
No. That's there. Hey, like, there's no right or wrong answer, right?
No.
Like, it's
Exactly, because I have so many types that I like. So
it's what you want. Yeah, exactly. Like, and that's your thing. Like, it doesn't
And I'd
matter. If
rather
you're happy.
I live in Denver. We don't get snow here.
I'd rather have a whole bunch of types.
Apparently.
You don't get snow in Denver.
We've only gotten like 8 inches so far this winter, and at this point, we should have about 40.
Yeah, we like, which is funny because I hear everybody saying that this winter specifically was like they've gotten so much snow, blah blah blah. But I'm in Manitoba, like in the prairies in Canada, and we're known to be like six. Like I remember my parents were in Phoenix one year, and I went over to their house and I shoveled their driveway and I shoveled their walkway and all this and that. And I put the shovel down, like I said it, and the snowbank was like 6 feet, like it was fucking wild. And I'm like, ugh, like fucking shoveling the snow up there. It was wild. But now we're only up like 2 feet, 3 feet. Like it's not really isn't that bad.
Closer. I don't even think we've hit 10 inches here this year.
That's okay. So yeah,
it's 70 Fahrenheit tomorrow's our high.
Yeah, so it's all gonna melt anyway.
Shorts weather.
Yeah, that is shorts weather. Well,
I'm gonna wear a t-shirt and shorts tomorrow. Do a video outside. Like, what month is this? What the f is going on?
It's so funny because my boyfriend is from California, and I was saying to him earlier, like literally he got home from work, and I was like, "It's." He's like, "Fuck, it's cold out there," and I'm like, "It's supposed to warm up in a couple days. It's gonna be -4, -5," and he's like, "It's fucking crazy that you think that's warm." I'm like, "How long have you spent here? Like minus? We live in like -30, -40 all the time. -4 in February."
Yeah.
Is fucking beautiful.
That's like
we were in the 50s just the other day before this. What's up, Delicious Robert?
Erminal,
Nice to see
you
you.
don't want to see me in shorts because I
what's
got
up,
big
buddy?
fat fucking calves from all the hiking I've done. I've done over 200 miles in the last 2 years.
So where do you do that? Like, where's your your best place? I think we talked about this
everywhere. I'm
Yeah.
everywhere. I live in Colorado. Like,
I know.
Drive 40
Isn't that
minutes-
beautiful?
drive
I
40
live in
minutes.
Canada. I mean, you can.
amazing
There's
trails.
dude. If you came up here, there's this one trail I would take you on. It's called Mantario, and it's a 4-day hike. And it's
Ooh.
like you need to portage and stuff like that. You got to take your kayaks and you need to have all your shit on.
Got it.
And-
Done it.
Yeah,
I've done
Mantario.
the
Oh my god,
international waters.
it's one of the hardest trails. It's on the border between Manitoba and Ontario, which is why they call it
Okay.
Mantario.
I've
And
done-
it's like it's just so beautiful, man. Like there's like this one perfect place that everybody camps. It's like right on top of a waterfall. Oh, it's just everything is so spectacular about it. And like I said, it's like 4 days. But you need to know like foraging. You need to know all
Yeah.
this and that because you need to get your food. You got to find your food.
Yeah.
I mean, what else are you gonna do?
I've done the international falls. I've done all the in Minnesota. I've done all
I've heard
the,
of that.
So how long does
I
that
gotta
take?
watch your thing.
Well, it was part of Outward Bound, so it took us 3 weeks to go. I don't even know.
Holy shit.
I don't know how long. It was.
Wow, that would
But
be.
we made the news kind of. We were out
Oh,
doing our
okay, I told you.
stolos, and the storm just came out of nowhere with 120 mile an hour winds.
Wow, that actually sounds like a similar story my dad had when he was on his fishing trip.
Yeah, and a tree fell on one of the kids' legs.
Well, that's a problem.
God.
So we had to like get on the emergency radio and call on an air-evac, so they had to fly in an air-evac airplane in.
Yeah, well, my dad flew
and
medevac
take them down to
planes
Duluth.
for the government. Yeah, that was his job. So I know all about like airlifting and that's crazy though. What happened to my dad on a fishing trip was they up north
Fucking
there's this
boat.
lake called Molson Lake, and him and his buddies they always go up there. Even during COVID, they got grandfathered in. Like the highway was completely closed, and they were just like, "You can pass." Like what? Anyways, there was this one year where the forest fires or like the wildfires, everything they were just so crazy. And my dad went to this lodge or to this campsite across the lake where they would all get there with their boats. They'd put the boats in and then they would park their cars and then boat across the lake for like 2 days. And then they'd get to their campsite. So nobody could reach them. Anyways, it was like the middle of the wildfires, and these wildfires just spread like crazy.
Mhm.
So they were boating, like they were like, it was not as bad where they were, but where their cars were, it was like closing in to the point where everything's going to be closed. And they were like, we have 2 days, like we got to get back there because we just boated all, you know what I mean?
Yep.
So they were booking it across the lake with their boats. And finally made it there, and they were like this close from being like completely encapsulated in the wildfires. Like their
Mhm.
cars, they had to
That's
run
tough.
over, they had to run
Yep.
through fire, like in the woods, like just to get out of there. It was crazy. I'm like, my dad has all these crazy because he's a hunter, he's a fisherman, he does all he loves guns and bows and all these things, and he just does all this shit. And I'm just like, and he was a like I said, Chad, he was like a medevac pilot to his life. I remember one year, where I played hockey was right across the street from where he flew in, where his hangar was. And I remember like taking my hockey bag and being like, well, my dad's at work. I don't know if he's like on a call or whatever.
Mhm.
Anyways, I just crossed the street, and that was where the gate was to where his plane came in. And the ambulance had already gone in, and his plane, and I just saw my dad get out of the plane, and it was like they just hauled off a little baby, you guys, and
Oh, shit.
they had
Oh,
just
God.
and so my dad like helped, like was like with this baby, like getting him in the ambulance, like da da da, and I just never seen my dad in action like that, and I was like, holy fuck, like,
Yep.
and he was like, and I literally was like at the gate, and I'm like, was that a baby? And he's like, that was a baby. And I was like, oh my God, Dad, you were like, my dad was always my hero, like growing up. Like, we haven't spoken in many years, but yeah, he was.
What did
He
he
was
say,
top notch.
Alex? Alex, are you?
Oh my God, Paul, you always fucking.
If I had have known, I would have joined too. Well, if you have a West Coast IPA, Paul, join us.
Yeah. I mean, if not, you could just join us and hang out.
I'm only here because I gagged down.
Wait, what was
Westy IPA.
Buddy saying earlier? I'm a hunter and a fisherman. What did he say?
I'm a hunter and a fisherman. Call me daddy.
Daddy.
Let me know.
God,
Let me
don't
know.
ever
Let me
do
know if you're
that
jumping
again.
in. I'll send you a link. Let me know.
Don't joke. I'm sorry.
Let me know if you want to jump on in,
It's just
Paul.
awful.
Otherwise, enjoy
Okay,
the show.
I got it. I'm good.
And he may not have a West Coast IPA because this is the last minute thing.
Don't ever
if he does,
do
it's
that.
fine. If
Yeah.
he doesn't, he can still jump on in. I don't care because we already done the review.
Sorry. That's me, my
I might get back to my regular Alex and Friends eventually. I'm enjoying the beer stuff right now, but
Yeah.
I think I might get back to eventually just Alex and Friends and not doing beer reviews on the Alex and Friends. But right now, I still want to do that series a little bit longer, and then occasionally do it once in a while. But we're definitely gonna do Alex and Friends every Monday.
Irish bread next week.
No, what are you talking? I'm confused. We're doing Belgian.
Belgian what?
I was confused.
Belgian what?
Belgian Malinois.
No, it's a Belgian beer. Just any Belgian
Just
beer.
any Belgian beer? Okay. I think I can make that happen without even going to the store. Where's Discord?
Probably
He's
have
ordering.
some
He's
stuff.
gonna
I know.
order beer like right now.
God damn.
No,
Oh
he
my
probably has some stuff in the
Wait,
cellar.
what, can you like? I've never ordered beer online. Like, what is it? Like, what's the
Yeah.
whole price? You order beer online, and then how do they get it to you? Like, it's just. I mean, I've ordered beer from like DoorDash, but
They knock on the delivery driver will knock on your door and you have to show ID showing your age.
You do.
and then what?
I've
They
done
just
it.
bring it in, or they
They
just.
just hand it to you and say, all right, your problem now.
There you go. Yeah.
Like I used to order through Tavor, and after the first time it was the same driver. He was like, I knew they were coming, so my door was open. He was all like, got your beer, it's on the porch. I'm like, thank you, buddy.
Do they source it like most locally? I guess, or like, what if it's not a local beer? Like, obviously they have to have like a freezer truck.
I've ordered. I've ordered
No.
Equilibrium.
I mean, these beers I order online are just shipped at room temperature. They're fine.
Oh,
I mean,
Yeah,
even when
and
they
then
go
you
to
put
your
your fridge.
liquor store, they are in trucks at room temperature. They don't refrigerate them. You would not be able to
Yeah.
afford beer.
room temperature. I hate room temperature.
Yeah, most
beers.
of them are not refrigerated.
That would be so good if
Yeah,
they
but-
were, though. Okay, hold on. If you guys were to get a delivery from, or like, let's say it was from different places and they outsourced it, would you rather get cold beer or warm beer?
Don't care. It's
Um,
beer I
I'm
won't be
gonna
able to try here.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm gonna-
I want to drink it right away. That's
Yeah.
Well, no, it was cold beer when I got it, but it's that beer was just ended up being warm after what they did put an ice pack in it because when we opened up the box, the day I ordered it from Equilibrium, great brewery. I put it right in my fridge. I drank the stouts. I didn't drink yet. That's a coconut stout. I might order some more Equilibrium stouts, but I haven't done that yet. I've only done it once.
equilibrium is like
Right.
one of my favorite words.
Yeah, it's a brewery.
EQs. EQ
Yeah.
is what the cool kids call it. EQ.
Never had a problem. I've never had a problem with it.
EQ for
Yeah,
equilibrium.
that's what it's called. Yeah, well, that's the nickname for it. But no, I have the stouts. I'm probably gonna order some more stouts probably in the next couple weeks. I keep saying that, but I never do. But I'm going to eventually do that.
Yeah.
But I'm also going to be ordering some New England IPAs from them as well. Because
You know what those
Or
stouts
something-
would be good in is chili. So
Chili?
like whenever I make my chili, like I like a little bit of stout while you cook it. Oh my god, it is. No, it's water. Go on. It's so good.
I think I've had stout and chili. I don't remember. It's been a while. I love chili though. It's good stuff. Sometimes when I feel like having chili.
Beans or no beans?
Sometimes beans, it's good, but I like them with beans or no beans. Doesn't matter. Still tasty with the cheese on it. Delicious.
Yeah. What about you, Chad? Beans or no beans?
And what, chili?
Yes.
No beans.
Thank you. All right,
I'm
good.
a real man. I'm a real man.
I'm a real
I'm a-
boy.
Let me see if the legendary. What is he saying? Can't see that.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I know. That's what I'm asking, Paul. Like, so like how, like I guess refrigerated. I mean, I don't know. Like, does it have to be I mean, now you guys are telling me it doesn't come refrigerated. So now I'm like rethinking the whole thing. Like, I guess it doesn't. Yeah, I don't know. Fuck.
Well, the beer I got from Equilibrium was UPS.
And actually, Ontario, Paul. By the way, my favorite Ontario beer is Lake of the Woods Brewery, and that's like right outside where my cabin is. And Lake of the Woods Brewery is so good. Like, oh my god, the Sultana Gold.
I've seen them here once. I think I had something from them.
You probably don't remember which one, yeah.
No.
Yeah, they have a whole bunch. Like they have growlers.
I remember it.
But the crazy thing is that Lake of the Woods, like, do you even know where it is? It's in Ontario, and it's like this little. I mean, it's not a little; it's a big ass lake. But a lot of Manitobans have cabins on this lake or whatever. But this brewery is so tiny.
Get out of my Providence!
It's yeah, exactly. That's how it is. It's like a rivalry, right? Exactly. Yeah. Well, yeah. No, you basically just said the whole thing, but yeah. No, I mean, but it's like the smallest little thing, and I've been there specifically. Like Josh and I we rent cabins out there all the time, even though my cabin's out there. Like, and we're like, we got to go to Lake of the Woods and grab a 2-4 of like our favorite beer, and which is Sultana Gold.
Yeah. That remind me of oh shit. Letterkenny, how they hated Quebecers.
Oh my god, the D-gens from up north, yeah.
Yeah.
Letterkenny is so good, dude. Gail, the bartender at Modine's.
She's filthy. What's her name? I always had a crush on her. The brunette.
Katie.
The brunette,
sister.
The brunette.
Oh,
waitress.
Oh god, Donna or Debbie. It was like okay, hold on. Give me 2 seconds. I'll tell you in 2 seconds.
She is so smoking hot in her banter, the way she delivered her lines. I'm like, that's the kind of woman I want right there. Smoking hot and just can banter with the best of them. I can't remember her name in the show. I could have looked it up too. Depending on what we're paying. Yep.
Bonnie McMurray.
Dad, Bonnie.
Bonnie McMurray. Yeah, that's what it was.
Smoking hot.
I'm like, okay, Letterkenny, Modine's, server.
Yeah. Smoking hot. That's my kind of girl.
I know. She was so gorgeous in her body. Oh my god. Yeah. I'm gonna start.
What are you guys talking about?
Letterkenny. But
yeah,
Katie was hot as fuck because she was bisexual. Remember when she went? Remember it was the hockey team and like they all went to Modine's and she went to the to the bathroom with that chick and they all came out with the wrong shirts on.
That's funny.
Oh, it's so good, man. I love that show so much. Yeah, Gail is like the best.
Oh, she's a dirty bitch. She is filthy. Stealth. You know Stealth.
What's up there, Leslie Stealth? Nice to see you, my friend. Cheers, you all.
Gail is just a horn dog and a half.
Gail was a goddamn trip. Like she was so funny. Like Alex, like Gail was like this like skinny black woman who was like a bartender at Modine's, but she was like so horny all the time. And she's like, I don't want to do this, but like, you know what I mean? Like just all like that all the time. It was like hilarious. She was talking about like flicking her bean all the time. It was just like wild. Like,
that's
and
weird.
You know,
she's
Chad, they had a spin-off called Shoresy.
I know it's
I know I didn't actually watch it because I was like I hate spin-offs of things. I think they're stupid, but
it's okay. You gotta just take it for what it is. It's just Shoresy being Shoresy. And then you get to actually realize, oh wait, Shorzy's not just some asshole shitting in the
Yeah, tit fuck.
fucking locker room before a game. Like,
Hey, tit
Yeah,
fuck. Tell your mother to call me on the phone that I got her
when
and
he's
got her
in
minutes
the
for.
show, in the show when he's roughing the youth hockey games and the kids are talking shit to him, he's talking shit back to them when they're in the penalty box. Fuck you, Shorzy.
Fucking pheasants.
Susie,
That's what I did to your mother last night, you little shit.
Susie, hey Susie, is that
I'll
someone
go
you
over
knew?
again tomorrow. He'll have to call me dad.
Is that someone you knew at a bar?
No, it's a
or is that
TV show,
someone-
Alex.
Yeah, no, well,
TV
actually, I
show
do
on
know
Hulu.
people that know them, but no, I don't personally know them. But it's a TV show, based in Ontario. It's like right on the Quebec-Ontario border. It's
wow.
hilarious. Like it's about this town called Letterkenny. So you got the Jocks, you got the Skids. Oh my God, Stuart was like one of my favorite goddamn characters. Stuart's the man.
Mm-hmm.
Well, since you know,
Or that
people
goth?
know
Is that the goth
you
guy?
might be meeting.
Yeah, that's the
Right.
Skid. Yeah, the guys who sell like all the drugs. Some with the long hair and like the little bowler hat.
Yeah.
I fucking love Stuart. Oh my God, remember what? Yeah. And then Glenn, the preacher, but he was actually one of the producers on the show, eh? It's just crazy.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, he's oh my God. Yeah, Alex, you gotta watch it. It's so funny.
It's
It's like Trailer Park Boys, but like not
And-
in a trailer park with hockey. Like it just like yeah.
It's like on the farmlands. with
And they're
hockey.
all comedians.
I-
Like all the people who are in that show, they're all comedians. Like
Mhm.
solo. They all do solo comedic shit.
It's just their banter is just what makes it. It is some hardcore banter. Like, man, yeah, I hang out with PJT and Simba. I'm like, dude, I would love to see those guys banter up against, the Letterkenny crew. They would get
I would love
slammed.
to see like a reality, like not a reality show, but like a show like that with them, like a British kind of thing like that, right? With
Oh,
them,
it's
that
called
would be
PJT
ideal.
Friday nights.
Yeah.
It's called Rate My Beer on Friday nights. That's basically, especially when Paula wears the unicorn head and just gets decked twice by
Oh my
Michelle.
God. You know, everybody starts like quoting Robbie Williams in the chat, and you're like, oh God, here he goes.
Yeah.
He's gonna do it. Yeah, he's gonna. Oh yeah, there he goes. Yeah. But I love that. I honestly like. That's like my kind of people because
That was Stealth
shit like that. Like if you didn't have that, it'd be so boring. You know what I mean? Like, or somebody didn't want to. I don't know. Whatever. I'm just talking to myself.
Stealth the show is called Letterkenny, which there is actually a town called Letterkenny, but it's in Ireland, not Canada.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that would be fun.
The real Letterkenny is in Ireland. Yeah, there's nothing there. I've looked on a map, so I'm like, okay, it's just basically a sign.
So yeah, it's just somebody named this area and there's nothing there yet. I mean, that's kind of like the middle of Canada, really.
That's probably how they got the name of the show. Like, well, no one's going to sue us for using this name because nobody lives there. And if they do, they're just a bunch of sheep shaggers anyway.
Sheep shit. What was that? Oh, Shear Me, the sheep shearing thing that was made by the Family Guy creators. They were like, shear me, oh yeah, shear me, fucking shear me.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna love me when I'm shorn.
That was good. What are you looking at there, Chuddy? Are you good?
Discord, you are resource heavy, little bastard. Fucking Discord.
Oh, you were looking at Discord. Okay.
Yeah.
What's wrong with Discord?
It just uses a lot of your computer. It uses a lot of it and takes a lot out of it.
Wait a minute. When you go to your Discord, it takes your computer out of it. Like it takes the energy out of your computer. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it makes it run hard and slow.
Oh wow. Well,
I
that's
mean,
why
it
you
runs
have.
fine. It'll just run harder than without it being open. But that's most.
Well,
apps
that's why you have the
anymore
Discord.
anyways.
That's why you have the Discord app, so you don't have to do that. The mobile app.
I don't like the app. I'd rather just have one on my computers.
Okay.
Hey, look, I'm PJT.
Hold on. Enough. Hey. Damn.
God, trip.
Yeah.
I literally was like looking at him, and when you started doing that, I'm like, "Is that you or?" Okay, line up. Come on.
Line up. Yeah. Line up. Alphabetical. Line up. We got to go to the cafeteria, like elementary school.
I remember that.
Line up
I
in
remember-
alphabetical order. I'd always go to the C. They're like, your last name starts with O. I'm like, but my first name starts with C, and I'm hungry. Go to the O's.
So what
I
they
don't want to
say?
stand
You have
behind
to-
Acosta.
yeah.
Ocasio, I think was her last name.
When I was in elementary school, we could not even like so we had like half an hour for lunch, and then we had like half an hour outside, which was like our recess time after lunch. And you could not stand up during lunch. So once you had your lunch on your table, you could not stand up. And there was this woman, I remember her name was it's crazy. Her name was Mrs. Hallwalks. And she
Okay.
would just walk the halls, poking her head into everybody's fucking classroom, being like, I hope. And she was a bitch. I remember that everybody hated her. I'm sure
wow.
she was probably a lovely woman thinking back, but we didn't like her as kids. She was strict
Right.
and mean. Yeah, and then
Right, she
we'd go. God, man, that was so. I remember there. This was like in the '90s. Okay, so like I had this
Right.
pair of shoes from Walmart that I like really wanted. They were like heels so I did like gardening. I would go door to door asking my neighbors if they wanted gardening done, and they would literally just give me like a $5 bill, being like, "No, just don't touch our garden."
That's funny.
And then I like literally like my neighbor, I like needed $5 more. I told him, I'm like, I only need $5 more, Peter. And guess what he gave me? Nothing. No, I'm just kidding. He gave me $5.
Hey,
So-
all right.
yeah. And so then my mom went to Walmart and got me these shoes, and it was like they
It's
were
like
like
$1.50 US.
they were like my first. Yeah, well, anything in Canada is like way overpriced.
Wow. it's
So
just the
it probably cost like
exchange
30
rate.
cents to make, like honestly. But I got these platform shoes and I literally wore them with socks to school all the time. Like I just didn't care. I'm like, I think they were like $20, these shoes.
Oh wow.
So you
remember
literally had to
them. Oh
knock
my
on
God.
20 of your neighbors' door to tell you to piss off, but here's $5.
Right. So I didn't have to go very far, right? So I just
Maybe that's what I need to start doing. Just knock on my neighbor's door and ask if they need
well,
me to do
I
random
was a
shit.
little entrepreneur.
Right
I
now,
used
I'm
to
like, can I have $5?
I used to color pages in a coloring book and then put those pages in a wagon, put a rock on top, and then go to each door and sell them for 25 cents. This one kid, like now, like that I'm older, he's a kid to me, but when I was a kid, he was like way older. He might have been maybe 15, 16. Like he gave me a loonie and bought 4 of them. And I was like,
Mhm.
I was like, oh my God. Like, I have $1.
I got $1. Hey. I got
Yeah.
$1.
So that's when the bar went like way up for people.
Mhm. Why am I so fucking tired?
What time is it where you are? 9? 9:09?
7:09.
Oh,
It is 9.
You're not
It's a
behind.
9:09 here with me. but
I'm
not
a
yet.
little slow, Susie. We
The
she already covered.
Well, yeah. I mean, I wasn't going to say anything, but
Yeah. Slow. He's a saint.
I literally could hear the Married with Children theme song. Love and...
And now that's stuck in my head.
Sorry.
That's okay. Last night I was singing Toto's Rosanna out of nowhere.
Oh my God! What about Happy Days? Sunday, Monday, Happy Days. That's like my
That
favorite
was a good
thing.
song. That was a good song. That was a good song. That's from
It
Happy Days. Yes.
good.
It is from Happy Days.
But that started with that series.
Well, that
started
little
from-
Ronnie Howard did not age well.
I know. Oh my God! Well, he actually did.
Hair today,
success-wise, but-
gone yesterday. Hair today, gone yesterday.
No, that show started as a movie called American Graffiti. So that was the movie.
No.
American Graffiti is not is the pilot.
It's
for
not
the show.
related to Happy Days at all. Ronnie Howard was in both, yes, but they're not related. Happy
Well, you
Days
know
was
it
like
all.
the 60s or 70s. American Graffiti was based in the 1950s.
Well, you know it all.
There we go. I do. Yeah,
Yeah,
my
American
stepdad
Graffiti.
Richard Dreyfuss was in it.
Keep up your saying.
That'd be cool if Richard Dreyfuss was my stepdad.
I didn't know either.
Be
That'd
awesome.
be wicked. Close Encounters much? Oh my
It
God!
was American Graffiti, the pilot for Happy Days.
Every time I walk out of the bathroom, I'm like, don't go in there for a while. It's Close Encounters from the Third Kind.
Oh,
From the third kind.
well, as I said, Chetty knows it all.
Loose. Yeah, come here.
No, Chetty.
Oh, Lucy likes the premium lager I'm drinking. She's looking the bottle top. We got Spaten. From Deutschland.
Yeah.
Deutschland.
Yeah. Well, it looks like it's just gonna be all of us tonight, though. I don't think anybody else is gonna be joining, which is fine. Some
I don't
people need
know.
breaks.
Yep.
Break.
It's Monday. It's hit or miss.
Exactly, sir. Exactly, my friend. Exactly. And sometimes just people need breaks from the nonsense. I-
Creamy.
But I'll tell you this much: I might have drove them nuts when I was getting mad about the freezing part on one.
No,
on
it's not.
Friday.
I think it's just Monday, Alex.
Exactly, sir.
They probably have a busy week ahead, and they just aren't drinking.
You don't join. You let me know. Exactly.
They're not here because I'm here.
Huh?
Huh?
No, not.
A sphincter says what?
Not Clifford. No. Keep it up. You're saying.
A sphincter says what?
Keep it
I didn't go for it. Dang, I thought I was going to get Alex on that one.
I did not hear it. I heard it, but I didn't know what to understand at first. You do get me. You do get me in a lot of things, but you didn't get me that one.
I'll wait for see if someone else comes up. I'll get them to go, what? I'm like, sphincter. It's a vena. It's a sphincter's a vena, yeah.
Hell yeah. Let's see what else we got on the chat here before I. You know, it's weird. I
Stuck
see.
in your head. I still don't know if I like them or am annoyed by them. It's usually a little bit of both. I like the song that gets stuck in your head. And you're like, get out of my head.
Get out of my head. You know, it's
I
funny.
usually have to listen to the song like 6 times until it gets like finally I'm like, okay, I'm good. I don't need to listen to that one anymore.
Well, I was saying I had the
it's
song
funny?
last night, Rosanna, stuck in my head. And then I woke up this morning and the band I react to had a cover of Rosanna they released this morning. I'm like,
for
what
fuck's
the
sake.
fuck? What the fuck? Like I was just singing that last night. Like, how?
You know, it's funny. I see wrenches on the chat on my channel here on the StreamYard, but if I go to my actual YouTube, they're like shields
Because
now.
YouTube updated the logo to a shield.
Exactly, sir. Yes, you're correct.
It's because people were offended by wrenches.
Oh, of course.
They're like, that's his wrench is more endowed than mine.
Well, I mean, I can even have people manage my stuff too, but I haven't done that. I
I
have
don't do that. Nope.
yeah,
I
but
will
I
not.
don't I didn't give you managed stuff, but I can. I mean,
I
if
don't
I
need
wanted
it. I don't need it. You're doing perfectly fine yourself. You don't need someone else to manage.
Right. Well, I mean, one of these days I will, but not right now. I don't need it. I don't need it.
I'll
You're correct, sir.
never. If I can't handle my own channel, then that's my problem.
You'll be fine. I've never had a
I
problem with
never
my
go
channel
live
either.
anymore, anyways.
What's that, bud?
I said I never go live anymore, anyways, so that's fine.
You go live occasionally.
I
Very,
haven't gone live
very
since
rare.
last year. I don't want to go live anymore.
That was so weird. I'm over here
That's
like
good you're
On
I
my
just like
game
I just like smoked a bowl and I'm like coughing, but in my head before you even said that I'm like, I wonder if you do any lives anymore, and you're like,
No.
well, I hardly do any lives anymore, and so it just
Last
to me it was like you were responding to what I
He's
was thinking.
Italian. You don't do it anymore. It's because he's Italian.
away. So far away.
I mean, look, Chatty, the way I see it, if you feel like going live one day, that's fine. If you don't, you don't. That's how it goes, man. That's how it sees. If I don't feel like going live on Mondays, I just go live on Fridays.
And then you'll owe me. I'll give you a noogie.
I love you, Chatty.
Oh, good.
I love you. Nothing but
All right.
fun. Nothing but fun. Nothing but fun.
I gotta go hit the little girls' room. I'll be right back.
Go ahead, Judah. I'll see you in 20 years. I'll see you in 20
Well, I'll
years.
come with you.
So, Susie, it's nice to have you on my channel, my friend.
No,
And-
thanks
and-
for having me out, man.
And thanks when you do the other stuff, you do your avatar. I appreciate you doing that for me. I appreciate that.
Oh no, absolutely, no, 100%. I just
I mean,
I want to
you
be
did-
respectful, so
you did it on my channel a couple times, I think, but then I didn't notice because I didn't care. But
oh,
then, or maybe you didn't. I don't know. You probably didn't because you didn't go on here. So I don't know. I don't know. Probably not then because you would have done the.
I think
you would have done,
I think the only time I would have like not muted my shit is if we were backstage, like hanging out.
right. Well, you wouldn't have to because we'd be off air.
Right. Yeah.
Exactly. Exactly.
I like I said, I just want to be respectful of you and obviously the channel that you've created. So
Correct. I appreciate that because you're a saint no matter what. Just like anybody else can try to be a saint, in my opinion. My buddies. I mean, how did me and you meet? I think we met because you just came on my channel, right? Am I correctly? Susie?
we were on. We were at Ghost's channel, and everybody had
Legendary
left.
Ghost.
Yeah, and then
Legendary
you
Ghost.
and I just like hung out for like an hour after that, and just like
Oh
chilled,
yeah.
talked.
Oh yeah. I think it was like an hour or two because we kept talking.
Mhm.
Of course. Oh my lordy.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Who's
Yeah,
that
that's
handsome
nuts.
devil? Oh, it's me.
That's you.
Oh shit.
Ah.
That's the cartoon version of you. You don't have that. I don't ever see that anymore, Tradio. You got. I think you changed your stuff.
It's in the corner of my videos on my Chatio channel.
Well,
It's
yeah,
in the
you
bottom
still have
corner.
that. You still have that.
It's
but-
still my watermark. I mean, I still get
Oh,
my
okay.
$20 worth out of that from 6 years ago when I bought it.
Well, you should.
I had it designed
Good.
for me to, I should say.
I should do. I was going to do a watermark, but I don't know. I should. I haven't done one. I was going to do one. I'll have to ask me. I'll have to do it sometime.
Ugh.
I haven't done it. I was going to, but I don't know. I'm talking about live streams and videos. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe one day I will. I don't even know how to do that. How do you do a watermark?
It's in the settings. It's hard to explain.
You'll have to explain to me later because I don't know.
I honestly, I don't even remember how to do watermarks.
You're pushing everything.
Last time I put a
nervous.
watermark on was my Adventures of Dipshit. Adventures of Chatio channel.
Dipshit. No,
Yeah,
Chatty-
Adventures of
Adventures
Dipshit.
Chatty Channel. You're fine. You're fine.
Mm.
You're fine.
Texas, Alex. Out of all the places, Texas, and not just anywhere in Texas.
Well, as long as
It's
you hang out with drunk ones.
Midland, Odessa, Texas. dusty old.
I mean, I can
West
ask drunk one if
Texas.
you can with him. Well,
Fuck it,
hope
I
you and
gotta
drunk
go, I
one will be
gotta
hanging
go.
out. I'll make sure he. Well, if you go, I call drunk one and have you join him. I want you to work with him. If you
Alex?
don't get the nugget.
Alex, yeah, he's at least a 14-hour drive away.
Well, I'll drunk one pick you up. So you
Texas
can work
is
with him.
massive.
I won't
Alex.
stop.
Like no.
Are you in Texas?
gonna hang out with
I've
him.
been to Texas multiple
I
times.
know he's not in
Colorado,
Texas,
but
but
I
he
mean-
will. He's gonna be hanging out with drunk one.
A few months.
I've been at Houston, San
Maybe.
Antonio, Dallas.
I've been to Dallas and
No,
Houston.
you'll be
That's
hanging
it.
out on you.
My dad used to do
It
flight
might-
training there.
Oh, no, I'll be basically in the oil rig area of Texas.
Yeah, I'll see if drunk one can pick you up
Fucking
and hang out. with you.
roughneckers. Goddamn bastards.
So do you do
But
that?
Chad,
Is that what you do? Are you a
Oh, no,
roughneck?
I'm a librarian. No,
Bethlehem?
it's at a university
No, he's a librarian.
in that area.
He's a linebacker.
It'd be at a
Librarian.
university in that area, and we had a
I have-
conversation with them today, and it went well.
I have so many friends who like work on the rigs. And actually when I was in Arizona, it was wild. We
Yeah.
were doing this like river. It was like you were on a tube, right? And you were just going down the river, but there were rapids and stuff. Anyways, it was like 4 hours long. And these guys I met behind, like at the very end, like an hour left, they were like from Edmonton and they were like oil riggers. So my mom was like, "Oh, Susan's doing her little thing with boys." And I'm like, "Mom, oh my God, don't embarrass me." Like, I'm literally in my 20s, Mom. Stop.
Goddamn
Well, you
roughnecks.
could- Well, you
Oh,
could,
no,
David.
no, like, trust me, like, one of my best friends is an oil rigger, and I dated an oil rigger. Like, oh, I love them, though. They're the
Good
best.
thing about dating an oil rigger, you only see them like 1 week a month.
Right, exactly. I mean, it's
Right,
perfect.
exactly.
And then they just and then they just make the money and come home and they're like, "What do you need?"
It's like dating someone who works on a cruise line. Like, all right, bye. See you in 9 months.
Well, but that was like, I don't know, like for me, like my ex was, he wanted to do the oil rig thing, and this guy was that he was hiring at starting at 160 a year, 160 grand a year. Like, I'm like, okay, that's pretty good.
It's
But then
really-
he's like, well, like it's like 3 weeks on, like you said, like 1 week off or whatever. And I don't know, like with him, I'm like, I don't think I could take that because I just like loved him so much. Like I wanted to be with him at every moment. So then he was like, well, you can move down there. And I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna move,
yeah,
two
I know.
provinces fucking away, like, and live in this like cabin while you just do your thing. Like what am I gonna do?
Right,
Bake.
because you don't have any friends.
Just-
there.
Right? Yeah, I mean that's the
get
only
baked,
thing.
get baked, get baked. That's what it was. Get
Well,
baked.
that too. I mean, but I would do that either way. No matter where I am, that's gonna happen.
Honey, what's for dinner? A little bit of shake and some bake.
Shake and bake.
Shake and some bake.
Bake and bake.
Shake and bakey baked. Yeah.
Yeah, and I helped.
Although I could go for some shake and bake right now. Damn.
My neighbor.
Oh, you're gonna have it now?
yeah,
All
a
right,
couple
enjoy
weeks
it.
ago,
Enjoy it.
bought a pot plant, and we named her Petunia.
Nice.
Oh my god. I wish I
She's
could.
growing really well. I'm like, what are you gonna do with Petunia? Is all like, I'm gonna grow her, and then I'm gonna make her into fucking brownies. I'm like, yeah, that's expensive brownies, but he's like, it is.
Yeah, I know. It's I actually
The plant
have
was
really-
$24 though. It was only $24. I'm like, that's really not bad for a starter plant.
Well, but what did you do to like keep it going though? Like, I mean, nutrients, right? Like
Yeah.
amendments, like shit like that, like water, electricity, like that costs fucking
Yeah.
money.
No, she's teeny tiny. She
Like,
needs
look, I've grown weed for like a lot of years, and I had a 5 foot by 5 foot by 8 foot tent. And it was right here until
yeah,
it
it's one of
recently
those.
collapsed because, well, we won't get into that, but it collapsed.
Fucking dogs.
I know. Thank you. So you did know. All right. Yeah, we're not getting into that, but it was the
Let me ask
dogs.
you
In
this,
fact.
why would you not get into it? It's personal, right? That's why. I mean,
Exactly.
it's
It's fucking. I want to talk about it. So, anyways,
Fucking dogs.
but like, it was so crazy because this whole thing collapsed, and then I have to now get all the things like untied
Mhm.
from all the bars that have collapsed and the fans and there was a fan that was mounted to the wall, so like the entire thing collapsed. But this was the only thing keeping it up was like this fan that was mounted to the wall. Just,
No, he's
oh.
got a tent. He's got all the lights, but it's just one plant. It's like it's Petunia. I don't need the tent. I can do it. Take care of this. Just keep it on. You know.
But I know
keep
what
it
it is
down.
to like take care of
Yeah,
plants.
yeah, he
and
does too. He's done it a lot.
it's a lot
Yeah.
of work. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm telling you, like, that's why I actually have seeds like sitting right up there that I could plant any time. But A, now I don't have, I can't. And B, like,
maybe
I just think I'm too lazy right now. Like, I don't think I have the motivation to be able to keep up weed plants right now. Oh my god.
maybe if I move to Texas, on my way out, I'll pick up a Dorothy. I don't know. I don't know the laws of marijuana in Texas. I'm pretty sure like they're probably one of the most strict states.
Yeah, they don't.
Yeah.
Have fun.
On my way out, it's like I gotta buy like 6 packages of Joy Bombs. Keep me going for a while.
So it just became like in Canada, it was federally legal to smoke weed for like since 2015.
Yep.
And then growing weed like recreationally has been legal in many provinces other than Manitoba, where I live, and Quebec. And then Manitoba like just
Goddamn
became
Christian.
legal like last year. But I've been growing for many years. So it's so funny because I've got my grow tent and I'm growing all this weed. Plus I have house plants all in this room. So this whole room is like my grow room, right?
Oh,
Anyways,
I've seen the ladies behind you.
so outside, I remember like I was like pulling up with the car and like getting into the driveway, and I was like, it was like the middle of winter. Every house is like covered with like a foot of snow. Our house was not covered with any snow. In fact, we had like a circle around our house of like non-snow, and my light was like beaming purple. Like it was, I'm like, fuck, they're gonna know we're growing something.
Of course they're gonna know. They're not stupid.
General information: cannabis and the law. Guides of Texas. I'm looking this up. Oh, it is. Hold on.
Well, the worst part is that when you sell the house, like when we sell this house, we're gonna have to disclose the fact that I grew weed in here.
The Schedule 3 there now. It's not that high.
Right, but you're gonna take the weed and bring it to your another.
Right, but I mean, I think people want to know about like humidity levels and like things like that, right? Like if you have a grow room, there's humidity, there's moisture, there could be mold, water damage. I mean, it's a whole thing.
Correct, my friend.
They're probably
Correct.
gonna have to rip up. Like, I mean, we're gonna definitely rip up the carpet in here when we go to sell.
Right, exactly. Probably clean up the walls and so no one
Yeah,
knows.
Texas is still the Wild West when it comes to marijuana. Don't fuck around there.
Yeah.
Under 2 ounces, it's still a Class B misdemeanor without the 180 days in jail and a $2,000
Wait,
fine.
under 2 ounces?
Yep.
Wow. Okay. That's actually like a pretty good amount. Like here in Canada, like we can order weed online, whatever. You can only order what is it? It's not even an ounce. It's like you can it is. You can order 20 or 30 grams, I think, in a day, like from any place. Well, an ounce is 28 grams, so what? I just buy another gram and another gram and something? Like that's so stupid.
So Texas is still medical only. Oh, my back! I want my Skittles.
So how difficult is it?
My back hurts.
Look, oh my god, is that your weed? Like mine looks like no name weed. Like look at this.
Well,
this is
no,
like real medical weed right here. Like
these are Skittles. They're 2.5 milligrams.
this is oh my god. Oh my god, I know I'm getting older because I can't read with my glasses on. Organic mango hash plant. Like I just love it's. You know what? And it's actually 34%. Wait, hold on.
I guarantee.
Yeah, 34.03. Yeah,
I mean,
that's
if
just
I'm ever
crazy.
stopped,
Government weed is so fucking like it's strong as fuck. Actually, my dad, this is so funny. When my dad and I were actually in our talking phase, we were out of the cabin fishing, and I was like smoking a pipe, and he was like smelling it. He's like, "Holy fuck!" I'm like, "What?" He's like, "That shit has gotten so much stronger from when I was young."
Yeah.
Like, I'm like, I know it's almost bad. Like,
yeah, no, it's
It is
most
bad.
likely if I'm ever stopped in Texas and like they find like an open bag of the Joy Bonds, I think what they'll say is, "I gotta confiscate these, and I'm just not gonna make it an issue for you." Because I'll be like, "Dude, came from Colorado. Like I know the laws here says I can't, but it's my help me sleep at night medication."
right, and I could say that as a Canadian. I mean, it's federally legal. I mean, I guess where you guys are, it's
Just like
federally legal. It's just,
like the first time they'd stop me, like I completely forgot that was not allowed to have that here. Can we just make it a good day for both of us, and you could just confiscate it and let me
hold
just go?
on! Oh my god, I was just talking to my buddy about this.
Not worth tying up the courthouse.
Have you ever seen the show Border Security?
Yeah, it's fake.
It is fake? Okay.
Gotta
Thank
be.
God.
Well, no, okay, it's real, but it's dramatized, kind of like
Okay, because there was this one incident where it had to do with like the United States of America and an Australian woman. And I think she was like leaving the States to go back home, I think, even. And
fucking Australia doesn't fuck around with weed at
well,
all.
here's the thing though. And she was like super nice. She was super cool. And the border security was like, "We found remnants of marijuana like around you and on your thing." And she was like, oh, and she was, by the way, in Colorado, Chad.
Mm-hmm.
So the border security officer says to her, "Well, you can't smoke weed." And she's like, "I was in Colorado. I thought it was legal there." And then this is what he says to her. It's only legal if you're a citizen of United States of America. And I'm like, is that right? I don't think that's correct.
I think that is a factual thing, yes.
What?
My neighbor forgot he had weed in his carry-on. Of course, he went through TSA. They found it, and like, we're just gonna toss it and just let you go. Like, he's like, "I totally forgot it was in the bag. I'm sorry," and they just tossed it. He's like, "God damn it, I lost like $150 worth of weed." I'm like, "Yeah, well, at least you didn't get arrested." Because technically, when you're going through TSA, you're on federal land,
right? But
state land.
Okay, so let's say somebody from out of let's say I'm a Canadian, okay, and I come visit you, Chad, and we're smoking weed together, and I can't get back to my country because your customs have figured out that I smoked weed, but I'm not a citizen of the United States. That doesn't make any sense. It's like isn't the law like universal? If you're there, that's the law.
I don't know, because I figured if you went through, because leaving this country, you just go through a regular TSA. You have to go through, like your customs in Canada when you land. They wouldn't care.
I know it's not about caring. No, it's about like what is real, like the law, like what can you enforce and what can't you? Like the fact that this guy sat there and tried to enforce the fact that she was Australian and smoking weed wasn't legal to her because she wasn't an American citizen. Like, to me, that was like appalling. I was just like,
you
what?
If you come to our pot shop, I don't know if you can legally buy weed in the U.S. with a Canadian ID. I think that's a thing.
But why wouldn't? Because it doesn't say. It only says 21 plus or whatever for you guys. Like for us, it's 18, but for you guys, it's 21.
Everything is 21 here anymore.
Right? Yeah. Well, other than voting, I think aren't you guys 18 plus for voting?
Yeah. Don't get me started.
All right. Well, but yeah. So
raise the age on that shit for sure, but we're not going to get into it.
Yeah.
It needs to be like 25 in this country anymore. What up, Eric? Snow. Can't hear you, buddy. You're silent.
Yeah, I was like, I didn't hear Eric talking. It was weird.
He must have been doing
Yeah,
like
I
a
think he has
silent
to fix
drum
it.
set earlier.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
There we go.
There you
Oh,
are.
there he is.
There you go, Mr.
I
Eric.
got a lot of
Yeah,
snow,
2 feet,
right?
about the 2 feet range of snow today.
Okay, yeah. Ernimal was here. Buddy was here earlier, and he got about 3 in his area, like the Boston area. Got like
Jeez.
3.
No, I wasn't that bad. No, it was pretty
Fucking
bad. Though.
We got I think 12 to 18 here. I think. I'm not sure.
Jesus
Yeah, we got
Christ!
Beat you with that one.
Everything would be closed in Denver for like 2 days. I'd just be out there walking around in it, like, "Hello, you
We
fucking
closed for about 2
wankers,"
weeks.
you know, like this is Colorado. It's expected, except for this year. It's going to be 70 degrees tomorrow. Yes.
Wow.
Boy, sounds good to me.
T-shirt and short weather. Let's go. As my bandages come
Yeah.
on.
I already drank a couple beers. I'm done drinking for the night because I
Okay.
want to.
Eric, you got a Westie? That's a nice
I
West
got a
Coast.
whiskey.
Oh,
That's fine.
oh, not whiskey, Westie.
This is from
That's-
Texas, so it's more west of than me.
It's fine. It's fine.
Massachusetts whiskey sipper. Even put it down there.
I always name myself Odessa Chadio with a question mark. I may be moving to Odessa, Texas, my friend.
The weather lets itself.
Oh my God, it's
itself
pretty
me getting
crazy.
to a liquor store. I need to go badly. I got like
They're
I got like
closed, Eric.
no
They're
beer.
not open right now.
Texas whiskey.
Texas whiskey. I heard they actually have some pretty good whiskey down there
So the Garrison
because
Brothers.
of the climate is just right for it.
Sometimes there's a little bit of. I mean, do we really know? No, not really. But the flavor, right? Sometimes it's got a little bit of like like a leather shoe or leathery, or I don't even know how to describe
That's
it.
because they like to throw some of John Wayne's old boots in the
There is
boil.
like an old boot. Yeah, I'm just trying to. Yeah. Like you're walking into an old that musty old barn kind of a feel to it, or musty in the attic books, and you open them up.
But
with
yeah, I
like
was about to say, it's
10
what my
years
office
plus.
smells like. I walked in my office earlier because I had a meeting. I walked in and I was like, I smell you, Mark Twain.
Yeah.
I smell you, old Mark Twain books. I got you.
You open the glass and you take a sniff, and the first thing you think of is
England, baby.
Yingling, baby.
Boy.
Oh, I just love it.
Yingling, baby.
Ooh, if I moved to Texas, I think I could get Yingling. Move over,
Okay.
move over, Coors Banquet. We got a new
That
sheriff in town.
debut in
Hey,
2024, 25, maybe, yeah, down in Texas.
I think it is in Texas.
They say their website for Garrison Brothers says and saddle leather. Okay, there you go.
There's your leather.
Yeah, only we're at a 94 proof, 47%. Didn't want to indulge too heavy on a Monday.
I gotta look at this.
It's got honeyed notes. It's got some definitely a tobacco-y kind of a note. There's a grain forward note to it, very corn forward, not super like overly sweet, but definitely it's got the grain of the corn involved. It's only a 3-year aged whiskey bourbon, but it's down there in that Texas. I forget exactly where Garrison Brothers is. I have to look it up here on the website, but it's definitely a warmer climate, so Texas whiskeys can age for a lot shorter of time periods than other distilleries around the nation in the United States would age, even including in Scotland too. So you get all these kind of flavors really quickly, those leather notes, those tobacco-y notes, those old notes, if that makes old notes, like, I don't know, papery or grainy, I guess is the way I want to kind of describe that. Some honey, I guess. Some floral, just a little bit.
Yingling is in Texas. It looks like they have 3 breweries: Pennsylvania, Tampa, and somewhere East Texas. So, Yingling in Texas. Okay, well that's
Yeah, that must have been the second
and they
one.
have Whataburger.
Florida.
There's a Whataburger.
I've
right
never
up-
heard.
right across the
I
street
think
from
there's
the-
a Wanna.
All right.
I think there's a Wanna burger around here. I never had it.
I don't think there's one. There's not one in the Northwest.
No, we have like 3 in Colorado, and they're all in Colorado Springs. Racist mother.
Yeah, that is a
Whataburger in New Jersey.
fast food restaurant chain that started out in the state of Texas. There, Alex.
Exactly. I'm trying to see.
There's New England for pretty damn cheap.
Garrison Brothers is not cheap whiskey, but it was on sale, and that's how I bought it. Normally, their small batch 47% is $79.99. I found a deal for $45 at my local liquor store. I had some closeout price. I'm like, that's the time to try this. Only.
I've heard of Whataburger, but probably not in New Jersey. I wish I could.
No,
I mean,
not in the Northwest. I keep saying West,
there
Northeast.
probably will be eventually, but you get enough burgers around here anyway.
Well, that's the whole point, right? Right. They would have to want to expand and see a market to expand within.
See if it
So
works
much-
and stuff. Yeah. Like just like In and Out. That's a California
No,
chain,
know
but
how
I think
far
they
Yeah, we have
expand
a
a
not
little.
far from here. And can I say something? In-N-Out Burger sucks. They're not
Right.
good.
I've
That's
driven
what
by
we-
them down in
no.
California.
They're not worth the lines. It's just like Jesus Christ. If you really wanted an In-N-Out burger, could you just stayed in California?
Right.
Yeah.
If it ever comes around here, I'll definitely try it. And that's it.
Get out of my state.
Mm,
Get out of my schedule. Yes.
Oh boy. I can't believe Eric cut me on Thursday.
Oh
Right.
no.
You cut me.
what does that mean?
You cut my hand.
Oh, I did? Oh, shit.
Yeah, right under here. like
Oh,
from-
you know
from
what,
here-
Cadio?
Bullshit.
Out there. No, I cut myself, I think, from here up
Yeah.
to about here.
You trying to open a letter with a knife or something the wrong way?
No, I was cutting onions.
So you
And
cried
insult to
afterwards.
injury. You cut yourself with a knife with onion juice on it. It stings like a motherfucker.
Oh. It cuts like a knife, but it feels
Oh
so
yeah.
right.
I wasn't just crying from the onions. I actually was crying because I cut myself really bad. Like I was
course.
bleeding everywhere.
Yo. Probably look like Old Faithful.
Hand injuries, they bleed a lot. Like head injuries, they bleed a lot.
Luckily, you didn't hit some major artery down there and have to get some other kind
Thank
of surgery.
God. Thank God.
No, it was
That would
a
be good.
layer. It was like a layer, like a big thick layer.
A
of skin
guitar
was
player
pulling
in this, I forget exactly what he said. I'd have to look at a text message. I'm not doing that right now. But the guitar player that's in in this cover band that I play with hit something that was towards a ligament or whatever in his hand recently. I don't know what he did. I don't remember what he said, but it's a little more debilitating than what you did for damn sure. It's
Yeah.
nothing like that. Oh, you can't even pick up a guitar and play it, and he's a guitar. I guess he does.
No, I wouldn't be able to play a guitar right now because that's
No.
my
No.
the hand, my neck hand. That's my wank.
Yeah, you're fretting.
So, what's going to happen to your band person, Eric? He's going to join.
Well, we're not
eventually after
practicing
you-
currently. We're not. We haven't gotten together. We've gotten together within the last month, but that was before that even happened.
Right.
So
Exactly.
I don't know what he's
They're
gonna have
trying
tell
to
us
find a
what
way
he's-
to kick out Eric without being mean.
Hmm.
Just kidding.
No, we're gonna
Eric,
Eric. He's
love
got to
you.
tell us.
You're
what he's
trying to
going
play Eric Clapton, and why are you going death metal with it? Like, slow down your drumming.
for. Oh, me? No, that's my favorite guitar player.
Why don't we actually have Eric get out his guitar? Because I like his guitar playing.
Ah.
It's actually pretty awesome.
Yeah, but I don't get
What?
You want me to
copyright.
you want me to play a copyright song, Alex?
Yeah. Oh.
No, I don't.
Okay, all right. Okay, fuck.
No.
No, I don't.
No.
All right. Well,
copyright.
fuck me then. No.
No.
Fuck you. You're funny.
Oh my god.
What did you say?
Bullshit.
Yeah. Alex,
We're guilty here.
Alex, you got a foul mouth on your head.
At least my dog's love.
Is that the Texas? Ooh.
You guys are saints. I appreciate you.
Trying to rile up your dogs.
Oh yeah.
They don't give a fuck.
No, they get roiled up. No, I'm not gonna tell you, but there is a
Like,
way.
thanks,
to
Mom,
do
for
it.
the
Hey,
contact.
I know.
They said, thanks for the contact. Hi, we just chilling.
Type.
I hate contact high because you get it when you're not expecting it. I remember one time I was waiting for like the public train
Ooh.
and standing next to someone, they fucking cheaping on a fucking like joint. And I got a contact and I was on my way to a job interview.
Oh,
And I got there and I was just like sitting and waiting to talk to them. I'm like, I'm so fucking high right now.
Welcome to
Long
Canada.
story short, I got that job.
Whoa,
Wow.
you all right?
Yeah, but how do you get contact?
Man. It wasn't that bad, but I left the interview like I think I
Yeah,
absolutely.
the guy
nailed
stop.
it.
People got
Oh, I'm onto something.
Was that Alex?
That's when I worked at the
Nice.
University of Denver.
No.
I mean, I nailed that interview.
No, I said it's nice, and it's crazy that you can get that. I probably have had that plenty of times. I just don't remember.
Well, yeah, if someone's smoking weed and blowing the weed smoke in your face, you're probably going to get high if you're not used to it.
Mm-hmm.
Right, exactly.
And the wind was just going right to my face. And I was like, fuck. I could have moved, but
Well,
I'm
you
like,
should.
no,
You should.
nothing else
stop
was working. Maybe
smoking.
this is what I need.
You should.
It's like
You should
today's
told
job
him to stop
interview. I went
smoking, or
into
you
it
get-
with like minimal prep. I didn't even prep that much for my interview today. I'm like, you know what? I feel like I'm over prepping. Fuck it, let's just go. And I think I nailed it today.
Let's go.
Let's go.
West Texas, here I come. I'm going to be 30 minutes from New Mexico. Not the Mexico, New Mexico. I'm going to be about an hour
Right.
away from Roswell.
Not the Mexico, New
I'll
Mexico.
be an hour away from
Oh,
Roswell.
Old Mexico.
I'll be an hour away from Roswell. And I think an hour away from Carlsbad Caverns, which I'm kind of excited to be close to.
Ooh.
That'd be a fun video, huh? To the
Nice.
Caverns of Carlsbad. I'm only like an hour and 30-minute flight from home, so it's not bad.
Nice.
And I'm like 3 hours of flight time for my dad, plus a 5.5 hour layover in Dallas. All the Lone Star beer is now gone. It's in me.
Mm-hmm.
Getting on my airplane, just bouncing off the freaking walls of the jetway to try to get to my seat.
Oh my
Get me on this
God.
plane, right?
Oh, that's
Get me on
dude.
this
It's,
plane.
don't
Get-
ever fly drunk. It is the worst. I accidentally.
Oh,
got
I've actually done that. I have
It's
flown.
just awful.
I flew hammered from Winnipeg to Toronto,
Yeah.
and I was up all night drinking. And then I got into Toronto and sat there for like 6 hours for my next flight. And the next flight was from here to Jamaica, I think. It was I think it was either Jamaica or Dominican, either one of those.
Yeah.
Anyways, I was in the bathroom the entire time. Like I was puking. Like
Again.
it was like my mom. Like I like finally got back to my seat, and she's like, "I don't know if this is like a good time, but like you have to fill out your customs card." And I'm like, "I am not. I can't. Like my eyes are bulging out of my head right now.
That
Like
does- I hate
I
filling them
can't
out.
see. You know." Oh my god!
I had
And
to
you're
fill it
right.
out
Though,
once.
it was actually the worst.
I had to fill it out once for a cruise. We're doing like the Alaskan cruise, and our last port of call was Victoria. And I just knocked on my dad's, cabin door. It's like, what's going on? I'm like, I don't know what the fuck they're doing with this. He's like, I'll show you what they're right.
I'll show you.
And it was stupid because we were literally in Victoria for 3 hours, and I had to go through all the customs shit and everything for 3 fucking hours at port. I'm like, this sucks. But Victoria was gorgeous, really pretty. And I met a lovely lady at a fancy bar named Veronica.
Yeah,
Did
was
you
like
ask
a-
her
Yeah.
out?
Phoenix. Teacher from Phoenix.
I would like to do like an Alaskan cruise. I think would be nice, but like any other cruises in the Caribbean, like I'd rather just go to like an all-inclusive resort and just like
Yeah.
sit on the beach for 10 days. You know what I mean? Like
What up, Bill?
that's my thing. Like I want to go to the bar. I want to sit there and just. That's what I want to do. Like I don't want to be on a cruise with all these people like concentrated into one little area.
He's teaching my friend.
It
Well,
just
I
sounds
tried to-
terrible.
I tried to make the Bill Hound special, and karma got me because I was stealing your recipe. I cut myself with a knife.
Well,
No,
Brian, I least
God.
Eric did that.
No, I cut myself cutting an onion for my Mississippi pot roast.
All right.
Mississippi
Oh my
pop.
god, did you have pepperoncinis on top of it?
Oh yeah.
Yes. Oh my god.
I bought
I
4
love pot
jalapenos.
roast. So
my
what did
version
you exactly do with the pot roast? Like, because I just love pot roast so much. Like, did
My
you do like the
version
cream
is-
cheese? With the...
My version is slice up onions, throw them in the bottom, like about at the bottom. Then I take 4 jalapenos, cut those up, put them on the bottom, put in the chuck roast, put on the au jus sauce and the ranch,
Yes. Oh my god.
and a thing of butter and the pepperoncinis with half the juice from the pepperoncinis. Oh, and I take a jalapeno hot sauce and just cover it all with it too.
Oh,
This
That's
thing is spicy,
Oh,
but
man.
it's tender, it's spicy, it's good.
Do you like take it out when it can be sliced, or do you like shred it and put it on? Like, you gotta
No,
slice.
I just cut off a piece and eat it.
all right.
Oh my god.
What's up? What's up,
Usually with homemade mashed potatoes.
friend? Welcome. How you doing, bud?
Didn't make homemade mashed potatoes because I fucked up.
Okay, Joey, you can
What's
fuck off.
going on?
Oh,
What is it? Cool. On.
He says everyone on the stream has the same discount code for. Actually, I didn't even pay for these glasses, so let's not talk about that. Actually,
$39glasses.com. Thank you very much.
Oh yeah.
And
My
prescription-
sister's an eye doctor, so she bought these for me. These are actually
there you
Heck
go.
Ray-Bans, I guess. I actually
Whoa.
think Ray-Bans.
I wish my sister was a podiatrist. Oh wait, no, this is a different thing.
Optometrist. Yeah.
My brother's a
Oh,
physical
podiatrist.
therapist,
That's a what? Isn't
She
that
is,
a
yes.
a foot doctor.
yeah? Foot doctor. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, my brother is a well, you know what? The motherfucker didn't need my look. Okay,
That's how you
Joey.
really feel.
He tried to take my look. I grabbed his glasses, threw them in the locker, and I
I actually,
smashed his
you know what though?
glasses.
Hold on.
There you
I got so
Uh-huh.
these sunglasses I actually got from my sister's office as well. These are prescription sunglasses with mirrored lenses, and they're
Oh, wow.
fossil. They're fossil glasses. They're also polarized, and just the frames and the lenses are $700, and not to mention the mirrored lenses, the polarized lenses, and I got them for like $360. I was like, my sister was like, "Oh my god, like Susan, like I didn't mean for her to charge you so much," and I'm like, "No, I was like looking for more and more because I wanted the best." Like I just,
I had a pair of prescription sunglasses. Kind of fell off my face on a roller coaster in Tampa.
Oh Jesus! What the?
oh, I don't know what I would do if I lost my sunglasses.
I literally paid $89 for them.
Okay, so talking about Texas, one of my experiences in San Antonio, Texas, you know those like that like river like cruise thing,
Mhm.
like whatever. So we were on
The
that,
river
and
walk,
I was
yeah,
like,
yeah.
I was like younger. I was maybe like I don't know, 8 or 9 probably, and my mom had just bought brand new glasses. Okay, so we're on this river, thing. And I remember we were just coming to the end of it, and I got so excited. Like I'm an autistic child. Like I got super excited about everything. I like swung my arm around, and like it hit my mom's glasses, and her glasses flew off and went to the river. And my mom like kept trying to convince my dad, like, can you just dive right in? Like, can you just go in there and go down? And my dad's like, I'm not doing that, Nance. Like
Yeah.
like she's like, it's only 6 feet. You know what I mean? And I
Yeah.
felt so fucking bad. Like, and then she had to wear her prescription sunglasses the rest of the trip. I I
Yeah.
was like, my
Yeah.
heart was like crushed. So like, I literally went. We were at the hotel that night, and my dad and my sister had like left to go to the pool, and my mom was sitting there, and I like went up to her, and I'm just like this little kid, and I'm like, Mom, I'm so sorry. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I
You're
didn't mean
Fuck
to.
off,
Like,
kid.
blah, blah, blah. Yeah, no, she was awesome. It's like, oh, I was so scared to like apologize to her. I remember that, but she was like, "It's okay." Like, you know, like she was just like the nicest. You know, fuck.
I
She
needed
was
to
just
get
like the best mom ever. Like, I
So
just,
you're trying to tell me your mom's glasses are still missing to this day from years ago?
oh yeah, they're down
Well,
there still.
we're
They're
watching
probably
a
with a
picture
million
of-
other glasses. I've convinced myself it's not the first time.
No.
Oh wow!
And no, Joey.
Jeez.
Every
There's,
time I
there's probably phones, rings. You know what I mean? Like, at least, okay. Well, I redeemed myself. By the way, we were at Costco, and we were putting like so much shit into the back trunk, and all of a sudden, my mom looks at her wedding ring, and like the main diamond was missing. And she
Whoa.
started like, she was like, I don't know what I'm doing. Like, I'm freaking out. Like, I've got my diamond is missing in my wedding ring. Like, Susan, we have to do this. And I literally was sitting in the trunk and I like looked down and it was like crazy. Like, my eye just like right on it. And I'm like, you mean this?
Whoa.
And I fucking picked up the diamond and she was like, oh my God. Like, I
We're
don't.
even now.
Oh, it was the craziest. So I redeemed myself. Yeah.
That was amazing.
And a diamond to her wedding ring is better than any fucking glasses. So sorry.
Exactly,
Yeah.
because that's a wedding ring that your dad gave her years ago when they got
Yeah,
engaged.
but then my dad actually took the initiative after that to like buy her a whole brand new wedding ring. Like he actually they did like vows, redid their vows and all that again. Like that's how like in love they were. And then she died in like 2015 after she retired. And then 4 months later, she died. It was
God
just,
damn it. That sucks.
I know. Yeah, exactly. My dad and her were hoping to have, like, yeah, it was just the whole thing. But yeah.
Damn.
I wonder if she didn't retire, she would still be around. Who knows? I don't know, but that's just an idea. Who knows?
No, she
Who
wouldn't.
cares?
It was the cancer that she had was like okay, so it was ovarian cancer, but it was known it was a certain kind of aggressive cancer that like normally attacked the lungs. And people like doctors have never seen it be in the ovaries before. So like literally there were like doctors all over the country, like literally from BC to like Montreal, Toronto, like all this and that. They were like studying her case. And we found out in November that she had cancer, and then like 4 months later she died. Like it was
wow.
just that bad. It was like boom, 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 boom. Like everything
that's
just happened.
crazy.
Like,
Wow, that's crazy.
yeah, we didn't have time to. Yeah.
Wow,
There was no time.
that's nuts.
Yeah.
I never heard of lung. I've heard of lung cancer, but I never heard of.
There's so many different kinds of cancer out there, Alex.
Oh
unfortunately.
yeah, there's so many different.
You get a
kinds.
cancer almost anywhere in the body, it seems like.
Well, it was like
God, yeah.
but like that's what I'm saying. Like I don't know because like they said that this one was like affected her ovaries. It was like in her ovaries, and then it spread. Like it was just like she like by the time my mom started, so they were actually in their house in Arizona, and my mom started like not feeling very well, and I was at work. I remember this. My dad showing up at work when they were supposed to be in Arizona, and I'm like, what are you doing here? Like what are you even doing here? Like and he's like, well, your mom's not feeling very well. And in my head, right when he said that, I'm like, oh my God, she died. Like, like why else would you be here? And they were like, well, I don't know, blah, 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 blah. And yeah, so she died. And that was
Wow.
crazy. Yeah, it was, well, but while she was in the hospital, I was in like a really abusive relationship as well. And I wasn't actually allowed to see my mom a lot of the time.
Oh wow.
So I definitely have like regrets on that. And I don't know. Yeah. I mean, fuck it. It's whatever. Why are we going into this? I really don't know.
No, you were just telling a story, and that's what
I'm
happened.
just getting carried away with myself. Exactly.
And it's okay to get carried away when we're off air, but not when we're live, because it's personal stuff too. We're talking
Yeah,
about. You know?
no, absolutely. No, I got it. So somebody changed the subject.
Yes, thank you, thank you. I don't mind talking about off air, but not online. Oh my god. Oh, you guys are tripped. I don't know what to do
All
with
right,
you
well,
two.
let's make it awkward. Yeah.
Exactly. I don't know where to take you guys. Where can I take you to?
Steakhouse for
Nowhere.
dinner? No.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, hold on. I actually have
There
a
you go.
story about. I have a story about a steakhouse.
Yeah.
Well,
Here we
ahead.
go.
So this was like a super. Like, this is like my blondest moment I think I've ever had. We were at my boyfriend and I. We had just gone. Like this is like my first time away. We were in the States, and we were at the steakhouse, and I think I was like 18. You know, maybe 19. Anyways. Okay, hold on.
Something
There
was
was
in
this you know, on the tables how they have like steak, those like grinders, like pepper grinders or whatever.
Mm.
So anyways, I picked up one of these grinders and I just started reading it because we hadn't had our food yet. And things were getting kind of awkward. And I was like, where's Grinder Cap? Because it said it had a built-in grinder cap, but all it said was built-in grinder cap.
Oh shit.
So I literally was, so to make things less awkward, I said, "Where's grinder cap?" And he's like, "What?" I'm like, "It."
Grinder Cat.
Oh, and the crazy thing is like, I know I've had many pepper grinders. I'm not an idiot.
Oh,
I mean, I was a
damn.
goddamn waitress for fuck's sake.
Oh,
Now I know.
Yeah, so that was like one of the blondest moments I ever had in my life. To be fair, though, I do have a lot of those. I like to think it's part of my charm.
Yeah, I've heard of
Yeah, exactly. See?
we use grinder to put the pepper and salt into the food. I just read it.
Yeah, well, you'll get there.
Yeah.
Just like I did eventually.
well, there's a whole pot and pan line called Made In as well. They're all stainless steel. I wonder where they're made.
Oh God, yeah. Well, have you guys ever seen like the show How It's Made?
Yes.
Show
I
how
don't know.
it's
What do you think is like the craziest thing that you've like seen on there, like that you wouldn't have expected?
That's a good question. Like
heard of it, but I don't know if I ever
copper
watched
tubes or something.
I think I've heard of it, but I never watched it. I don't think it sounds familiar though.
You never seen How It's Made?
I probably have. I watch so many shows anymore. It's not even funny.
They tell you how to make aluminum foil in the first episode ever.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Oh,
How
really?
it's
Was that
made,
the
yeah.
first episode? Damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Aluminum foil,
Guys, yeah.
snowboards, contact lenses, and bread.
Oh, I just like love watching shit like that. But you know what I love even more is like you guys ever seen the videos of like hard candy? Like how they put it across, there's like a hook on the wall and they just like fucking put it across the hook and they're like punching it and doing all this and they just
Yep.
I think that's pretty cool. I mean,
That's an art, making the candy.
yeah.
No. One of my favorite. I'm not a big candy person, but one of my favorite candies is when you have that little doughy thing. It kind of has a doughy texture and then a little white in the middle.
Doughy texture with a little white in the middle.
Yeah,
Like the cream in the middle?
Yeah, like a white. Yeah, I can't remember what it was called. They're in the little individual wraps. They're little circles. I can't remember what they're called now.
You're not talking about Twinkies, are you?
No.
Yeah.
Nope. I was talking about they're like they have doughy color, but they have a little white circle in the middle, and it's very delicious, very chewy, but very doughy.
Like some kind of cookie, Alex.
No, it's not a cookie. It's a candy.
Please don't tell me it's like one of those black licorice things because I
No.
absolutely despise
not.
black licorice. Okay.
It's not licorice. Nope.
I think I know because yeah, they have like all these like it almost looks like a bag of like 90s candy if there was such a thing. But yeah, like there are ones with that are square with like those circles, but I thought those were all like licoricey candies.
No, no. I've eaten things that are very doughy and soft, and I liked it. Had that sweet vanilla in it. I can't remember what it was called.
All right, I'm gonna let's see.
Let's say Eric.
Colombo.
Yes,
Christopher
Eric
Columbus
is
died
always
in
playing Columbo.
1892.
Always solving the case.
He died in 1892. Yeah, Christopher Columbus.
Yes. Get up.
Or some stupid shit. I'm just gonna share a picture of this really quick.
Please do.
I think I cracked the code. Maybe let's find out. I'm gonna put it on the screen since I'm on this StreamYard with you. Put it on the screen. Is it called the Cowtails?
Yes.
Aha!
That's it. That's it, baby.
I don't
That's
even
it.
know what you would. I don't even know what you would call
That's
the.
good.
Well, it says
That's good.
chewy caramel, so that's what you would call it. Chewy
Yeah,
caramel.
but it's very doughy in my chewy but doughy. Yes.
Well, it's well. I almost not like chewing gum, but there is a gummy-ish kind of a texture to it, where like it's softer than a Tootsie Roll pop or a
Right.
Tootsie
Kind of
Roll.
has that. But it's much
It's kinda like
softer than that, I think.
Is it like a little powdered sugary flavor or something?
That's what that
Got a
that's-
little like vanilla-y thing on the outside of it too, as
and
well
you
as
have the
the,
caramel. Yeah, it's like
like a little
doughy-
powdery sugar dusting or something on it. Yeah.
I don't even know why
Those
they're
are
called
pretty
cowtails. I don't even know why they're called cowtails. It doesn't make any sense.
Well, it's like they're brown and white. Isn't that kind of what I don't know. It's
What
not.
a cow is? Yeah, I agree.
It's all reminiscent of that, right?
Yeah.
Cowtails. They got soft caramel stick filled with cream. That's what.
Do they do?
What do we got? We got cowtails, and they got a honey bun flavor. What the?
Oh,
wait
I'll
a
have to
minute.
find that. Thank you.
We're playing Christopher Columbus. Honey. Wait a minute. We got a cowtail honey bun.
I got to try to find that. That sounds delicious.
World. We got cowtail. We got the honey bun. We got strawberry smoothie.
Oh, nice.
What the world? Yeah, I'm sure it tastes just like straight from the blender.
Do they have birthday cake?
We got a caramel apple and
Nice.
a brownie.
Brownie. Okay. What's the other flavor?
And
That's
then
it.
the original was the caramel.
Yep, so that's,
1894. Oh no, 1984.
so that's it. They don't have
We have Hammond's Candies is here. Hammond's Candies make a lot of the hard candies that are sold
Oh,
worldwide.
sure, yeah.
That wasn't hard.
Yeah,
candy.
they're out of Denver, right off of Colorado Boulevard, I think. But they're the ones that make kind of the what do you put on like birthday presents? It's like that stringy
sprinkles?
thingy. The
Sprinkles?
And it's about like a wrapper.
no,
Or
it's
ribbon?
It's the not the paper. It's like
You're not talking about like ribbon candy, are you?
It is ribbon candy. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hammond's Candies makes ribbon candies, and they are very well known worldwide, and they are from
Let's see
here.
what we got.
I love watching candy made.
What is
Hammond's
this?
Candies,
Mini
Denver,
ribbon.
Colorado.
So relaxing, bro.
Blue raspberry ribbon. Ooh, that sounds
That sounds
You
good.
get an
Actually,
assortment.
I want to say yeah, there they were.
What's going on?
natural peppermint. Cherry.
Oh.
Clove. Wow.
Clove?
I've never contemplated wanting to
Clove
eat some
candy.
clove candy.
No Christmas.
Maybe it's like anise, black licorice kind of feel too.
Yeah.
We discovered
yeah,
those
they-
cocktails
they-
now, so you go.
Well, yeah, they're good, but I'm
They
gonna get
feel
the other
all good.
flavors. I want to get the other flavors too, thanks to you, legit.
The utter
Saint.
flavor.
You're a saint. Saint Eric.
Saint, what's his name?
Yeah, you're a saint, Eric. Oh, it's Johnny.
You there, right at the camera there. Perfect time. Ladies and gentlemen, Paul Garfunkel.
It's
Hold on, Paul. Paul is still here. Hey, Paul, what did
Oh,
you
here you are.
mean?
You know
What
that I
did you-
made that. Paul.
What did you mean when you said reluctantly you too, Susie?
I don't know.
I'm just fucking wondering.
I don't know either.
Or is that is
I don't know.
cataract on it.
Mm-mm.
I don't know.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Do you know?
I don't know. I don't know.
Somebody's hungry.
Yeah,
Don't
save
eat
it for
your ribbon.
after, Jeff. Jesus.
Go eat your ribbon, Mike.
Ooh.
Oh, God.
Barracuda.
We gotta motorboat that.
Motorboat your boat. I'm not even gonna speak.
I can't speak
Motorboat your
Spanish,
bike.
but I can roll my R's.
So you're halfway there.
I'm halfway there. I'm so
Let me see the
close.
legit Clipper. Let me see the legit Paul saying now.
Oh, me. It was a matter of time before I brought up Art Garfunkel over here.
I mean, Paul, don't get mad. You can call me Al.
Call
I was
me.
a real talent of the band, and you know that.
Jesus.
Oh, shots fired. Oh,
bridged over troubled
Simon
water,
Garfunkel. Or, yeah, Garfunkel. Art
Yeah.
Garfunkel. Yeah, that's who it was. Art Garfunkel.
That's the one.
And Simon Paul.
Oh, yeah.
Cousin
You
to
mean Paul
Les
Simon?
Paul. Cousin to Les Paul.
I don't know. I don't know about that one.
And down the lineage, related to Paul Bunyan.
Paul Bunyan. Oh, yeah.
Paul Revere?
Who is half removed from Paul Molitor. So there you go. I mean,
Did he smoke Pall Malls?
Interesting.
No, but I loved Paul Molitor as a baseball player.
Just not Rafael Paul Mero.
No, fucking cheating whore.
Oh my
I
God.
did not use drugs. Like he was like particularly like serious in Congress.
No,
Yeah, well,
that's
yeah,
not
you
what he
did.
said. He said, I did not have sexual relations with that woman.
You know what I say to that guy?
Okay. Toodaloo. Bye bye. Toodaloo. Bye bye.
Get out of
I
here.
say
Go back to
bye-bye to you.
Baltimore, you piece of crap.
Yes.
Get out of my Hall of Fame.
He is not in the Hall of Fame. And Barry Bonds should never be in the Hall of Fame. If they let Barry Bonds in, then they just basically open the floodwaters of all the cheaters over the
Number
years.
one. Number one.
Well, yeah, to a certain extent.
Didn't they finally? Oh wait, no, didn't they finally put in? Well, he was accused of, but never confirmed. Shoeless Joe, I think he's in the Hall of Fame now
Oh, I would think he is at this point.
because it was like they don't have the evidence that he was a part of the Black Sox in 1918, but
The whole
He still
team
got
cheated,
banned.
though. It wasn't just him. If you're
I
going to
don't-
ban
I
him,
thi-
then ban everybody on that
and the
team.
thing is, I don't think he actually did.
What do you mean they didn't have the evidence to be in the
There was no evidence that Shoeless Joe Jackson was part of the scandal of the 1918 White Sox.
like I said,
He was just basically guilty by association.
what people that were there.
I don't think he would have cheated.
Mhm.
I think the movie 8 Men Out, but pretty much put it kind of how I feel as he was approached. He said, if I'm going to win the World Series, I'm going to win it on my own.
Right.
But then, of course, because he didn't go along with it, the mafia who were doing all the gambling said, "Oh, Joe's a part of this." Yeah, 1918. Was it 1918 or 1919?
Yeah. No,
1918. Yeah.
And,
That's
and,
right.
and-
The Red Sox won the World Series in 1918. That's where that
Yeah.
chant was going for all those years
Yeah.
until 04.
isn't there a white? Isn't there?
1919.
There was a Red Sox.
1919. Okay. Yeah. 19. That's what I thought. Okay.
Was it Red Sox or White Sox? Just Red
White
Sox.
Sox.
White Sox is the scandal. The White Sox were the
The
scandal.
New Jersey
Red
White
were the
Sox
ones
cheated.
That
Keep up
won in
your seat.
19.
The Maple Shade White Sox got caught cheating in the World Series.
Keep it up, your saint.
Maple Shade.
Maple Shade Mavericks. That would be a better name for something than Maple Shade.
Alex, I don't make your Krabby Patties. in Maple Shade.
Krabby
Yeah. Oh my God. I had a cry. Well, Burger King.
Oh, Burger King or something.
No, I didn't. I didn't go with that one. I'm like,
Doesn't Burger King
nah,
still
that's
have that
fine.
meal deal for the movie?
I don't know if it does. Probably don't, but maybe. I never looked into it. I did have it a couple months ago or a month ago.
No, they based the burger off of the. It was 18% correct, kind of like these based on the true story movies.
Right, exactly.
You missed the other 82%, but hey, whatever. I mean, it's close enough.
Well, they got the yellow bun right, I think. I don't know.
Did you hear they're redoing Breakfast at Tiffany's?
Jeez.
No.
The movie?
What they are?
Yeah, hold on. Let me look. I forgot. I may freeze. Let me. Hold on.
See you in 20 years, Jedio. Bye.
Oh, great. Here we go. See, why does everybody keep repeating
I
or
don't know, but it
remaking
pisses me off.
shit? Like,
Lily
oh my
Collins is
God,
going to
anybody
play the
notice? Like,
part.
they're just all they do is remake shit. Dude.
They do. They do. They do.
I know. Audrey
It's
Hepburn.
like it's like you guys and I, like we all lived it back then for the
Yeah.
first time.
Well, no,
Can't
the
we
movie came
move
out
on?
in the 60s,
Like they want to be
70s.
like us so bad, like it's crazy.
That's
Well, the
wild.
movie came out in the 60s or 70s. Aubrey Hepburn was in it. Now it's Lily Collins.
I know, as I'm saying, who's gonna play Audrey Hepburn?
Lily Collins.
Oh boy.
Yep. That's it. Everyone had the same reaction of just silence. Like,
Yeah. Like I could care less about that movie.
thanks.
I mean,
I'm
mean,
so
you
disappointed.
might as
Need
well
some
have
new
Kim
ideas.
Kardashian play her. I don't know.
Oh my God, no.
There just needs to be newer ideas.
I like newer
Thank you.
movies.
New
but
ideas.
not-
Like I love
Hollywood
where they're
can't.
going with the whole. Okay, did anybody see what's his fucking name? God, it was on Netflix. It was the whole thing with Midnight Mass and like the horror shows I'm talking about. Like there's Midnight Mass,
Never heard of that movie.
House on Haunting Hill or whatever.
Yeah.
Like they all kind of like I like those things. Those are new. That's brand new. Like American Horror Story, good. They're good
American Horror
stories.
Story,
You know
yeah.
what I mean? Like
Go for it, Paul. I just saw your comment. Sorry. Go for it, Paul. They take good care of animals before they'll get to you from the Humane Society. Go through the Humane Society. You're gonna get good kitties.
Right. Exactly.
You go through the Denver Dumb Friends League. They're all either colic or they have some other issues.
Oh.
Humane Society will make sure they're good and healthy to go to your house.
Yeah, that's cool.
What a Mojo. Mojo had something that easily could have killed him as a kitten. And we caught it before.
that's actually why I surrendered my cat's tooth.
He died 2 weeks after he turned 16. I knew he was sick a few months before. I looked at him and said, just make it to 16 for me, buddy, please. And he did. Had a little 16th birthday party for him because I knew he was just on his way out.
Huh.
And then he knew, and then he was like, all right, Dad, I'm done. 2 weeks later.
Yeah, because
Did
your
you
mom.
put-
Did you put him down, or did he just go like that?
He was basically already on his way out. He was already like paralyzed.
Oh, I see.
So it was that point, like, all right, gotta take you in. That's happened twice that way, and the other time I woke up and opened up my refrigerator early morning because I had to register for a flight, and I went thump, and I immediately knew. Turned on the kitchen light, and Stella was gone in front of the refrigerator.
Oh my God!
She knew where I would find her.
What?
And she was only 10.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Other two cats I lost were Mojo was 16 and Skeet was Mojo was 16, Skeet was 15.
Damn.
Stella was only 10, but that was a big bitch. Like she was. Eric remembers her. She was a
Oh
big
yeah.
old cat.
Yeah, but you had Stella's. You still have Stella's chair somewhere, I think downstairs or
Yeah,
behind.
Stella's chair's still sitting there, but I vacuumed it off and cleaned it up, and Lucy and Bailey use it.
Yeah, because if you didn't, they'd be scared of Mama.
I still have all 3 collars on my front door, so every time I grab my front door handle when I'm leaving, I hear their bells. When I come home, open up my front door, I hear their bells ring.
Yeah,
I
but
don't think I would be able to do that.
I was
would
like,
just be
oh, I
too-
hear, yeah, that's Mojo's bell.
It'd be too sad
that's
for
Stella's
me.
bell.
Yeah.
And Bailey likes to just knock off their collars and play with them. I'm like, no. Yeah, satanic little shit. No.
Whoa.
Right, Bailey? Little black
Oh,
cat.
God.
Crazy buddy. Crazy
Well, your
buddy.
cats are saints. They just don't. They won't admit it. No. Saints.
Bailey
No.
is Bailey
No.
is all black. Not even
use to.
not even a hair of white on him. He's just pure black.
Oh, nice.
He's evil. No, he's just kind of dumb.
Oh my God.
He's kind of an idiot, but I love him for it.
Right.
Like, dude, you're such a moron, but I love you for your stupidity.
Exactly.
It keeps me entertained.
Listen, I think all your cats you love to death and love them to death, and they just give you entertainment no matter what. I mean, that's what cats do. They love you.
No other animal or human that could come in my life will surpass Mojo.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Alex,
He
can
and
you put
I had
the
such a
link?
great connection.
Can you put the link in the chat for like 2 seconds so I can get on here with this phone so I can?
Certainly.
All right.
Easily do that. Easily.
All right, I'm gonna get off of this one, and then I'm gonna go into this one, and then give me 2 seconds.
Susie's burner phone is about to get
Yeah. My
Burner phone.
God. Hold on.
She's got to smash it like Tom Brady did.
That was weird.
That's because she's a Susie. What can I say?
Hey, Eric, go Seahawks.
Well, apparently,
I will say this, and I will legitimately say this. Thank you for taking the embarrassment this season. Because if the Broncos would have somehow beat the Patriots and had to go up against Seattle with their backup quarterback,
in the process.
fucking shit
And there we
show.
go. Okay.
Okay, perfect.
Thank you.
Look at this.
But the best score I've ever seen in football was 19-0 Seattle over the Patriots.
It was a thing, wasn't it? Yeah. Depending on what.
But I knew going into that, I knew neither Denver or Seattle can beat Seattle. Like, it was almost a done deal going into that game. Because Seattle's defense is so damn strong, and their offense was good enough.
They were beast on that.
And their
There's
kicker got
someone
fucked. Their kicker should have been the MVP.
There's
Yeah,
someone
yeah, like
banging on my
19
door, like boom, 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 boom,
You
boom.
better play Columbo on that, Susie. Play Columbo on that.
Yeah.
Stop
Did you
keep-
hear that? Did anybody hear that?
No, I didn't hear nothing. I just heard you go with your
Oh
mouth.
my
open.
god, my no, there's like someone banging on my door, like boom, 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 boom. Like
Random.
my dogs are going crazy right now.
Can you
What?
see who it is? I mean,
No, I'm not going out there. What are you fucking crazy?
isn't your boyfriend there?
Yeah, oh yeah, he's there. Yeah, but he can't hear shit.
Hold on,
great.
wait. I know who it could be.
It could be Alex, the beer master.
Yeah, right.
Okay, do you guys remember earlier when I was telling you about the
It could be a
snowstorm?
poor Girl
Hold
Scout
on.
trying to sell cookies. Just buy some fucking Girl Scout cookies.
Wow.
I'll have some mint crisps, please.
No, I
Like,
got-
damn
I
it,
got-
fuck up. Anyway,
I love the
you
Dose
guys-
of Those.
Remember I was telling you earlier about like the snowstorm and it was like blowing and it was like blue. It was like a blue haze. So this is what I was talking about right here. Like this is what it looked like earlier.
That does look blue haze. It does. I
Yeah.
agree.
Isn't that like that's
Beautiful,
blue as
yeah.
fuck, man? That's how it looked outside.
I wonder what causes that.
That is, I don't know either. That's weird. Unless the
Well-
sky causes it. The blue
I
sky.
mean, it was just wild. I mean, I was like, this is like so fucking crazy. Like, Jesus.
Damn.
It's a
That's,
mystery. to me.
That's the look of winter that I haven't seen since last year.
Oh,
Uh,
lucky.
God, we are so fucked for the summer. I'm not going to even be able to hike because all the mountains in the Denver area are going to be on
but
fire.
hold on. I want to show you some of my, if it's okay with Alex,
Please do.
to show you some of my like prized cannabis pictures
You
that
think
I
that'd be
drew.
good for a channel, guys. I hope it's not. I don't think it will be. Right? I don't know.
I don't think so.
All right, there you go. There's one. There's one nug.
That's actually pretty. Actually, nice color. I like the
Oh,
color.
heck yeah, Paul.
Oh my god.
Oh man,
Yeah, I know.
I just want to make out with it.
Oh my
you
god.
bring
I trust me. I pretty much did after it was like.
that- but,
Those are
Look at
some.
that. That's
Yeah,
like
it's-
purple.
Oh my
That-
God.
those buds were like completely purple and everything else was green. It was just wild, that grow.
Mm.
But hold on, I actually have a whole picture of everything together, and you can see the different colors.
Wow.
That's the entire grow there.
Oh my God, that's
Jeez.
crazy. That's great. Awesome beans. Awesome beans.
Jokes on her. They're all male.
Oh my.
Yeah, well, they wouldn't be able to bud if they were all male, but yeah.
Johnny Hemp, it's fine. Just
Right. Instead of not asexual.
Yeah, no, they were. I actually have found males after I scrubbed them all up and shit, and it's so depressing because everything's perfect, and you have to pull this whole thing out, and it's like, no, it's not perfect anymore. I don't like it.
It's not perfect.
But
She was
I
saying-
even get so crazy as to like get pictures like this.
Nice.
Like those are like the
Beautiful.
trichomes, right?
That is such a great photo. I'm not even a pot guy, but I'm looking at that photo.
Oh, dude, like I have. Well, yeah, I mean, look at this one. Like, fuck, like
Oh,
that's like double magnified, like right in there, right? You can see that, but there's not many trichomes on that one. Obviously, you can see that. That's just a sugar leaf, but yeah.
sugar leaf. Never heard of that. Sugar
Oh look!
leaf.
Oh yeah, Chad, you'll like this one then.
Coyote.
Look at this.
There you go. Oh man.
Like
Nice.
those are all trichomes.
That's still pretty. I like the color though. Kind of like a purplish color.
And yeah, that one was a purple one. Anyways, I don't want to like overdig shit, but like, yeah, that was.
Yeah, but it's just you just love it. You know. It's,
Oh, I love like the science behind it too. I don't know. It's just
You
like
like the
it's
smell
like
of
a
it?
whole thing for
I
me.
I like the smell of it. I don't know. It's-
SPCA.
Who doesn't?
Yeah, you're good.
I like the smell.
Lucy
of
was
it.
dumped off on me at my old job.
That's just my opinion. I like the smell of it.
You were just handed to me.
I just like the
I didn't
skunky
even
stuff.
want
I
you.
weird.
I didn't even want you. I wanted Bailey. I don't like what I got. No, I'm sorry. I'm talking.
No, you're good, Mr. Chen.
No, Lucy was basically at my old job. Someone basically said, if you don't take this kitten, I'm just dumping her out in front of the building. I said, give me the fucking crate.
Whoa.
Yeah, and then you had to get the crate back to the
On my way in the building, she had the nerve and said, I want my crate back. I said, you're getting your fucking crate back. It's just going to take some time. Like, what a fucking bitch. Like,
Yeah.
No kidding. Like, let me just figure out where the cat's going first.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, you can't just leave that thing.
I got a photo. It's not hard to find of Lucy. You can keep me small. It's going to take a minute.
Okay.
Go to Facebook for it.
Yeah, that would have felt weird just to leave the cat somewhere and just like
People are just jerks, man. They
Yeah.
shouldn't be like
Oh,
that.
I know.
Just
Okay.
stupid, you know?
Like,
Come on, man.
like the reason I actually got off of Facebook like completely is because my algorithm started to favor more like dogs, like more dogs and animals and all this and that, and then it started being depressing things about dogs that I won't like mention at all because let's just say
Sure.
I've seen videos on there that I will never ever get out of my. There was one video that I saw
That's
actually.
Dude.
There's Lucy hanging out the hood of my hoodie.
Oh
It
my
made me. It actually made me throw up, and I couldn't.
crazy. That was in
Lucy, look
2014.
at her.
That was
Just throwing on my
2014,
shoulder.
right? Check it
Oh
out.
my god, it's so tiny. I'm like
Yeah.
the size of your eyeball. Like, literally.
Yeah, she was literally. I don't know. I think she was like 5 weeks old when I ended up getting her, and I took her to the vet. The vet's like, we can do this and that."
Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can
And they
find
said, "Well,
five.
how were you able to adopt her that young?" I said, "I wasn't. Somebody surrendered her, and I told them where they surrendered her, and I just took her because she's a sweetheart." She
Right.
won't shut the hell up.
Hmm.
Her squeaker is broken, but she's a sweetheart.
Yeah.
And then she just fit in perfect with Stella and Bailey, and I'm like, I'm stuck. Bailey adopted her.
Oh my god, I love that. That's like the cutest thing ever.
I was
Exactly.
like, that's my white
Because
girl. Right
you'll
there.
know if they don't get along.
Hey,
You'll
buddy.
know because you'll know if they don't get along because the cat will get mad.
Well,
you
if they
know.
didn't get along, I know somebody who fosters and adopts out. That's where I got
Well, that's
it from. So that was my thought. Like, just give me the carrier. If it doesn't work at my house, I know this person 20 minutes away. that will
I
come
got Todd when he could literally fit in my hands. It was like this hippie family, and like he's an orange cat. Okay, so he's like an orange and a white cat.
Nice.
Oh,
So orange cats immediately have like their own personalities. But I remember he like would fit. He would go into my shoe, and that would be his place to sleep.
Yep.
Was in my. I'm a 7.5. You guys, women's like. He would curl up in my goddamn shoe. He was like the cutest goddamn fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. But then my two dogs here
I gotta
are
plug it.
literally having a conversation. You guys, look.
I gotta say. Now that's cute. Now that's cute. I'm sorry, but I love that.
Right?
I love that.
Kidding me?
Where are we going this evening?
Right, Luce?
That is so cute. I'm
Taking
sorry.
like from above, like they're both up in the back of the chair, like. Burr, burr, burr.
I wonder if they still do that. I wonder if they still have conversations.
Oh my god, they do all the time, yes. But they
Oh
also
my God.
fight like all the time.
Well,
Like
because
they're
they're
brothers, like they just fight all constantly.
So they love each other and they hate each other. I mean, that's normal.
I didn't know you adopted choir boys.
Choir boys.
Oh my god, you guys want to? I just came across this. You guys want to see like one of the best pictures I got of the Northern Lights? Just last, I think it was last year. But yeah, this picture was like super
That is
brilliant.
All right, you win.
And like that right there is the moon. So like the moon was there. Yeah, I mean we went out of town to see that. Don't forget, like my boyfriend is from California, so like
I would love to go to Northern
he never
Lights.
really saw shit like that growing up. And meanwhile, I'm from Canada. Like I mean, I go to the cabin, I see this kind of stuff all the time.
I want
like,
to go to.
I
wanna
saw it
go
for
to
the
Northern
first
Lights.
time.
Like
with
look how
my
beautiful
eyes.
that is. I mean, like that is
I like that. I like
Stunning.
that one.
right. Like it just goes right down to the bottom there.
I would love to go to the Northern Lights. I really would. I'm happy to go to.
Well, you don't have to go to the Northern Lights. Sometimes they come down to you. They came down to me in Denver last year. I'm gonna find the photos if I can.
I know. Well,
Because I
and you're
was blown
lucky,
away, like, oh
Chad,
my
because
God,
you're in
actually
one.
see it.
You're in one of those states where, like,
You don't
it
get it.
usually now the solar flares are getting like way bigger, and you guys are all getting them. Like northern states are all getting them, right?
Yeah, you have to be in a spot where there's not a lot of light pollution, though. to
Exactly.
do it.
That's-
Yes.
My-
Yeah, you
what I
do,
like-
definitely.
I'm on the edge of town, so my balcony faces like northeast, and I just looked out my window. I was like, "No shit!" Like I'm trying to find the photos. I don't remember when it was.
Probably 10 years ago.
No, it was within the last few months. I passed. them.
Wow.
Oh my god, I just came across.
We get.
Hold on.
monsters.
Sorry, can we just play this one photo of my dogs again?
Certainly. Oh my God. Now that's amazing too. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Grand time.
Oh, here they are.
Like
You got it?
he's showing for his life there. Okay, I'll be right back, you guys.
I mean, it's nothing special, but I mean, for Colorado, for Denver,
Oh,
That's-
no. But you
that's
guys
that's
have-
right off my balcony too.
That's beautiful. Hold on,
Yeah.
you have completely different colors than we do, which I would
Well,
love.
this is the high altitude, the red or the high altitude
Remember,
colors.
Teddy knows it all.
Give me a second.
Yeah, we got red. I don't know if we ever got green, but yeah, we got the red for sure, and the purples.
Let me see what the legendary. Let me see what the legendary Paul saying. Or unless I already read this, did I read this, Alex?
Oh,
He could use
yeah,
either or right now.
All right. Well, there was like a whole batch of Northern Lights that it was like where I lived in the
Over?
North End, especially. Like I didn't really get to see it. Plus, I was like passed out at this point. But in Charleswood, where I grew up, they got a really good look at these Northern Lights, and this is exactly what they looked like. Like it was it's like
Holy
the sky was just like like pink and red and then green. Like
great.
that's
like
what it
that.
looked like.
Yeah,
That's
but I
beautiful.
think we had too much light pollution here for the green to show up. That red was just
No,
like,
no, this was in the city. They took these
Yeah.
photos in the
Oh, yeah.
city.
Yeah, that was probably the same
Oh,
solar
that was
storm back then. I think in like late October. I was just like, holy
Yeah, I think it was late. Yeah, I think that was the one in late October, actually. Or no, there was
No,
another one later.
Oh, my
There-
mom would say, "Get your ass
Clifford,
outside."
Mark.
Like, why? I said,
Was it
"Clifford's
Clifford,
here."
Hey, Cliff.
Cliff it.
Hello, give me a minute. I'm having audio issues.
I hear you. I hear you,
Well, it
Clifford.
doesn't hear us. That might be the problem.
I'll be
Hello.
back.
Give me a second.
I've seen 20 years.
How
I heard
are
you. I heard him just clear. I heard him clear as
Well,
day.
he might not
Alright.
hear us. That might be.
Exactly.
Lonely, 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 lonely nights. I just wanted to call to say I love you. A little ELO for you.
Oh yeah.
Telephone call.
Oh yeah, that was in that.
Great
Billy
great
Madison
freaking
movie, right?
song from ELO. Such a
Yeah, that was in
good
Billy
song.
Madison.
I love it. First time in a long time I heard it was like maybe 2 years ago. I'm like, God damn, that's a great song.
No, that was an intelligent thing.
Now we got the Clifford. Let's see if we can hear him now. I heard him, but yeah.
Well, let's see if he can
Can
hear
hear
us.
us?
Clifford!
Can't hear you.
You better stop miming your mouth and talk.
You
I gotcha. Yes.
got me. You got me.
Like, wait a minute.
Hold
You
me.
bitch, I ain't stupid.
Uh-oh. I just okay.
No.
I grabbed my mic at the same time Eric disappeared. I'm like, shit, static. I get the
Right.
worst static electricity
Okay.
in my house this time of the year. Like I can like just touch this, and then my main monitor it goes black, and then it comes back just from the static. It's electric. Boogie woogie woogie.
Woogie, woogie, a woogie.
If Woogie Woogie wasn't there, Woogie Woogie
Woogie
still
no
can't
hair.
believe
would
I'm
not
gonna see it.
care.
I can't believe I'm going to see Lionel Richie in
Woogie,
3
woogie,
months.
have some hair.
That's crazy.
Lionel
Boogie,
Richie,
woogie,
Earth, Wind,
woogie
and
till you
Fire.
just can't boogie no more.
Lionel Richie and Earth, Wind, and Fire. We are the highest seats in the arena, and we don't.
I've been there.
We're
I
there.
saw Genesis that way once.
Well, yeah.
$26 a ticket. It's like my neighbor's like, dude, I couldn't pass these up. I'm like, where are we? It's like upper. Wait for it. Upper tier 3. I'm like, don't fucking care. We're gonna be.
You know
hammered
that
on
place in the upper? Yeah, we're way upper than that. Yeah.
The
Oh,
only time I was happy to be really, really high up, and I managed to get to see this show twice. It was Pink Floyd on their very last worldwide tour for the Division Bell. And it was in Oakland Coliseum where they had holophonic sound going on, to where it was like when they started the show, you know, the light, the sun's still going down, it's getting dusky, and you start hearing a mower going back and forth in the distance. And then you hear some ducks over here and some pigeons flying away over here, and the whole thing's circling you as you're listening to it. And the first night I saw him, I was right in front of the soundboard, about 3 rows in front of the soundboard. So it sounded great where I was. But then I got lucked into a second pair of tickets and wound up going and seeing them the last night of that leg of the tour. And I wound up all the way on the very back row of the top ring of Oakland, where the A's played.
Was the sound not as good at that point?
The sound was nowhere near as good, but the light show was tremendous because when you got to be up that high, they were bouncing lasers all into the air, and it was like one of those kind of weird, foggy San Francisco Bay nights where the clouds were just so low, and all of the lasers were making designs in the clouds.
Oh my God, that's crazy.
I'll see what footage I get from my cell phone. I can already tell you it's gonna be shit. It's probably not even worth publishing. Not worth the risk of they're gonna go, hey, you can't record that, you can't post it on YouTube. It's a live show, and all you hear is come on now, you can't copyright that.
So I went to see The Offspring like recently. Bad Religion opened for The Offspring, and it was phenomenal. Okay, like even though they were like older, it was like I don't know. I have to think for older men, anyways. Like it's good.
I never had you chalked up as a punk rocker. Like I'm absolutely
Yeah.
Bad Religion and Offspring.
Haven't seen them.
Oh yeah. So I remember. Oh my God. So anyways, I want to share just like a video that they played when when Dexter was singing "Gone Away."
I'll probably get a copyright.
No. I'm not gonna play audio. I'm just
Yeah,
gonna
just
play
video,
like
make
you
it
couldn't hear it. Here's the thing, because this is why I was asking you about the audio thing was because
It's the
I
audio,
was
the
so
video
like
will be fine.
so like the stage is like looking out this way, right? Okay, so I was like way up on the side here, and all the speakers were kind of facing forward. So it was like really, it was like that was the only thing I struggled with. But otherwise, it was like so good. But this is what Dexter did. So he goes up on the grand piano and then gets everybody to get their phone lights out, right? Like,
Yeah.
and I mean, like
Oh
the
my God,
entire
that's no,
stadium,
I've seen them once.
that is nuts.
like the entire stadium, just we all had our fucking lights out. Like, I mean, not everybody, but I mean, like, look how many.
Most
That's
people.
cool.
That is
And
nuts.
that's where he was right there. Yeah.
You know, that Floyd show that I was talking about, you know, it was in the days really before cell phones, so we couldn't whip lights out all through there. But you know, they had this gigantic light
so
show
good.
and video show behind them and everything, and they had aerial stuff that would fly over. And so at the very end, where the sound booth light booth controller is set up, the roof suddenly opens like this. It just looks like a canvas kind of a cabin in, you know, where there's no seating, but the whole roof of this thing opens up, and this pole lifts up with this what looks to be a bud of a flower on it, and it goes up probably a good, I don't know, 45 feet in the air.
Wow.
And then the whole thing lights up and starts spinning, and these pedals open up at the bottom, and they have lights spinning around on the inside of them as another thing lifts up over the top and spreads out, and it's a gigantic freaking mirror ball.
Oh my god! Like this
And
is elaborate.
and then all of a sudden they turn all of the white lights around the stadium directly at that mirror ball, and it just sent, you know, the reflections all over like a 70s dance floor. It was wild.
Dang.
Nice.
That's so cool. Okay, so hold on. If you must
okay.
answer a question, then what do you think, like, that you were on the set for, or whatever, would be like your best memory in terms of something like entertainment wise? And if you want to say like maybe your top 3 or whatever, if it's too difficult to choose one, but like, what do you think?
What do you mean by entertainment thing?
Like,
Only for
if
you,
you were
buddy.
like a concerts, shows, plays, you know.
Oh, I got mine. Like the best moment you're talking about?
Yeah, exactly.
Hands down. I went and saw Queen maybe 2.5 years ago. Adam Lambert, more fruitier than Freddie. But Brian May was out there, kind of like they had
Adam
the
Lambert was the one who did American Idol.
Brian May. They had the stage extended, and at the end of the stage was a piano, and Brian May was playing "Love of My Life" that Freddie Mercury wrote about, you know, his female companion. And then, you know, throughout the arena, like here and there were people with their you know, their camera phone flashlights on, and he stopped. He said, "I want everybody to turn on your twinkling lights for me."
Twinkling lights.
He called them twinkling lights in the whole arena. Like 24,000 of us had our camera light, you know, on.
Exactly, right? Like, oh yeah.
And
like,
then he continued playing "Love of My Life" with it. Oof. I'm holding back the tears. Just how
I know
amazingly
it's
beautiful.
emotional. Like I totally
Yes.
understand, Chad. Like,
It
yeah,
was just one of those, because I wasn't thrilled going to see Queen with Adam Lambert, but he did do a
You
good
saw
job because
Queen.
he
I've seen
did
them
take
once.
Freddie's songs and made them into a way that were kind of into his own, which I'm like, okay, like at
There's
least
no way
he
he can do
doesn't
it.
trying to mimic Freddie. But yeah, that Brian May moment singing "Love of My Life" on the piano in the center was just when everyone had their flashlights up from their phones and just kind of moving them around like that, like Twinkle. And,
Okay,
oh
so-
my God, I was bawling when I was recording that. You
What's-
can probably
what-
hear me go, "Oh my God," because it was just so emotional. Like, wow.
So in your opinion, what was Queen's best album?
I don't know.
Mm,
The greatest hits, double CD
I-
album. I don't know their album.
Respectable answer.
I mean,
this album was their greatest hit.
the greatest hits. That was one of the first CDs my mom bought, which was, I want to say it was a 4 CD album. Of Queen.
Okay. Have you ever heard any full albums like News of the World or
Yeah.
Sheer Heart Attack or any of that?
oh, Sheer Heart Attack's great.
Probably.
Yes.
My mom's probably played them. I just
In the
don't.
70s,
I'm a visual person, so I just remember
Gotcha.
seeing the remember that CD. She still has the CD, and it's in perfect condition, all 4 discs.
Yeah.
For Queen's Greatest Hits, I think it was from like 1993 when we got the CD player,
No.
and she still has the CD. She was like, I can get rid of all my CDs, but that one, she looked at all of her record collection. She's like, I can get rid of all my records except for 2. Beatles White Album, which still plays perfect, and Jimi Hendrix Experience, which is warped the fuck. It doesn't play anymore. She's like, I just can't throw it away. I said, I would like to have that. Never even will try to play that one again because it's just too far gone. But it's a memory of mine.
Well, because you're talking about an old CD.
Listening to Jimi Hendrix Experience blasting in my mom's house as a kid, walking in the house. Yeah,
My parents never would have listened to that.
Huh.
The only way that I got my dad to even listen to Jethro Tull was because he had a flute in it.
Oh, jeez.
Really?
Big band music was too controversial for your
I
parents.
used to play the flute.
Oh, no. My
Big
dad
band
listened to a lot of jazz. He was a big jazz crooner era
Yep.
kind of a guy.
What was the best jazz that he listened to? Like, do you think?
Coltrane.
Okay.
Yeah,
I don't know.
probably that. I would say the other one would be Charlie Mingus. He liked,
Bass player. Yeah.
yeah, and then Duke
Ooh.
Ellington. Was another big biggie of his.
Yeah, my grandfather was like a huge jazz enthusiast, if you will.
Yeah.
But he was also from a different time, though. Like, my grandfather was born in, 1921.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
So, Clifford, I may be moving to the same town that Roy Orbison was from.
Tupelo, Mississippi.
Okay,
Nope.
can we play? Oh, we can't play it. No, it's gonna.
Texas. Somewhere in Texas. Orbison.
Oh, Odessa.
I had a great interview with UTPB today, and it sounds like they may be offering me the job. I'm
Yeah.
moving to Odessa, motherfuckers. I better start talking like this, and that way I can actually no.
Nice. Yeah.
No, you don't talk like that out there in Texas.
No, I was supposed to say 53% of the
What
population
is
is
happening right
26% is white.
Yeah. No, you gotta have that slow Texas draw. You understand? That's getting more into out there.
I'll start picking it up and just
You know that movie. What was that movie?
Indiana.
The dude.
Oh, the Big
Big
Lebowski.
Lebowski.
Big Lebowski. Yeah, you remember the cowboy that is pops up. I forget his name, but yeah,
Huge actor from Los Angeles, by the way.
yeah. But that dialect that he uses is a lot more closer to what I think you'll hear out in West Texas.
Probably kind of a little bit more like this.
Are we talking about Sam Elliott?
It is Sam Elliott.
Oh,
No, Sam.
Sam Elliott.
Oh my god, I love him so much.
What is it? He does.
His voice. Oh my god, his voice can undo my bra. Like, literally, it's like not even funny.
I was in a show called.
So hold on, you guys. If you want to talk about him, not Paul Walker, Patrick Swayze. I took Patrick Swayze up for McDonald's once.
Oh,
Nice.
I certainly. Yeah, so he was.
Well, here's the issue: Patrick Swayze is nothing without Chris Farley. So if you don't get both, then come on.
Are we talking about
Everybody's
same person?
working for the weekend?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, I'm saying that.
I don't know.
That's SNL sketch of all time.
No,
Right? Yeah, no, I don't.
When did you meet him? A couple years ago or just recently? Well, the past 10 years.
Probably 20, 30 years ago. now.
recently. I was recently after he died. I met him. Yeah. No,
You met him after fucking Christ.
no. When
You're a
I
medium?
was.
Susie's a medium.
That's crazy. Oh my god! Now this is how rumors get started.
All right. Sorry.
All right,
I'll be honest. Ladies
This
and
is what I
gentlemen.
was doing. If you're interested, I was working at the airport, and it was at the private terminal. Like I was like 18, and it was where the celebrities would come in, and they'd like park their airplanes on like our tarmac, and then they'd go out, but we'd refuel them. So like essentially what I did there was like set up service, or I was like the customer service person basically, but like I also talked to the pilots and did all the refueling, like, and set up all that shit. But anyways, all the celebrities would come through me when they landed, like,
That's so cool.
so I would have to also order all the limos. If it was a medevac patient, it would be an ambulance, of course. Prisoners would actually come through us too. So there would be like fucking people with like goddamn assault rifles like next to the tarmac, and it was just like that was the job. And we couldn't. And Kid Rock actually hit on me, and then invited me to a show backstage. And I remember the girl that I was working with, Jackie, at the time. She was like, and I was like, yeah, okay, thank you. I'm like, no, no, I wouldn't.
You should have gave Kid Rock a
She
chance.
met
when you-
prisoners. So
I
she
was
met
younger at the
Nicolas
time.
Cage.
Like, right, I was in like my late
Put the
teenage
bunny
years.
in
I
the
wanted
box.
to do this shit, but I couldn't because I was a professional. Fucking hell. But-
She met Nicolas Cage as a prisoner, and he told her to put the bunny back in the box.
Oh yes.
Oh, Con Air. Oh my god. Yeah.
My neighbor and I say that to each other all the time. Like I'm at his house, and like, there's always like Amazon
Well, and
box.
also,
So
oh my
bullshit, I
god.
was like,
Okay.
put the bunny back in the box.
Hold
I'm like,
Let me tell you this one story. Okay, so so this guy, so there was this airline called Canadian North, and it was a 737. They had multiple of them, but they would go get guys from the East Coast and bring them to the West Coast to basically do like oil rigging, right? So it was like all newfies on this aircraft, and they would land here, and we would refuel them. But they would all get off the plane, and they'd come into like we had like a little tiny like it was like a tiny terminal, really. Like
lounge, yeah.
and it was very private, and there was like I had to like let people into certain quarters because that's how private it was. I mean, people with private jets would come in here and go into their little quarters and shit. Anyway, all these guys would come in here, and they're all like newfie, like hard workers. They got, and then okay, hold on. The women were the worst because they would be in the bathroom. Oh my god! So I had to clean up the bathroom after they all left, and it was not good. But anyways,
Too much caviar on the airplane.
so anyways, hold on. There was this guy Renee. He was so cute. He had just moved here from like somewhere in Africa. And like he's still like learning English, and he was hired on as like a ramp rat, we call them, but they actually get paid really well. But anyways, he was like he was like opening, he like hooked the thing up to the laboratory system, and like and then he didn't hook it up all the way, and it all fell on top of him. Like toilet paper, shit, piss, everything.
Oh my
I bought and it was like literally like one of his first days working there.
Jesus.
My boss was like, just take a few days. Oh my god, I felt so bad for him.
Wow.
My neighbor's kid wants to be a ramp agent for Southwest. I'm like, I think you do a good job as a ramp agent.
Like
It'd be hilarious me just being on a random airplane going somewhere like fucking Noah. Oh god, I got in my airplane.
Like working at the airport, knowing somebody that works there, like again, like my family is in aviation, everything like that. It's so awesome. Especially when you're gonna work there, you have to like what I had to do was they started a fire on the tarmac, and I had to put it out myself.
Well, not on purpose, but yeah.
No, well, I purposefully had to put it out.
Well, you didn't purposely start it. It was probably from like the airplane taking off or something. Yeah. Oh, fuckers.
I know. I'm like, what are you letting the fire get away? And it was so funny. Like this other guy, like, he was in my class too. he was a ramp rat, and he was like wearing this like hat, and he was like talking. He loved this hat. He was like, Mom gave him this hat. Anyways, it was like, there was a part where like the wind like blew up, and like this, there was like the wall of fire in front of him was incredible, and he was like with his hose, and then his hat blew into the fire.
Oh Jesus!
It was just like, it was so funny. We were like, this is like a movie. Like,
No hat. Give me my hat back. That's so funny.
but yeah, no,
Susie, that's why I like talking to you, because you can tell us true stories, and I could talk to you for hours with no problem with that. No problem. I like that, Susie. You know it all. Remember that. When it comes to history, oh yeah.
Thanks, Alex. I appreciate that.
I'm just
But
saying.
I'm gonna let somebody else talk for once.
I'm just telling you what I see, though, Susie. I'm telling you what I see.
See what that was.
What is that? What is PS? What?
It's called Truck Stop Honey Brown Ale.
Ooh.
This is from Back 40 Beer Company, and if I remember correctly, Gadsden, Alabama.
Lies are from Odessa,
Under
Texas.
review.
Oh wait, they don't have breweries there.
Hey, I was right. Gadsden, Alabama. And so that's the beer. Hey, no floaties like the last time we met.
Well, you haven't had your buddy beer or whatever it's called.
Billy beer.
Your
Yeah,
Billy beer. You haven't had that yet.
Exactly. Man,
So
let's go.
not-
Truck Stop Stout. Never heard of. Oh, Truck
It's
Stop.
not a stout. This is a honey brown ale,
I'll have to look for that. Truck
and
Stop.
I don't think you'll see it. I don't think they distribute outside of Alabama.
Yes.
But since the Billy and Trump beer tasting, luck has continued in finding weird political beer pieces.
No.
Okay, now
I've got
So
one
the-
too.
so the day after I did that, we went to a local antique store here, and I found this. Now, technically, this isn't a beer can, but
The heck is that? Golden what?
it says Goldwater,
That is
very
pretty
Goldwater.
cool.
the right drink for the conservative taste.
Holy
wow.
crap.
I'll have to look for that.
Flat
Golden-
top,
You're
flat
not
top
gonna, Alex, you
on
won't find it.
flat top there, and it's been bottom opened. This thing is in immaculate condition. I got it for $10. The only place that these ever came out were for the 1964 Republican National Convention.
Yep.
Oh wow.
Yeah, when Goldwater was running against Johnson.
I got one for you, Alex.
And the weird thing about it is it was actually manufactured in Columbus, Georgia. So, yeah, I picked that up. I saw that. I was like, damn, that's immediately $50 right there.
All right, so this beer is from Cannonball Creek Brewing Company out of Golden, Colorado.
Mm.
The beer is called Trump Hands.
Oh my god.
Oh, I like that can.
Oh my
And
god.
the eerie thing, well, yeah, it is eerie. The eerie thing about this is when you kind of took the shot to the ear was the same day that I bought this beer.
Wow.
Unopened, won't be drinking this because it was just like there's some kind of a weird omen with this beer. I don't want to drink it, but yeah, he's got his beer bottle right there and right there.
I mean, even
the
the
hand,
four
then the
pack.
hand.
is different.
I got fantastic hands. Look at the big hands.
It would be
That's
different.
as political as I'll get because I'm like that was like I saw the can and saw it was in a 4-pack and I told my neighbor I'm like how hilarious would that be? Just give me a can, Tracy a can, you a can, Ricky a can. It's like okay. And then we got home and like the whole ordeal in Pennsylvania happened. I was just like not drinking that beer.
Well, you could probably get more to try it, so you can have that.
Alex, they don't make it anymore.
Oh, they made it that one time.
This is
I stumbled across this. There's a brewery in Minnesota called Minocqua.
Hmm.
okay.
Never heard of it.
Okay. And I've got an empty can that I got it cheap at an auction from eBay that is called Maggoteers.
Oh, wow.
What the?
This brewery absolutely despises, Trump. Okay, so every time they put a beer out, they put a different label on it, something about the Trump administration. So they're not distributed down here, but I'm always like, that's a weird little curio. Fuck
Right.
them, but here's a weird little curio. And so I've got this Mega Tears beer coming in, and they've got like one for Kamala Harris, and there's a Bernie Sanders beer, and
I've got one more. It's political, but it's old
Sanders
political.
beer.
So this came out. This is an
Alex,
old
I'm
political-
just gonna say I'm gonna sign up for the night, guys.
Appreciate you joining.
Yes,
you.
have a wonderful night, you guys. Eric, Cliff, Chad,
a
Alex.
good one.
Yeah,
It was
have a good
nice you
night.
joining us, my friend. Appreciate you.
You don't
Have a
want to
wonderful
join
night.
the Janet Reno dance party?
Yeah.
I haven't seen that.
It's from Call of Arms Brewing Company out of Denver's. The Janet Reno dance party. It's a hazy
Janet
IPA.
Reno's.
There you go.
A little SNL for you. I saw it. I was just laughing my ass off at the liquor store, and the guy walked by me. I was like, "What's so funny?" I'm like, "It's the Janet Reno dance party." He's like, "I actually just need to buy that just to have it." There's like, that's so freaking hilarious. Like, this is just a random find at the liquor store. Like,
Yeah.
Janet
I've
Reno
come
dance
across it.
party.
Or you could buy this beer, the Bernie Brew.
Oh my
Very
god.
lovingly.
I've actually seen that one. Yeah, that's Minocqua. That's the same one I was talking
Oh my
about.
God, sure. Yeah, I didn't even realize.
I'll have to try
There
to
you go.
find that, or at least order the beers. I don't know.
You're rascable. The Bernie Brew.
I give him credit. It's hilarious.
Try to order the Chadio beers.
But it should have been Bernie Sanders sit like this with his mask on.
Yep.
I'm like, oh,
And his muffins.
Oh,
photo. That photo is just like,
Yeah.
but yeah, that was the Janet Reno dance party. And it's behind me back there next to Trump hands. Like, I don't really collect political beers, and the Janet Reno dance party, I'm like, I'm not looking at that in a way as political. I'm looking at it as a way as like an old SNL sketch from the late 90s, early 2000s. Like, that's freaking hilarious.
Yeah.
Not many people are going to actually get that. And I'm like, immediately looked at it and just laughing my ass off. Like, I got to do it. And the guy behind me is like, yep, going to get that on top of my banquet. So got a 6-pack of that, got a 6-pack of the banquet.
Nice.
I drank all but one of the Janet Reno dance parties because I was like, I saw Last Kid in my fridge. I'm like, no, I'm going to hold on to that one. That's too funny.
I'm surprised Susie didn't stay long. She normally does. I guess she had something to do.
Okay.
It is Monday.
Tired.
yeah.
It is.
Yeah, it's 10 o'clock there.
I'm
She may be
not-
busy tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly. She's probably up her ass now, guys. You know.
Aren't we all?
Alex gets drilled tomorrow by the
Yeah,
dentist.
Yeah, I get. Not drilled. It's just cleaning. Cleaning.
Oh, that's easy. You'll be in and out in a half an hour.
Not good.
Fucking duck.
You gotta go see the quack.
Yeah. The tooth quack.
So.
The first thing he's gonna say when you get there, Alex,
You've got mail.
you got mail.
And
Oh
I was
my
going to
God.
say, I'd rather have a female. Yes, yes, but for that.
I am officially making sure that you have a very safe and secure drilling.
He said,
Nah,
"Make
it's
it."
not drilling. Thank God
No,
for that.
boy, yeah. I know people don't like seeing bones, but people are like, "Oh, that person's got a nice smile." I'm like, "You're looking at their bones in their mouth."
Well, and your epidermis is showing.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah, my skin is always. I know.
Your epidural is showing. Ew.
Yeah, I guess that's better than your. No, never mind. I'm not going to say
Your
it.
enema is showing.
Close.
Medication time. Medication time.
You know, I'm actually happy that this did well today. It didn't freeze. I didn't get kicked off. We're back to normal, I think. I hope.
Yeah, when the weather's
Okay.
shitty, you're back to normal. What the fuck?
Too excited. I still have I got cold snap. What Colorado doesn't know. Because it's going to be 70 here tomorrow, Clifford.
Is that the Sam Adams?
It is the same as it's going to be 70 degrees here in Denver in February. This is our coldest month of the year. If this is our fucking coldest month of the year, we're in deep trouble come the summer.
Oh wow.
You know what the temperature is outside right now?
38 degrees.
Closer to 20 or 29.
Yeah, my dad.
It's supposed to get down to 21 tonight.
My degrees is 27. My town is 27.
I'm at 40.
Yeah, but what is your depth?
Yeah, the snow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm at around 49 right now.
No, I was talking about Alex. You're in the middle of that nor'easter, aren't you?
Yes, we are, but that nor'easter's passed, so yeah, that's why it's 27 degrees because
It's hanging out over Eric's house right now.
Yeah. How much snow did it dump on you?
I think to 12 to 18. I think.
Well, that's what they're estimating. You don't know what the official is.
You got over 20.
No, I don't know.
So we'll just say about 14.
Yeah. So yeah, it's a lot.
And I've just been dealing with a blizzard of sunshine.
I guess nobody's got a Yalameter, huh?
No, I don't have one. I wish I did.
My shit in front of me is not that sophisticated.
I wish I did.
I just have something that shows my indoor temperature, outdoor temperature, and I have a thing in my bedroom that shows my bedroom temperature because my bedroom's basement level. It's 64.9% my bedroom, so I may have to pop the heat on a little bit, or just crawl into bed when it's cold and going, oh yeah,
Yeah.
That's probably what's gonna happen.
I just got finished sowing a whole bunch of seeds today. I put together about
Were they the seeds of love?
no, in little containers. I got them under grow lights to get the seeds started. I got like daddle peppers and poblano peppers and stuff. So I dropped some cells of each of those, some tomatoes, some tomatillos, and some eggplants just to get a head start on them. And then a couple of weeks, I'll put them out in my greenhouse. And
I don't get it, Clifford. Every time we try to grow tomato plants here in Denver, it turns out to be marijuana. Like it's so weird.
It's funny how that works.
You know, they don't look a whole hell of alike.
I know they don't. Like my neighbor we went to the pot shop so I could get more of my joy bombs just to help me sleep at night. He actually bought a plant and he named it Petunia.
Petunia.
And I told him, I said, well, if I get this job in Texas, I'm gonna have to pick up a plant and I have to go pick up Daisy on my way out of town. It's highly illegal in the state of Texas still. I'm like, maybe no Daisy.
No.
But I will make sure
I wonder what would happen if you actually grafted a pot plant to a tomato plant.
I don't know.
It wouldn't make tobacco. Make
Wacky tobacco.
wacky tomati. I don't know. Because the Simpsons called tobacco with tomatoes years ago. It was tobacco.
Wow.
Homer and Bart made tobacco. It was like highly sought after.
Isn't that the stuff in the freaking sushi restaurants?
No,
Tamago.
No, it's dog and cat. Oh wait, no, that's $1.
That's what
Yeah. There's the Saints.
The Chinese buffet. Oh, we got fresh meow meow wolf. You want some? No.
No.
I've got pussy in my house. I don't want meow meow. I want some chicken. Some beef. Oh, well, it kind of tastes like chicken and beef.
Oh my God.
So Eric, you been gigging?
We got a gig. I got a gig with Oxblood Forge that's coming up on the 6th of March with a Iron Maiden. We're opening for an Iron Maiden tribute band. There you go.
In my backyard, that's my farewell party.
Wow.
How cool would that be?
That'll be pretty cool.
Get Oxford Blood or here
If you
in
want to
Denver
bring us, I don't know.
to play my goodbye party. Oh, my neighbors would love it to the point the cops would show up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You go, what the fuck is this? I'm moving to fucking bumfuck Texas. That's what this is.
Ah,
Bye, everybody.
I think I'm making some mistakes, but it's gonna be nice. It's gonna be fine. The pay is kind of making me go, I should probably take this job.
Yeah, well, that's what you're basing it on. So
In around $5,000 a month. I'm like, Yeah, I may have to just go. I can do that.
Or 6,000. Maybe that should be more.
Wow,
living's gonna
that's
be
not
cheaper.
how it works. But they offer you can negotiate a little bit.
Right, exactly, sir.
The living's
I
gonna be so much
say-
cheaper.
No, Chad.
Yeah, I could just go. You got to pay me $5,280 now a month, or I'm not coming. Why that number? Well, I'm from Denver.
Mm-hmm.
You got to bring the Mile High to me in Texas.
Hell yeah.
Minimally.
Hell yeah!
Now, but if they say you could stay home, would you stay there? Would you stay where you're
I
at now?
stay here, and whatever they say, this is what it pays. I'm like, cool. I'd be golden here.
Hell yeah, baby.
What's your
I don't want to sell my place.
cost of living like up in Boston?
Oh, it's ridiculous. I mean, I forget what the last statistic was, but you needed to like average over like 900,000 a year just to be able to buy a home in the
Really?
Greater Boston area. I don't know how anybody thinks that that's sustainable.
That's
not.
ridiculous.
But look at
You got to be a millionaire to own a home. That doesn't seem right. In any way.
Odessa. There's
Right.
plenty of nice houses for like $210K.
Yeah, you could do that in Texas and get it. You
Jesus Christ! Like I could be living there as a baller.
yeah, I
Working
wouldn't
at a
mind.
university. Like let's go. Like four
Wasn't that
bed,
people down
2.5
there?
bath.
Man, your rents out there are going to be dirt cheap.
Literally.
Well, I won't say dirt cheap because it is Texas,
I
but you
looked
don't
at
have
that
any. You don't have any state tax either.
In Texas.
Yeah,
Yeah, I looked in Odessa and I looked at apartments not far from the university because that's the route I'm gonna have to go for it like that for at least 6 months just to kind of make sure like this is gonna be a good fit.
hmm
And I think for about the size of a place I have here, not the closest layout, just kind of reverse because downstairs should be in the kitchen, should be the lower level, not here.
yeah.
13 to 1,500 a month, which I'm basically like, well, I'm paying less than that, but I have like a killer fucking interest rate. And
Yeah.
like that's still a good deal, and it's like a 10-minute walk from where I'd be
That's
working.
even
like,
better.
done.
Yeah.
Less than a 10-minute walk away from a grocery store. Walmart's maybe 12-minute walk away. Target 15-minute walk away. A Wells Fargo like 8 minutes away. I'm like, I gotta actually consider a Whataburger about 5-minute walk away. Like, oh, I absolutely have to consider this. A liquor store, that's the primary thing. 7-minute walk away.
Well, yeah, because you never know when you're gonna have beer for me and my channel. For my channel.
Well, or beer just for me.
Just in general.
'Cause I don't know. I think Texas, their grocery stores do carry. I think they even carry full alcohol like Florida.
think
So weird
so.
as shit going to a grocery store in Tampa and like walking down the aisle. I'm like, what the fucking Jack Daniels is on the shelf?
There are drive-through in West Texas. There are drive-through liquor stores.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, I kind of need a car to drive through. I'll go down without a car.
Yeah,
I'll be 15 minutes away from the airport, at Midland, Odessa Airport. And I'm like,
Well, I'm looking forward to the
this
Whataburger.
actually does not sound like a bad gig. The
Mhm.
drawback is I like to hike. They don't have any good hiking trails there that I like.
So that's a flatter piece of land down there.
It is.
So what you need to do is you need to spend some time on Google Maps and do some of these Google searchers and look for hikes to places that you see that look weird or
Yeah.
old
Well,
buildings.
yeah, that's why I have the All Trails app that finds me like really good trails and stuff anywhere near. There's one kind of south around some dunes. The dunes.
Would that app work for
Carlsbad
me?
Caverns is like an hour and a half away. I'm like, I could do that for a weekend if I meet some people who are like, let's go out to the wilderness.
Jody, would that work for me? If
Carlsbad,
I,
New Mexico.
would that work for me?
Roswell's not too terribly far either. So I'm like,
Yep.
we could get weird, like and have fun.
I might not see you in the next 100 years once you go to Roswell.
Aliens are gonna duck me out and check out my butt.
Bye.
He'll go hang out with Drunken One.
Make sure
Yeah, he's still 14 miles away driving.
Oh, really? Oh, that's
14
it.
hours away driving. Yeah, Houston, Odessa.
Oh, in Conroe, I
You
think
guys
is
gotta remember, Texas is a fucking monster.
It's the biggest state. in-
Is it Odessa or is it Abilene?
Odessa's where ITPB is.
What's the app called?
Gotcha.
Chatty, what's the app called?
The hiking app is called All Trails, it's like $36 a
No.
year.
Oh,
So I'll keep paying the app cost because I will be coming to Colorado at least twice a year.
yeah, but I can't.
Florida
I
once a year.
can't use.
I could do a weekend. I could get off of work, come to Colorado on a Friday, say Friday night, go hiking on a Saturday, stay Saturday night, fly back to Odessa, Texas, nonstop in the morning on
Mhm.
Sunday, and be right back to work and not take any time off.
What I'm saying is, I can't use the app because I have to pay $30. I would
No,
love
there's
to.
other apps you can use. There's
Yeah.
other.
Well, yeah, but All Trails, like when you're actually on the trail, you're a lot of times here we don't have cell service, but it still follows you GPS,
Right.
so it helps you stay on a trail. And there's been a few times that, especially when it was just Tracy and I were walking and talking, I'm looking around like I don't think this is right, and I look at the app, I'm like we're a quarter of a mile beyond their turn, so we have to backtrack and get back because. So the app still, even without cell service or anything, like it'll still track you to the point. It'll make sure if you have All Trails and you die on a hiking trail, it's on you, not the app.
So wait a minute. So you're saying I can't?
$36 a year for what it does is an absolute steal.
So you're saying I can't use those trails for no money? I would have to pay.
Yeah, it's a paid app.
Oh, this is priceless.
God, Alex. Oh God, Alex, how many hiking trails do you have?
I would like to. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm looking for an app.
I can already tell you in your area, there's none. I mean, you could walk up and you could walk around what's it called in
Park.
outside Philadelphia.
Park.
You could walk around the ghetto of Philadelphia for free.
Hell no.
I want to call it. I think it's like Fremont or something like that, or whatever it's called in Philadelphia. It's just absolute.
Okay, Chatio, I just did you a tremendous favor.
Okay.
I just looked up on a little search app I have for things to see in Odessa, Texas.
I already have a list. Let's see if it's on there.
We have the Midland Downtown Lions Club Fire Museum.
Nice.
I saw that. That's about 20 minutes from where I am driving.
Okay.
Unless you're that noogie.
There's
We
an
have
art
we
museum.
we have the Blakemore Planetarium.
Ooh.
Okay. I'll pass. I don't care about planetarium.
We have the Museum of the Southwest, covering art, culture, and artifacts of the region.
Nice, Chatty.
Is that Odessa or is that Midland?
That's Odessa.
Yep, I saw that. I have that on my map. They also have an art museum, and on the campus of where I work, they have a miniature replica of Stonehenge.
Nice.
Get
I
a
was like,
photo.
You also have the family home of the Bush family,
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
the Midland County History Museum,
I want to see that
um,
when you're
an IHOP,
nice.
Yeah,
and the one that interests me the most, the Permian Basin Petroleum Museum.
Yes, I saw that on the map, not far from the
Well,
airport.
Chatty's gonna do all this unless he gets.
I will do all of it. That's the thing. I'll hit.
Oh, I
everything.
am sorry. That was Midland. That's not Odessa.
Yeah, but it's not far from the airport, and I looked at it on the map. I'm
It's like 3 miles.
yeah, from the airport. I'm like, I could make that happen.
Hell
Even if I'm by myself, I could just Uber up there. And Uber
I now see the Stonehenge replica and the world's largest jackrabbit.
Yeah, it's 8
Nice.
foot tall. That son of a bitch. I think that's an area of like the city municipal area.
Yeah. And then slightly out of town, you've got the Odessa Media Crater. Now that I would find interesting.
That would be interesting too.
Yeah. It's a 3/4 of a mile hike around it. It's a small crater, but still be cool. Was this aliens?
Listen with-
Man-made?
Yes,
Or
Stonehenge
an
is
asteroid?
knows the druids.
Knows. Let's go find out. Walk.
Who knows?
How I would handle that.
Well, I'm gonna hit that dusty trail there, Alex, the beer master. It is the witching hour from me.
All right.
What do you say, Mr. Eric?
Clean up,
Have a wonderful night, my friend. Thanks
It's
for
the
joining me.
bitching hour for Aaron.
snow tomorrow at some point.
Cheers, Eric. I love you, man. Cheers. See you
Whoa.
soon.
Follow
Have a
it.
good one.
Cheers.
Good night.
Not see you in 20 years. But no, Jody, I just hope to get a trail thing. So if I do, maybe me and if I decide to take a
Alex,
girl out,
you don't need all trails in New Jersey. I can tell you that.
okay.
Unless you want to find the trails for all the brothels, but I don't know any other reason.
You meant the brothels? I would love that as history.
Well, I mean, they're still around. You can still
Yeah.
go get your pickle wet for $20.
Keep it up your seat.
You have to look forward to Tall City Brewing.
That's in that's in Midland. I already found them. That's it. That's all the breweries. Tulsa. That's it. That's in
There's the Waystone.
But no, what I was trying to say, Chad, I'm saying if I ever want to take a girl out and I want to go on a trail and go for a walk, that's what I'm saying, Chad.
No, I will make you meet me in Denver and say, you want to go for a hike, Alex? It's going to kick the living shit out of you. But I got a bottle of oxygen in my bag for when you need it. Not if, when you need it.
Yeah, well, I'm going to need it. But no, I'm saying if I want to take a girl out and I want to go for a walk with her.
I mean, it's the elevation of Odessa, Texas is
It's not here.
2,900 feet above sea level.
What I'm trying to say is, Chad, I would like to have a trail so I could take a girl to go for a walk on a trail.
Alex, if you go on a first date with a girl and say, hey, let's go take a hike, she'll go fuck yourself.
Well, I'm not going to do that. I'm not doing it on the first date. I'm saying several dates later. Several Chad years later.
Like Josh has been invited on first dates.
Several chattios later.
Yeah.
My neighbor's been
That's
invited.
perhaps one of the greatest things I've ever heard you say.
Well, what I mean by that is one of the several dates with girls.
I know what you mean by that, buddy. It's just funny. 3 chattios later.
Yeah. Yes.
Cliff is gonna get up and walk over to his cooler. 3 chattios later. I'll come back with the beer.
I try to get people laughing because you know what? That's what
I'm
you
fast
need.
as fuck. I got a spotting.
That would be funny.
Nice.
I've got a Spaten premium lager.
Ooh. German for beer.
Yeah, it was
I'll be back in a
between
second.
this and San Miguel. And I'm like, I don't feel like becoming Spanish, so I'll hold off on that for a little bit.
Is that really? Did that really say that?
No, it's just Spaten premium lager. It's in the infamous green bottle.
Oh no! What I thought she said was that it was brewed by somebody else out of Mexico.
No, I'm saying it was between buying a 6-pack of this or a 6-pack of San Miguel, which is out of Spain.
Oh, okay.
I'm like, I'll go with the spot, and I'm regretting it because it's green bottle, kind of skunky.
Pour it in a beer glass and get the full skunkiness.
Fine, give me a second.
That's why I hate green bottles. Trivia quiz question of the day. Who invented the very first brown bottle to protect beer?
I feel like it was Coors with the banquet back in like 1932.
Wrong answer.
Okay. No, Coors started.
Let's see if anybody in the comments section can chime in with the answer.
Coors started canning, not bottling. They started the canning. I think banquet in like 1932. And I think at the time they were canning water.
The very first company to ever do beer canning was Kruger in New Jersey. I know because it pisses me off that I don't have the money to spend $250,000 in order to buy a beer can for the very first beer can.
Kruger, huh? Never heard
And
of
Alex
that.
is like, oh, I'm going to look them up. Kruger out, dude, they're out of Trenton, New Jersey. That's a whole nother state away, pretty much. You live in Philadelphia, Alex. Just be real. You're
That
just
doesn't mean
outside
I
of
can't.
Philly. You're the Philadelphia metropolitan area.
Yeah, it is.
He still sees the warm, crime-filled glow of the streetlights from Philadelphia in the distance.
No, I don't.
City of brotherly love, my ass.
Maybe they were at one point, but who knows?
What are you thinking of, Chatio? He's just surrounded by Sam Squatch.
Yeah. Oh, damn, Sam Scratch, gonna get you. Oh my God, it's a Sam Scratch.
Well, no, I could probably get
That's
their
a character
beer.
I have.
I could probably get in the stores. Probably, I'm thinking, right? Clover,
Which one?
Clover, whatever that beer is called. You said Grover. Do you think I can get their beer?
Oh.
Or not?
No, they've been out of business since the 1970s.
Oh, then they don't exist anymore.
I guarantee if you go to BJ's liquor store, they probably still have it because they don't
If that's the case, I want to know where this place is so I can take the old cans.
You're talking about BJ's, the store.
that's Alex. It was a joke. We don't need to talk about them. It was a quick joke.
I'm gonna have to take a look though. I appreciate that. They might.
We don't need to talk about blowjob. It's fine.
I said no, not like that. No.
That is a BJ, Alex.
I know that.
It's not an HJ. An HJ is something, you know.
Yeah, I don't get into that. It's weird.
We all know too well because we're all either.
What I got right here is a KF.
See what you got. I see what you got.
It's a kick flipper. I always like that sound. Alrighty here. Give it a decent pour. I haven't cleaned my glass since the last beer, so shame on me.
That beer looks tasty
I look
though.
at that can, and just if I quickly looked at that can, I think like a sour ale, just because it's so vibrant that way. I doubt it is though.
Looks
This
vibrant.
is a West Coast IPA.
That was the second.
Nice.
So he's keeping it going, Alex.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
don't let Shark see the dolphin. You may get offended.
Oh my God.
And this is from New Realm Brewing Company.
Yeah.
Nice color.
And I want to say they are in Athens, Georgia, if I remember correctly. I don't know. My eyes don't focus that well anymore.
Well, in Texas, I'll be able to probably easily get a bunch of
Oh yeah.
Martin House.
Yeah, you should be able to get Spindletop, Lone Star, and Pearl.
Well, I don't want to drink it alone.
Please
I've
be
had Lone
delicious.
Star before, and I want my
Please
$20
be
back.
delicious. Please be.
That's the worst $24 beers I had to just stomach. I'm like, oh God.
This is quite good. The nose on it has a little bit of honey,
Oh, nice.
just a little bit, slight scent, and some kind of an herb that's almost like, if I don't know, maybe they use like coriander, like they use in a wit beer or something sometimes. It's almost like that because it's good. This is a West Coast IPA, but it's got a very mild undercurrent of that style of beer, and it's very bright on the tongue.
Interesting.
The carbonation is perfect on this. It's like it sparkles all the way around side of your mouth, and as the roof of your mouth, that sensation subsides, it drifts down into your tongue, and then it like dances around there for a little bit. Lemony. This is a good beer. Really good beer.
That looks delicious. That's all I gotta say.
Anyway, my 2 cents.
No, that I like I'm starting to like West Coast beers. Don't get me wrong, I like my sweet stuff, but they're tasty though. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I don't know.
I like that. You know, the cool thing too with beer, I don't know if you've ever done it, but if you take a sip and let it sit on your tongue, and then you want to exhale, take the sip, swallow it, and then immediately breathe in through your nose. And that's how you taste the hop that's in the beer.
Oh,
Oh,
I got it. It's called skunk.
Is it really?
That's right, guys. Yeah, well, German beer, yeah. It's
I
no
never
good,
knew
yeah.
that. So let me talk for
Like
a few
freaking
seconds,
Italian.
and then swallow it, and then breathe in, like breathe out into your nose. Wow.
Yeah. You breathe out, put the beer on your tongue, not a whole lot, just enough to cover your tongue,
Mhm.
and you kind of slurp up, and immediately breathe out, and then breathe in, and then breathe out, and that's how you taste the hop that's in the beer.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, try it. I mean, I mean, you may not be able to identify the actual hop that it is, but you can taste, what the hop is imparting into the beer. Let's put it that way.
Correct, sir. Yes, you are correct, sir. Wow, that'd be interesting.
Jesus, what am I doing?
Mm.
Oh crap! Gotta go through
Mm.
I wonder what's going to happen tomorrow night.
Why? What's wrong?
What do you think, Chadio? You know what I'm talking about?
tomorrow night.
9 p.m.
Well, Canada's not going to be cheating and curling.
Oh, that kind of stuff.
No double taps there. Is it the State of the Union?
State of the Union, yes.
Okay, I knew I was coming up. Yeah, I'm not. watching.
I'm very, very curious this year to see what he's going to say.
Doesn't matter what he says. The media is going to just smear it.
I know
And
that,
it's gonna be the
and you
greatest
may know that, but it's still. I still want to hear exactly what he has to say, and because this is a 3-week ring circus, and the show's just beginning.
Well, a lot of the things he says, he purposely says it just so the liberal media goes crazy.
Mhm.
He just fucks with them. That's what I love about. You're just fucking with the media, and this is absolutely hysterical to me.
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
is. It's what you said. It's entertainment. Yeah.
I mean, how long have we? Was there ever a movie that came out of Hollywood that was more predictive than freaking The Matrix?
What was?
I mean, as far as a movie that predicted the future,
1984?
1984 was a good one.
Fahrenheit 451, also a book, but then
Yes.
a movie. You look at that, you're like, God damn, this is still current. It's crazy.
Ray Bradbury.
Yep. Bradbury was fucking insane. Orwell was insane with how they were predicting things. Yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say, we're living in a dystopian time, but it kind of reflects it.
Yeah.
What's the 1984 based on?
Are you not? You're not familiar with 1984, Alex?
I love my history, but I'd never heard of that movie.
It's a movie that was based on a book by George Orwell.
It's not factual. It's an observation of where things were going at the time that it was written.
Wow.
So it's still fiction. Now a lot of libraries want to put it as nonfiction. I'm like, but it's a fiction beer. Get the fuck out of here, or whatever.
Yeah.
I'll reverse that. Sorry.
I don't know.
No, it is fiction. Yeah, no.
Alex, do you tend to read novels or do you more do audiobooks?
I do more books with pictures. I do more movies about the book, about the true stories or something like that. But
Listen to the audiobook of 1984 or listen to the audiobook of Fahrenheit 450. Fahrenheit 451. When I was in college, I deemed that as my favorite book of all time, and I still can't shake it because I'm like, God damn, it's just so hysterically yep, it's still, that book came out, what 1952 or something.
Something like that, yeah.
And it was basically loosely based on how television is going to just ruin everybody. And now we have the internet, and it's just yep, you can look at it in that lens too. Holy crap.
Yeah, I remember the last time I read 1984 because I got an Easton Press copy of it. I bought a set of books for science fiction masterpieces.
Yeah,
and there was a compilation of tales from Bradbury in there.
I haven't read Bradbury book.
Yeah, I like Bradbury quite a bit.
No, it's interesting how books could be based on what could have happened years later. That's crazy.
I mean, well, it's Bradbury, but it's the Illustrated Man.
Yes, that's another good one.
That's a
Is
good
that-
one.
did
And
that have-
totally different direction, but Chariots of the Gods. By,
Yes. Hold on. Chariots of the Gods was by. Damn it.
you're
My
close-
ancient brain. Asimov?
No, Eric von Daniken.
That's right. Yeah.
And this
That's
is-
one of those. That's one of those names that kind of escapes me, like that
Yeah.
60s era prognosticator that used to take the peyote. You
Yeah.
know who I'm talking about? But on those
Maybe.
library skills, Carlos Castaneda.
Okay, I thought you were going with like Edward Abbey in a way.
Mm-mm.
Because he was smoking stuff. No, this book is at least from 1976.
Oh wow.
This copy.
Yeah.
I don't know who Cindy Wayne is, but I got her book.
It's an offer, probably. I'm assuming.
Please
No,
call.
it's not
Please call this number
office.
555. Come now
No.
to retrieve your copy of the book.
Oh
Yeah,
wow.
this version was published in 73.
I wonder if that phone number's still around.
And is from, and these aren't even close to being my oldest book. I have my oldest book is downstairs.
Hey, Chetio, I've got a librarian task for you.
Okay.
Find out what you can for me about the Urantia book.
The
The what book?
The Urantia book.
hell is that?
I don't know.
Urantia.
What is that about?
It's a book.
Hang on a second. I'm going to go grab the thing that I've got.
Well, I'm looking into it. It's oh,
I'll
fuck
be-
that shit. Philosophy. I don't care.
I'll be right back.
That's fake science. It's philosophy. The book is written by Anonymous, which means nobody knows who wrote it.
I didn't know he smoked.
Jesus.
Hey,
Jesus.
Chaggy, I didn't know he smoked cigarettes, Mr. Clifford. I never
Yeah, he
saw him.
still smokes. He's
I
trying to
never
get off. Hold
Yeah, I
on.
never seen him smoke.
I'm here, but give me like a second.
I'll see you. Bye. Hope you're all having a great
Right
week.
by me, I have a book by Emerson, who is a poet, an American poet.
Nice.
And I also have Charles Dickens' Christmas Carol.
Nice. I've heard of that book, but not the one you just showed. The Harry Dickens. I've heard of.
Emerson is just a bunch of his essays, just a bunch of his poems.
Oh, okay.
Also, 50 cents I paid for this back in 2005.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
You're talking about going back when I was
Here you go, Clifford. A little bit of American history in my hand.
I'm trying to see it. I got to wait until it. Oh, Ralph Waldo.
Yeah, Ralph Waldo, and I also have an older copy of it, but the story has not changed.
Let's
Very
see.
nice.
And
Let's
these
see
are,
what Clifford has.
these are just random books of mine that are just sitting right by the wall next to me. Just random
Wow.
books. I'm like, they don't fit on my shelf. Just stack them up.
So Clever, you have something you said?
Yes, I do. This
Yeah.
is. Let me see how I could best do this. This is a book called The Urantia Book.
Oh, never heard of it. Interesting name.
No, well, you're listening, but I'm looking into it at the same time.
Okay. All right. So this came to me through my godfather, who I was named after. I called him my Uncle Cliff, from Christmas 1970. Okay. So this was the only thing when he passed away that got passed down to me. All right. And these are extremely thin pages in this book.
Like, well,
And it says Urantia Foundation, Chicago, Illinois, 1955.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Now, if I'm reading this is probably the second printing.
Whatever the most recent date you can see is when it was published. So it looks like 67.
Okay. So Library of Congress and everything. So these are the parts of the book. This is where it's like, is it philosophy? Is it one of the greatest sci-fi lost novels of all time? You know, what the fuck is it? Kind of a thing. So you've got all of these different. Urantia is supposedly the universe's name for the planet Earth.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So as you go through these, it divides all of these things into different papers. And these papers come from an author, and it's all these, the divine counselor, the perfecter of wisdom, et cetera, et cetera. So these kind of almost like superhero names, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Okay.
Actual author's name with it. It's just anonymous.
Archangel, chief of seraphim, all of this stuff for all of these different, and the way I look at this, as I say, you treat it like a sci-fi novel. It's fascinating. Yep. And so it goes through all these different things, and it's like supreme spirit groups, local system headquarters. One of them is called Government on a Neighboring Planet. The Inhabited Worlds. Okay. So this thing is fascinating, and it's like pages and pages of this stuff, and it's presented in such a way, and there's a foundation that's based behind the book. I think it's in St. Paul, Minnesota.
Yep. Someplace
like that. And they still put copies of this thing out. And
for like $10.
No, those things are like $50 a piece.
They must be replicating it for Amazon then.
As far as I know, they do all their printing in-house.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Because they're all hardcovers. I mean,
Right.
I think there are some softbound, but I don't think there's a whole lot. But I don't know. It's been a while since I looked it up. But yeah, that stumbled into my collection. That's one of the things that got me into book collecting, actually. I was like, what the fuck is this?
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
I even have a book. I even have a Hawaii Five-O book too. I have a Hawaii Five-O book. That's just a TV show, but
That's way different, Alex. That's made up shit on a
I know.
TV.
Of course it is.
Have you are you a Twilight Zone fan, Alex?
Not really, but I do like to dive into the history and see what.
No, I mean, have you ever watched the show?
I've heard of it, but I never watched it.
Oh man,
$20.
We've got to introduce Alex to Twilight Zone. How do we introduce Alex to Twilight Zone?
Just have him just jump right in. Season 1, episode 1.
What we should do is we should have both of us pick.
I've got my favorite episode.
So do I.
Yep. Mine is. It's just not fair. There's so much time. It's just not fair.
So much chatting.
The book reader that accidentally scratches right in front of the library after like.
Yeah, he was the penguin in the original Batman series. Yep.
Yep. Yeah.
My favorite was no. Yours is called Too Much Time and More. I think something like that.
Yeah, that's what it is. Too much time.
Okay.
It's so that was so damn good.
My favorite is probably The Monsters Are Due on Maple Street.
Yep. That's a good one too.
Interesting.
Yeah.
And
So-
of course you can't forget the gremlin on the airplane wing.
William Shatner.
Yep. Originally William Shatner, and the movie was John Lithgow.
It should have been William Shatner.
It should have been in the movie, but you know what? Lithgow did a hell of a good job with the character. Like, so
Yeah.
I'm like, they can't hate this. Like, that's absolutely.
I mean, hell, he had already piloted the USS Enterprise and the space shuttle.
Yeah.
If you remember Airplane 3, I think it was.
I remember those movies, but I never
I've
watched.
seen Airplane. I've seen Airplane 2, and that's when I just like, I'm done.
Mhm.
Airplane 2 is so terrible. I'm like,
Is
no,
airplane
the first one is
is-
gold. I'm just gonna keep it that.
is the airplane series based on hijacking airplanes? Because I heard that.
Alex, Airplane, it's a satire making fun of these dramas based on airplane hijackings. Airplane is making fun of mostly the movie Airplane 77. Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Airplane 77.
That whole series of airplane movies were disaster films
Yeah, they're
because the majority of the movie was about the rescue.
Yep.
Okay. Same kind of a thing with Airplane in that they kind of parodied that, but they almost line per line directly parodied a movie from the 1950s called 0 Hour.
Yes. Yep.
So airplane movies are based on.
No.
There were some in the 70s that were based on
true stories. They're based on other movies that are not
Yeah.
based on true stories.
the one that there was a couple that were in airplane related hijackings. The one that I specifically remember was called Skyjack. And I remember that being quite good, but I was probably only 8 or 9 years old at the time.
Probably DB Cooper.
No, it wasn't.
No.
Alex, there have been dozens of other airplane hijackers.
Right, but he's the only one that never got caught. That's what I'm saying.
Well, yeah, because he's the most famous one in the U.S., but he's probably not. He wasn't smart. He probably died before he got to the ground.
Most likely. So you're saying there's a movie called Hijacking?
It's called Skyjack.
Skyjack. Okay. Can look that up. Let me look.
But that's not.
Yeah, I'd have to go back and watch that again myself because it's probably been 45 years at least since the last time I saw that movie.
Skyjack.
It's just probably loosely based on the true story.
Yeah,
The Hollywood eyes even back then.
You know?
yeah,
Oh,
We gotta make this some sort of entertainment because
yeah. It's like I remember that movie Black Sunday where the blimp is crashing into the Super Bowl.
there it is.
yeah,
Yep.
yeah, Skyjack, yep.
19.
Air Force One, the movie is based on a true story. Just kidding.
No, it's not. I wish it
Harrison
was.
Ford saved us again.
There goes Chad Hughes again.
He saved
Yeah,
us
what-
in a far, far away galaxy a long, long time ago.
So what's
Yeah,
this?
I thought it was really interesting that what's his name decided to reprise his role in Tron for the third one. Did you see that?
No, I've only seen the original first Tron. I just don't want to see any of the others because they're just gonna be Disney just trying to.
I thought the second one wasn't half bad.
Okay.
I would put it up with something like if you've ever seen The Black Hole.
Yeah, I'll have to take a look
Yeah,
at this.
unfortunately, I've seen Bailey's butthole. Oh, not that black hole. Sorry.
Yeah,
But I'm gonna
no,
look-
the 70s Disney film.
Black hole.
yeah, I'm gonna have to look at this, Chad. I do like the interesting of movies. They also
But
made
it's not a true story. It's loosely based off of true events.
so what true event it's based
Not a
on?
documentary. Even documentaries
that.
aren't even true stories anymore.
I know that. So what is it loosely based off of? No one will tell you.
Clifford, you may know which airplane hijacking it was based off of.
I don't because I never bothered to look it up. It was just a movie that I saw years ago.
Let me just guess. Pan Am Flight 43. I don't know.
Yeah.
Because Pan Am was basically blown across the fucking whole world.
Yeah, I remember that.
Those
Oh, yeah.
planes were blown up left.
They
and
made a
right.
series. They made a series called Pan Am a couple years ago. 10 years
Yeah,
ago.
it was based off of the flight attendants. It was all like happy go lucky. I'm like, where's the guy hijacking you?
Yeah,
That
dumbass.
show was awful. It was so bad.
I mean, then you also saw Jay.
Worse than She-Hulk?
Yes. Oh, thoughts? Pretty damn close to being as bad.
You know what Chad, you know why they didn't show that? Because they wanted to
It's
make
almost
it
as bad as
good.
the Ghostbusters that came out like 10 years ago.
They wanted to make
Yeah.
they wanted to make that series look good because between the hijackings, it was probably a good
Alex, there was no hijacking in that TV show. It was all about the flight attendants and their glamorous life as Pan Am flight attendants.
That's what I'm saying.
Had nothing to do with hijacking.
But it's still based on the people that.
Alex just needs to see the movie Airplane. He'll laugh.
I
think. Well, what should we launch Alex off with as mandatory viewing before his next video, so we can quiz him about it?
I won't remember.
Basketball.
No, I have no interest.
Oh, Back to the Future.
I've already watched that. Great
You
scene.
see,
How long ago?
A couple of years ago, but I still loved it. I
You need to rewatch Back to the Future, the original.
I had it on DVD.
Back to 1955 for Alex.
Yeah.
that's actually what I need to rewatch myself. It's been a while since I've seen it.
Right. Oh my God, such a good movie.
So what was in retrospect? What was the best movie of the '80s? Any style?
Jesus Christ.
The best.
I've got three that's just right off my head.
Okay.
Back to the Future. Breakfast Club. And I'll tie Breakfast Club and Ferris Bueller kind of together. And St. Elmo's Fire was like underratedly great. St. Elmo's Fire was just a fantastic movie. What a great view of the time. I think St. Elmo's Fire was 1986.
Yeah. That was what's his name's one of his earliest roles from Jurassic Park, The Fly. What's in your wallet?
Oh my God!
No, he wasn't in.
Jeff Goldblum.
Jeff Goldblum wasn't in St. Elmo's Fire.
I thought he was.
It was a Brat Pack, and they had what's her name, McDonald, the brunette that was also in Groundhog Day.
Okay.
Of course, the Brat Pack were in it. So of course you got like I can't even remember the names.
Trying to see.
Fucking Charlie Sheen's brother was in it.
That's what I'm sure
after McDonald because he had a crush on her.
Okay.
Judd Nelson.
Nelson.
Yeah. Other brunette, the basket case from Breakfast Club was in it.
You talking about Molly Ringwald?
No, she was a princess.
Okay, that's right.
Basket. Oh, the brunette.
I always had a thing for Molly Ringwald when I was younger.
I don't see the attraction. I'm more of a what's her name who played the basket case. Because apparently I go for basket cases.
I go for redheads.
My mind's going Phoebe Cates. I'm like, that's not it, fucker. That's pastimes. Like, stop. That's enough. See, that's the issue with the 80s. What's your favorite 80s movie? It's just like I can't name just one.
Yeah.
Because that time frame was so good, especially for the high school type movies and stuff. It was so effing good. I
would have to go if I was doing a top three. I know The Thing would be in there.
Yeah. Oh,
I heard of The Thing. I heard of The Thing.
Yeah.
I think it's a scary movie, if I remember correctly, right?
Well, it would be a toss up between The Thing and The Shining.
Fuck that.
Heard of that movie too. I remember Shining.
I did not go towards that psychological thriller genre in my head, but you're saying, and that's where I'm just like, I can't pick a favorite 80s movie because I look at that as that was the golden era of Hollywood. The second golden era of Hollywood was the 80s.
Yep.
And
I would agree with that.
It trickled really well into the 90s and then into the 2000s, 2010s, and present, just shit.
See, I was of the age to where I was fortunate enough to see Star Wars, all three of the original trilogy in the theaters.
Jeez.
When they came out.
Wow.
The lines were not always the greatest thing, but
of course.
And right at the same time when the first Star Wars movie came out, Blade Runner came out.
That's another phenomenal late
Yeah.
70s, 80s movie. It's just like, and you can
That-
look at like Running Man, Schwarzenegger. That's another great one from the 80s. It's just like you can't pick a movie from the 80s because it's like, how do you do it? How do you
And
cherry
and,
pick?
and another one that I've always loved because I thought it was so over the fucking top was Amadeus.
Yeah,
About the Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart.
Amadeus. Rock me Amadeus. See, that's where my brain went. But no, Amadeus was
Amadeus.
just like, oh,
I've heard of that song.
they had to shove everybody who was pretty well known at the time into that movie. It's just, yeah,
Yeah,
that's just one of those like
that was Falco.
yeah. Falco did the Amadeus
He-
song.
Yeah, he also did Der Kommissar.
Amadeus.
Yep, he also did Der Kommissar.
Yep.
Da da der Kommissar sind da na Star.
Yeah, you gotta like those German musicians, huh? Yeah.
I actually like quite a few German. I've got a collection of probably about 35 or so 1970s era German CDs.
Nice.
I guarantee between Tracy and Ricky, they would know every song.
Because I know it.
You could play it for them, and I guarantee most of the time Tracy go, "Oh my god, I haven't heard the song in like 40 years." And she would
Probably-
sing along.
Probably so because they started off as one of the bands in particular started off as a psychedelic band for a couple of albums,
Mhm.
and then morphed into a progressive rock band, and then morphed into like smooth jazz.
I feel like Tracy was born in like 71, 72, so she got a great feel for it. Ricky was like 77 when he was born.
Yeah,
So he kind of got some of it, but not like what Tracy like. I played this random Scandinavian like song that like came up on my YouTube recommendation just to fuck with them on Thursday before I sliced my hand. And I don't remember what I could look it up. I know I played. Let me go to my history. I played some random shit. And Tracy knew all of them.
You're good.
Oh, what's Alex got there? They look like pastel covered crunchies.
Let me show you.
That's what I'm going to call them, pastel covered crunchies.
Make it easier.
Ladies and gentlemen, now Alex the Beer Master is going to present his introduction of pastel covered crunchies.
Yeah, these are good.
Yep. So, Clifford, you remember the song called "Living Next Door to Alice" by Smokey?
Hmm.
You'll hear it. and you'll go,
No. If I heard it, I may, but just off the top of my head with that song title, no. The first song that went into my brain is "Making Room for Nigel."
Yeah. What about Daniel Boone? "Beautiful Sunday." Hey, hey, hey! It's a beautiful day. Dun, 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 dun,
Is
dun, dun.
the band's name Daniel Boone?
The artist is Daniel Boone. The song is called "Beautiful Sunday" from 1972.
No, I don't know that one.
Europeans, because I started playing it,
Hmm.
and Tracy got up and started doing the dance to it that was famous back then. I'm like, oh my god!
Good one.
I got to remember the name of the dance. It's gonna come to me. Oh, Slodge,
Look right here.
something like that. Like, oh my god, it's a Slodge or whatever.
Huh.
But
Oh.
living next door to Alice. Do. Yeah. And it's like the song's basically like he fell in love with this girl he grew up next to and lived next door to her for all these years, and then Alice moved away, and then you sing about like how sad and empty it was. That's Smokey living next door to Alice, which is basically the same era as Daniel Boone. But I played those two songs for Tracy, and she was just enjoying it. And then I accidentally played "Don't Look Back in Anger" by Oasis. She's like, "The fuck is this?" I'm like, "I know."
Yeah, Oasis was a band I never really got into.
And then I said, okay, Tracy, let me hone it back in. And I played Zick Zock from Rammstein, which is Nip Tuck. and they're basically like making fun of like plastic surgery. And that video is just one of those things you're like, Jesus Christ. And then One Dish came up from Rammstein, and I said, this is my favorite video I've ever seen as a reactor. And we're all sitting there watching the videos, like Till, the lead singer, they're like mountain climbing until fell off, got injured to the point like, so they got him, brought him back up to the campsite in the tent, and he passed away, and they just had to leave him. Like, that's basically the video. It's just like, Jesus Christ. I said, it's just one of those like heart-wrenching things to watch, and it's such a beautiful song. You wouldn't expect that from Rammstein.
Yeah.
It's a slower song.
You know what Rammstein's named after?
I heard it's not actually after the bass.
That's correct.
It's not after the bass because they're Berliners, so they something from Berlin they named themselves after.
No, it's not named after the base, but it's named after an incident that took place on the base.
Yes, that's right.
It was the Flugplatz disaster.
Yep.
And that's where the Italian jets flew into whatever the other, into each other, basically doing this one particular move, and the planes came down into the audience and killed a bunch of people. Yeah. I got to Rammstein when I first deployed in the Air Force. I got to Rammstein like 3 days after that happened.
Jesus.
Yeah. And they were,
right. That's what they did. Yeah, they are from Berlin, and both Ricky and Tracy are more like Western Germany. They're both born at the Stuttgart U.S. Army base.
Mm-hmm.
9 years apart. Didn't know each other, and then they started working at the local Walmart, started talking, and then they got like, oh, wait, you're born at Stuttgart? Yeah, me too. And then they became best friends probably 20 plus years ago, and then Ricky moved in over here, so I started getting to know Ricky, and he introduced me to Tracy in like 2020, and then we started just all hanging out. But just the story that, yeah, Ricky's father was a U.S. Army member, married a German citizen, and Tracy's father did the same thing. He was from South Carolina, so she spent a lot of years in South Carolina stateside before she came to Colorado. Her older brother came to Colorado, and she followed suit up in Summit County, up by Breckenridge and Frisco area.
That's crazy, Jody.
And Ricky came to the U.S. His dad was transferred from, Germany to Fort Bliss in El Paso. So Ricky spent a lot of his teenage years in El Paso. Field goal kicker at Austin something high school in El Paso. Got brought on by University of Texas El Paso to be the kicker for them, and he actually has some I think he's the third most pointed kicker of all time at UTEP. And when he graduated, he had the most points, but other people have broken his record since. But yeah, no NFL career for Ricky.
That sucks.
He tried out for the Cowboys. He tried out for the Bengals. For the Broncos, he tried out for arena football. He even went up to Canada and tried out. It just nothing worked.
When did he do all this? 20 years ago?
2000.
Okay.
6 years ago was when he was trying to get an NFL. He would have been long retired by now.
Obviously.
But now his son is struggling to get like a contract for professional soccer. And I told him, I was like, Ricky, I was just kind of going through what you went through. He's like, well, I don't understand why no one's going to sign. I'm like, because your son's got a shitty attitude, and they can see that immediately, and they don't want to pay money for that. His son's too arrogant, thinks he's the best, and he can't even get minor league. I saw the doggo. Doggy! Hi, buddy. Hi. You going to get a treat? Where's your treat?
He gets it when he comes inside. B.
What you doing, buddy? You hang out with Dad?
Do you think he'll do
Joe.
you think he'll ever make it to a team though, Chatty, or no?
Who? Ricky's
I-
son?
I got to take her out real quick.
You're good. Probably not. That's my gut instinct.
Oh,
A, he's got a bad attitude. B, he's already had 2 concussions, and that's another major thing teams don't want to take a risk. Because you get a 3rd concussion, your career's over. Like you're forced to retire.
correct, sir.
And a lot of these professional teams are like, he got his first concussion at like 16 playing club levels, soccer. Or he got a 2nd concussion in college. We can't risk the money it would take to sign him. And that's what it is. And even Ricky has agreed, like, yeah, his medical record is what's holding him back. I said, Ricky, what held you back? He's like, my bitch of an ex-wife. I'm like, yeah, she's a bitch. Because I know his ex-wife. I met his ex-wife. And she's just not a good person. She was pregnant with her oldest son, and that's why Ricky finally said, you know what? I need to get to work. I need to take care of my family. He threw away his career. So he's basically doing everything he can still to try to help his oldest son to get a professional contract. I don't see it happening.
Well, he tried. That's all that matters, right?
He still has 1 more year left. He can go back to a university and play soccer. I think that's what's going to happen come August. And he's looking at Greensboro, North Carolina.
So he might become a professional soccer, but not football.
Well, no. I mean, that's his son's a soccer player. Ricky was a soccer player. Then they came to the U.S. And he's like, literally, I was just screwing around with friends on the football field, like just messing around, kicking field goals. And the football coach came to me and said, I want you on my team. You've got a nice leg. And that's where Ricky was able to play high school football and college football. Ricky's son played club soccer, which is above high school. And after he graduated high school, he went to college he played like 4 or so years in college, but he's just not good enough to play pro.
Well, at least he tried.
And 90% of it is his attitude. He thinks he's better than he is. And I keep telling him, like, dude, you just got to be humble. Be humble. Be humble. He's like, I am humble. I'm like, you're not. That's why these coaches look at you coming in like, look at me. He's like, well, you got to be that way. I'm like, it's not getting you a contract. Maybe do the opposite of what you're currently doing. Somebody might sign you.
Yeah, but they might
Like
not.
going into my job interview today. Yeah, I looked over the job post a couple of times before the interview. I didn't do much other studying. I just looked into the school a little bit. And I brought up during the interview. I was like, yeah, I noticed you are a small school. You only have like 5,000 undergraduate students total. And the guy just went like that. I said, okay, so give or take 5,000. And he gave me a thumbs up like, yep. I said, I know you guys started in 72. You're one of the newer University of Texas system universities. And I know you're big in engineering, big into, getting kids educated in a way if they want to go that way, to be educated that way. They can go to oil rigs and are already pulling in $250,000 a year. And they're all like, yeah, that's one of our big things. And I said, but I'm an English major, and they had an English professor in the interview. And I asked him, I said, what's your all-time favorite book in literature? English, Spanish, British, American, what? And he and I had the same kind of favorite book, which was The Adventures of Huckleberry Finn. I looked at him, I was like, oh my God, like I took an entire class on Mark Twain as an undergraduate, and that was my favorite course I could have ever taken. It was so much fun, so cool, just studying Mark Twain for 16 weeks. He's like, you study Mark Twain for a whole semester? I'm like, yeah, it was a major author course in that semester. When I basically looked at what I needed to complete to graduate, boom, major author. Then it came up to being Mark Twain. I said, done. Greatest American author of all time, Mark Twain.
But he liked it too.
He did.
course.
And he's just like, oh, wow. And then everyone else in the interview are like, oh, okay. And I think that helped me in the interview.
That's good. I'll be back in a second.
I said, I also like, a little bit of Orwell because you kind of can still look at Orwell in a current way. And
Sure,
even
sure.
though the novels are decades old, you can still look at it and go, yeah, that kind of makes sense. And I said, in Fahrenheit 451, another great novel that you could take and make it modernized, and you can modernize that novel and look at it in a way that's going on in 2026 with like social media and the internet and everything.
Yeah,
And
but
they're all like, yeah. So that helped.
the internet hasn't changed me though, other than me changing my social.
It's not, it's changing millions up to billions of people because we're getting information so fast, and everybody is hooked on Facebook, hooked on YouTube, hooked on these news websites. They're hooked on all these things. And Fahrenheit 451, when it came on, was about how television is ruining people because they're getting that information on the screen so quickly. It has quadrupled in speed as the way information moves since the 1950s to now.
So I mean, don't get me wrong, it does.
I'm not saying it changed you, Alex, but it's changed a lot of people, including my parents. Because it's overwhelming. You're getting overstimulated by
all this
stuff on the screen.
Exactly.
And that's basically what Fahrenheit 451 was. The movie literally, the main character was a firefighter who burned books because books are ruining people's minds. And books were illegal at the time. Don't read, watch television. Well, now it's basically don't read books, look at the internet for information. And that's not how it should be.
No, it should be either or, not.
No, Alex, the internet doesn't have the right information. It's 90% fucking lies.
Right. So the books most of the time have.
Well, they're not fully correct in information either.
Okay.
Nothing is. You're never gonna get 100% accurate information anywhere. That's why you have to look at multiple things.
Multiple sources, exactly. I'll be back in a second.
Sources, yes. And I brought that in the interview. Like, I had a student said, well, I have this article and it said this, and the professor said it was incorrect. And the interviewer said, I said, well, what's the article? They gave me the link of where they got it on our library. And I said, literally 5 minutes of researching. And yes, the article they had, yes, it was credible, but it wasn't current to correct information. So I understand where the professor is like, you can't use that because it's not correct.
Correct.
anymore.
It has to be.
And I found them a couple other sources and sent the PDFs to the students. Say, hey, look at these articles because this is going to be more current and more reliable.
I'll be back in a second. I gotta wash my hands.
Okay.
I'm trying to listen to you, but I don't want to.
You're good.
Mustard chips here. If you can get these, please do. They are good. It's the
Alex was eating mustard.
Pop Daddy or something like that. I can't.
Pop Daddy pretzels, yes.
Yeah, try to get them or order them.
I don't
whatever
think
you
I
need.
can. They're probably not here.
I don't know. You probably can order them though. But yeah, I don't know.
The money, it's not worth it. Why would I order Pop Daddy if I can get another brand that's the same thing,
You're
cheaper?
correct, sir.
So Alex winked off on the live stream and he has to go clean his hand. Hopefully Clifford comes back soon. But yeah, so it's just there you go. Cat's out of the bag. Had a very, very good job interview today at a university in what I will call bumfuck Egypt, Texas. Middle of nowhere, Texas. Oil field central Texas is where I may end up, and that's okay. The coolest thing I have flown on an airplane and looked down and saw it, and just it was like right after sunset, and just all the fields were glowing from the rigs with like, the burning off the bad oils and stuff. It was really cool to see on the airplane. Miles and miles and miles and miles and miles of that between West Texas and Eastern New Mexico. Really cool to see. But yeah. All right. Oh, Alex is burping.
Wait a minute.
All right, the boys are back. Give me a second. All right, my turn to go pee.
Did you mention Odessa, Texas?
Yeah, I mentioned Viagra, Texas. There's a lot of hard-ons in that area, but they're oil rigs. It's pretty endowed with oil rigs.
I reckon y'all go through a fair amount of mesquite.
I did look up where the closest Buc-ee's was for me in Texas.
Of course you did.
Dallas. How about fucking Dallas? I'm like, well, I guess I'm not getting Buc-ee's anytime soon. I'm like, son of a bitch. I'm like, there's gotta be a Buc-ee's somewhere around Odessa and Midland. Nope, no Buc-ee's. Hold down the fort.
Picture the theme song from Jaws.
Oh yeah, hold down the fort. I gotta go to the bathroom really bad. Give me like a minute.
Okay. This commercial break is presented to you by Chatio's Urine. Chatio's Urine, a name to trust. Now would be a wonderful time for a genuine poopery. Come on, ice cream. What other stupid movie reference can I make? Oh, by the way, chocolate bar. Fudge inside. It works. Although I must admit it does not pair very well with this beer.
This commercial break is sponsored by Dietz Nuts. How about you try to put Dietz Nuts in your mouth? You'll be satisfied.
And also presented by Dickens Cider.
Dixon Cider's another good sponsor. I have Dietz cheese. It's really freaking good. I've got like habanero, jalapeno, and another, I think like ghost pepper. I was like, yep. There, buy two, get one free. I was like, done.
And how long has Middle Fruit been on?
That was an hour and a half ago.
Oh, geez.
Everybody's just getting Dixon cider.
I've heard of that. I think I've heard of that.
No, it's a real cider company called Dixon.
Yeah, I think I've heard of it.
It's absolutely. It's the same with Dietz Nuts.
You're wrong. You're wrong. It's Dickens Cider.
Dixon cider. Sorry.
No, not Dixon. Dickens, like Charles Dickens.
Well, we say
Dickens Cider.
you say it fast enough. It's what I say. A little heckle fish for you right now, buddy.
I guess that has to do with the difference in the Mason-Dixon line or something.
I'm a northerner.
I'm a northerner.
Although I always heard it was actually made. It comes from Dickens Fruit Stand. Off Highway 392 in the A1A.
Oh.
1/2 mile down from the church.
It sounds like California.
You'll find nothing better than a hot Dickens cider come Christmas time.
My God. They didn't even have
You've
to
actually never heard that?
I've
It's
heard
like a full 3-minute advertisement for Dickens cider.
I've heard it. And I'm just like, they didn't even need an advertisement. It already wrote itself, like whatever you say is going to be an innuendo. It's going to be phenomenal.
Yeah.
Like, I got recommended a old commercial from England for faggots.
Oh my God.
Cigarettes?
No, I think it's like they're like meat stuff in like a can. I can't tell what it was, but it was called faggots. And the commercial is like,
Interesting.
we made it less spicy so kids can enjoy it too, or something. Like,
Oh my God, you're kidding me.
I'm like, I have to have a reaction video to this. Like, this just is gold. Like, oh my God.
You know, there's so much stuff you can find going through YouTube from like 10 years ago.
Oh no, this is from like the 70s to 80s.
Mhm.
Well, you remember the old Corn Nuts commercial was bust a nut,
Mhm.
bust a corn nut in your mouth or something like that. It's just, oh my
Yep.
God.
There was a company, it was a nut company. I think they were out of Texas, and they were called Salty Nuts.
Oh, nice.
Let's put it over salty nuts in your mouth. You like them.
Yeah. So the whole commercial was like, you really got to try our salty nuts. They're the best salty nuts in the entire nation. You know.
Yep.
I think I remember those commercials.
The
from
Corn
years ago.
Nuts commercials were national on the radio. And it's just every time they come up, we're just laughing our asses off. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, how did the FCC allow this? Like, how funny.
I wish they were. Are they still?
Grab a
are
bag
they-
of corn nuts and bust a nut.
Are
Put
they
them in
still
your
doing those
mouth.
commercials, or they're not allowed anymore,
I
Chadio?
haven't seen those in years.
Yeah, those corn nuts commercials were maybe 20 years ago now, but it was just the most hysterical thing. Like, oh my God. All the radio stations here would play it, even like the oldies station my mom would listen to. She's like, I don't like that commercial. I'm like, I fucking love it. I love it because it is so comical, and they purposely made it comical, and it's a great jingle, and I guarantee they sold a lot of corn nuts from it.
Mm.
When I was growing up, we had a beer station, a radio station that broadcast out of, I think it was Sacramento, if I remember correctly. And their call sign was KOME.
Mm-hmm.
So you would get every once in a while, you know, you'd hear like a Night Ranger song that was popular at the time, drifting off the air.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that was Night Ranger with Sister Christian. Now, if you are the 13th caller here at KOME, you'll win your very own Cum t-shirt. It'll arrive to you in 4 to 6 weeks, and then you can probably have cum all over your chest.
Oh
Keep
my
it
God.
out.
And I'm serious. This was on the FM radio back
The
then.
thing is, like, so much was able to get through the airwaves back then.
Yeah.
It was just
I
comical.
wouldn't be surprised if they still do it occasionally.
We're KOME.
Alex, I guarantee you don't want any cum on your t-shirt.
No, I don't want that either. Thank you. Oh my God.
It was like you've hit the good spot. This is KOME, the cum spot on your radio dial.
Oh my God.
Yeah, they were bad.
Yeah, but do they still do that today or no?
I don't think KOME even exists anymore. That was back in the 70s and 80s.
Oh,
Yeah, and
They
plus,
retired.
Alex, plus it's California. There's no way that would fly there anymore.
oh.
Nope.
Maybe
Nope.
down there when they're in Macon, Georgia.
Macon, Georgia's got its own unique radio station.
Is it called Making Babies?
No. It's called The Rail.
No.
So it's like kind of a cross between country music, and they do go into some pretty interesting country music, I must admit. But then it's all, you know, you've got the Allman Brothers and Little Feat and Atlanta Rhythm Section and a lot of that kind of stuff thrown in. And then on top of that, you've got a little bit of a local scene that pops up on the radio station from time to time, which is very nice to see. They do a good job of supporting local music, so I got to give them props for that. But yeah, that's the local station here, and I couldn't tell you the call signature to save my life.
Oh, wow.
Back in the day, I almost was on the radio. I used to
On the radio.
I used to DJ like techno music,
Hmm.
and you know, like the modern rock station here, there's a electronic at 11, and they're
Okay.
looking for someone who could DJ and looking for local DJ sets and stuff. I sent mine in. Like it's just a 15-minute. Just all they needed was just 15 minutes of you DJing. I came in third. And I'm just still like, damn,
Right.
like I was that close. There are hundreds of people on my set. Like they're like, all right, well, you finished third. I'm like, I'll take it. Like that's
Yeah.
awesome. That's really cool because I'm a shitty bedroom DJ. Like that's pretty freaking awesome.
You got a good voice for it.
Yeah,
I've always hated my voice. When I hear my voice back, but
I got a face for radio and a voice for the deaf.
Mhm.
but no, the other one that I was looking at, what's it called? I'm drawing a complete blank right now. There was a sorry guys, I just went I went to Tahiti for a minute.
That's okay.
Oh, nice.
Completely lost my train of thought.
I hate the feeling. Don't worry, but
Stop. Here, drink it.
But I do know I'm ready for what might probably be my last beer for the evening.
Yeah,
Well,
I'm about to grab my
I've been-
last one too.
I've been done for a couple hours because I had my
I
couple
got-
beers.
I got one more in me, Alex, and then if that's okay, if we can, Clifford and I do one more, we'll call it.
Yeah. I don't care if we
Have no idea what I'm grabbing. Let me go look. All right. Well, I'll wait for Clifford to come
Well,
back. I can't
that-
remember the.
That's
I
a
can't
deep
remember-
subject.
I can't remember the name of my brewery. It's called something.
Something in the way she moves.
Something Brewery. And this is it's called Pucker Up. Lemon cookie sour, 5.8%.
Okay.
They're out of Brighton, Colorado, which is north of the airport. Just north of the airport.
It's another cool design. I like that one.
So
That's
what do
kinda
you
why
do?
I bought it.
What are you
They
doing
also,
tomorrow?
they also have a beer called like Cats with Laser Packs or something like that. It's a sour ale. It's like cats on the label like that all over it. Cats with like little like jet packs and stuff with lasers. It's pretty funny. I'll have to pick up a 4-pack of that soon. It's really
Have you ever had any of the beers from Fat Orange Cat?
Yes, I have. Good stuff.
Orange? Fat Orange Cat?
Yeah, all of their labeling is the same way with cats.
Okay.
I've had them. They're good. At least in my
Oh
opinion.
no.
That's not Spinmaster pour.
Oh, come on. Bumpy.
Come on. Yes.
Oh, it's a shitty brewery glass anyways. It doesn't matter, right, Alex?
Well, yeah, because they don't.
Yeah,
they
they're
don't do
dead.
the
They died last month.
Yeah,
After 20 years here, they said, fuck you, Aurora, we're out.
yeah. They
And
left.
the day after the 20th anniversary, I'm just like, go fuck yourselves. Never will buy your beer again.
Even if they didn't go too far away, you still won't buy their beer
I
because they
still
left.
wouldn't buy it from them. No, they moved. They moved from their location. Oh,
Yeah,
we got a glass. We got dirty glass.
Well, I haven't rinsed this thing out yet tonight.
These are
So I must put the appropriate music on. It's going to be Strauss. Ausgesprocht Zarathustra. Boom. Boom.
You got
Boom.
It's the World Part
Boom, 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 boom.
2001 Space Odyssey.
Ah.
Creamy.
yeah.
I caught that. I'm like, wait, that's 2001 Space Odyssey that
Yeah.
Mel Brooks spoofed in A History of the World Part 1 at the beginning.
Yep. That's a Strauss song.
So
Yep.
sorry I didn't drink a lot of beer. Otherwise, we'd be up until like 5 in the morning or 3 o'clock in the morning. But
So
Yeah, Alex, you're only getting a cleaning tomorrow. You'll be in and out. Don't worry about it.
I just
The dentist loves the smell of day-old beer on your breath.
Doon, 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 doon.
Yeah.
I'm playing up the theme for a while.
Yeah. Well, whatever.
Nice.
I'm just holding the beer over my rug. I'm like, don't care if I move. This rug is going straight to the dumpster right out there.
Well, the worst part is I actually have a spill. I don't know if I ever showed you guys this. I have a little spill thing right beneath me on my bar here, and it's you can see how stained it is, but it's let me try to get a little light on this.
Bombarder, gentleman Jack. I'm just kidding. Gentlemen, buy rounds. Nice.
That's crazy.
I kind of have one too, but it's like my desk keyboard thingy or desk pad.
Yeah. Well, I've actually got another one that's in pristine condition, and I just had the second one, so I might as well put it to work while I have it in my area here. So I've never been concerned about overstaining it, which I've done.
So lemon. It's like this smells like lemon cookies.
Mmm. But I think that's only
Lemon
for your
cookies
sleep.
or-
You know, I don't think I have ever in my life had a lemon cookie.
It smells
Oh,
like
they're good.
Mr. Clean.
Speaking of Mr. Clean, I heard
You go from good to bad like that.
I heard that Mr. Clean is retiring, or at least the cartoon. I don't know. Is that true? That's true.
Alex, Mr. Clean has been around since like the 40s.
Yeah,
Yeah, but I heard-
and the guy that used to do the Mr. Clean voice way back when was the same guy that did "Ho Ho Ho Green Giant."
Yum.
Yeah, but are they
He
retiring?
also, he also did all the low voices for Disney.
I heard they're retiring Mr. Clean's voice. Is that true, or is that just? Or are they still gonna? I think they're still gonna have his.
They're still doing Mr. Clean. It's just Chat GPT, Mr. Clean.
What's that
Basically,
mean?
like all we're getting anymore is the Timu Mr. Clean. He's got like one eye. And his face is like, Mr. Clean, Mr. Clean.
I'm here to swab your deck.
He looks like he had a stroke.
I'm here to swab your deck.
The marketing
Yeah, but
team,
I
like,
heard-
no, that's
I heard-
good enough for TV. Nobody.
I heard they're retiring. I don't think they're retiring Mr. Clean's products, but I think they're retiring the voice. Right? I think. I don't know.
Well, the original voice actor is long dead, Alex.
Yeah,
Oh,
if I'm not mistaken, his name was Thrall Ravenscroft, or
Oh,
Ravenscrest, or something like that.
It's
He
Raven.
did a lot of all the low voices that you hear in a lot of the Disney cartoons from the 50s and 60s, and that was him. But he also did like a lot of. They're great. That guy.
yes,
Yep.
yes.
He also did. Viewer discretion is advised.
hmm
Oh.
But it's probably somebody else.
Yeah,
What
I don't
is it?
think that was him.
My gaming videos, like when I was starting out my gaming videos, it was always viewer discretion is advised.
I got to look this up just because voice actor, Disney,
Clean.
low voice. No, it wasn't him.
Oh,
He was.
No, it pulled it. I want to say Thurl was his first name. It was something really weird because he was like Scandinavian or something.
Mm.
Thurl Ravenscroft.
Was that who it was?
Yeah, that was his name.
Then you nailed it. Yeah, you said that a few minutes ago.
Yeah, he died in 2005.
oh, wow. 20 years ago. Wow.
21 years ago, his corpse is old enough to drink. And
His
old
vo-
enough to
his-
vote in the U.S. So there you go.
This is a pretty good little resume here. He was Monstro in Pinocchio, the original 1940
Oh.
Pinocchio. He was in one of the voices in Dumbo.
Yep.
He was in Alice in Wonderland.
Damn, Walt loved him.
He was one of the pirates in Peter Pan. He was a singer in 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea.
Oh wow.
Walt loved him. Yeah.
He was in Lady and the Tramp, Sleeping Beauty in 59 as a singer, 101 Dalmatians. He was the voice of Captain the Horse.
That
he was
dog
in-
number
Never heard of that.
62.
He was in Mary Poppins, Sword in the Stone. He was the singer of You're a Mean One, Mr. Grinch.
They're Grinch.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, Jungle Book, Winnie the Pooh. He was one of the Honey Pots.
Wow.
He was in Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid.
One of
Oh
the
wow.
fucking morons of town.
Yeah, probably. Bedknobs and Broomsticks, The Aristocrats, The Hobbit, the original 1977 animated version. He was one of the voices.
Yep.
He was the voice in Pete's Dragon. Boy, I mean, that's impressive. And
A dragon. I thought I saw a dragon.
yeah. And then he was the voice on several of the rides at Disneyland and Disney World.
Oh wow.
Well,
Yeah,
and-
he had a good career.
And he was Tony the Tiger.
They're great.
Yep. He was also
he's been doing
he was also the voice of Jeffrey the Giraffe.
Oh my
wow.
god.
Oh, Jeffrey the Giraffe from
That's
Toy
a-
Story?
That is a resume and a half right there. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's
So wait a
impressive. I didn't realize it was anything like that.
Oh, I
Isn't
didn't
Jeffrey
either.
the
Like,
Giraffe-
listing off all these
isn't-
things. I'm like, good god.
Isn't Jeffrey
Yeah.
the Giraffe the toy thing from Toys R Us?
Yes, Jeffrey the
Toys R
Giraffe.
Us.
Toys R Us. Yes.
That's crazy. The giraffe.
Yep, he passed away in 2005 at the age of 91 of prostate cancer.
Wow. But he's
Hell
still
of a
living
run.
good life.
Hell of a resume. Hell of a run. Like legend.
Yeah,
Legend
Yeah.
in the art.
He obviously kept going until he was till 95, which is crazy. Holy
yeah. That's up there with what's his name that did Bugs Bunny and Elmer Fudd and all that.
Mel Blanc.
Mel Blanc, yeah.
They got rid of
I know my shit.
they got rid of Bug because he had a gun. Whatever. People are so
Alex,
Who's
they
Elmer
didn't get rid of
Fudd?
Bugs. They just basically took away all the violence. So basically, what we're left is with nothing.
Yeah, that you go back and look at how edited old Popeye cartoons from the 1940s were.
Yeah, I know.
There's some shit in there. If you ever come across an uncut, unedited Popeye cartoon, anytime he's mumbling, under his breath, it's like, just some seriously nasty shit,
Mhm.
Oh wow.
like Red Fox kind of stuff.
Oh wow.
I mean, Walt Disney he did a lot of Nazi propaganda stuff himself.
Yes, he did.
Talking about the 40s and 50s, you expect
Yeah,
that.
I never showed you this, guys. This is
Mm.
okay. This is my final beer of the night, but it is from the same New Realm Brewing Company. It's Atlanta, and this is Imperial Like a Fox.
Mm.
And so this is a 9.5% Imperial IPA.
Nice.
Oh. Yeah.
It's good. It's good. They're a
Alex
solid
and I-
brewery.
Alex and I missed you earlier with the IPAs. I brought from Westbound Down out of Lafayette, Colorado, which isn't far from Boulder. It was a Westbound IPA, which was a West Coast IPA. When I saw it, it flat out said West Coast on the label. I'm like, yep, that's good. I'll take that for Alex. I had one. The other four are going to go to my neighbor because I just wasn't a fan.
Yeah, because he wasn't.
Alex
really
had Founders All Day IPA.
Mhm.
West Coast
Yeah, the
IPA.
New Realm Westie. So yeah,
Got a full round of IPAs in them.
What'd you say?
I said next week is non-alcoholic.
No.
Excuse me.
It's Belgium
Bel-
anything. Any Belgian.
Yeah, Belgian beers. Belgium. Oh yeah. Mm.
Okay.
Which I'm pretty sure, I know I have a Belgium sitting around. Like, let's go.
Do you like Belgian beers?
All right. Okay. Let me clarify this. Is that for Belgian style or country of origin?
Either, I think. I think it's just kind of open-ended.
Yeah, I mean, I could just say beer originally from Belgium, but it's probably better.
So, you know what? Bringing New Belgium,
No.
Voodoo Ranger. It says
No.
Belgium on it.
Well, you can. I mean, I don't know.
No,
I don't know.
don't let that fly.
No, I'm not letting that slide. Hell no.
I've got my New Belgium bobblehead. That's the word I'm looking for.
Oh, yeah, from the Voodoo Ranger? Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess we could do
I
just
know.
Belgium.
They brought those out probably 10 years ago, and I saw that. I'm like, you guys just sold the fuck
I
out.
think that's what we're
Yeah.
gonna do, guys. I think we'll do a beer from actual Belgium. That'll be good. So the country Belgium. We'll see.
Oh,
But
fuck,
if you
what can
can't,
I easily get? Is Duvel from there?
Duvel is from there. Karat,
Done. That's all I need to know. I thought
There you go.
Duvel.
St. Bernardus,
Short for $15.
St. Bernard's. Oh my
No,
God,
no.
that's a good beer.
Hogarden.
A
Yep.
Hargon great beer too.
Mm.
Oh my God. Oh yeah.
I mean, there's a if there was any Belgian beer right now that I would if I could find it definitely buy to do that
Yeah.
would be Blanche de Brussels,
Yep.
If I ever find that, I'll definitely try that. That'd be good.
the famous beer with the pissing boy on the label.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Okay.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I was thinking.
I don't, but I would definitely try.
My mind went to a different direction. I think Germany has a brewery that used to have African American on it on the label.
Uh-huh.
People got pissed about that. And yes, he was a slave boy to the family of the brewery,
Uh-huh.
but they put him on their label as honoring him. And
Right,
too
they
many
were
people
honoring
got
him.
pissed off, so they had to take him off the label. I'm like, that guy just lost his honor. He lost like that family loved him, and that's why his kind of that silhouette, that side shot of his face.
Hey, Alex, blow me up for a second.
I don't have any nukes. Ooh.
What's that?
That is a thing. It's in Brussels, Belgium. Okay, let me go back to the beginning here. And it is the little
Yes,
pissing boy.
yes.
Okay.
Oh,
Now that statue is about maybe a foot and a half tall to
Oh,
give you
wow.
perspective on the size of the fountain. But in
to the water.
in Brussels, this is very famous, and they use it as a symbol throughout the town. Okay, and so there's a beer there called Blanche de Brussels, and that's what their tap handle is. Okay,
Oh, wow,
it's
that's cool.
it's the actual little boy statue on there. So every time somebody wants to piss beer. That was the running joke.
Alex, one of these days you need to do the most offensive label you can find.
it'll be funny, but no.
Doesn't matter. So whatever label you find that people will find offensive, go with it. I got Trump hands behind me. I'm
No,
not here. That's a session IPA. Like it's done. Like I can't. It's 2 years old. Like not gonna open it up at all. It's gross.
Yeah, it would not be good anymore. It would be non-fresh anymore.
Talk about draining the swamp. Ooh.
Yeah. Did you guys pay any attention to the any of the stuff that came out? Well, first of all, are either one of you Rush fans? The band.
I think I've heard of the band.
I listen to them, but I wouldn't say I'm a fan.
Okay.
I have my history with them. That's the first time I ever got high when my cousin was blasting Rush music.
Okay.
I don't remember what album, but it's like it was one of their older albums. He was just blaring in his Chevy van. What were the Astro van?
Yeah.
And we were just getting fucking just baked in the Astro van, just driving down the roads of Colorado. Jesus Christ, dude, we don't look creepy in the least bit in this thing. Talk about a bang bus.
I remember going down the downtown Reading cruise back when I was young. We still had the cruise in downtown Reading, and it was this basic circular pattern that went all the way around the Central Mall downtown.
Mm-hmm.
So, it was like, shouting from car window to car window, hey, where's the keg party? That kind of thing.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Y'all doing anything? We're not doing anything. Let's park over there. Okay. And then circle around and then park and hang out for like 20, 30 minutes and see if you could hook up with whoever it was that might have been there. And
everybody had a shaggin' wagon.
Yep. All of these hot cars and stuff. And then they shut all that shit down.
Yep.
Wow.
These damn kids are ruining our town in Reading.
Yep.
Fucking Bernie Sanders coming in, just ruining everything. I tell you, I'm going to make everything great. No, you're not. Go away. It's going to be wonderful. No, it's not.
No.
No, I'm very curious to see is what's going to happen over the course of the next month and a half.
I'm not even looking. I'm just basically like whatever happens at this point because I'm tired of looking because it's just making me frustrated that some people are so like blind not to see. What's happening is I was looking into things and looking at a couple of things. People, their returns are 14% higher than they were last year in their taxes. You know what that is? That'll shut you up.
That's that's the tariffs coming back as dividends.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, yeah, that'll shut you up. And if you're bitching about that, guess what? Don't deposit your check. Give it to me. I'll deposit it for you.
Yeah.
Like I could use that money for sure. Like, okay. Buy me a new desktop computer because mine I'm on right now with you guys. It's 8 years old. This thing is huffing and puffing on my i5 8600K processor, which is still really good. But I have a 1070 video card. I'm like, I can't play games very well on it anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely don't have a gaming computer here. Anything that I've been doing so far has been on the PS5 inside. And to be honest with you, since Christmas I haven't been playing. I've been playing Baldur's Gate, but I've got maybe 25 hours into it since Christmas.
This gaming computer I've had for about 8 years and was not even $1,100. It was like $1,050. And I'm like, I think I got my money worth out of this computer. It's good for doing stuff like this, but if I want to get back into gaming, I need a new rig. I need at least like a 4000 series video card, not 10 series.
But what excites you in the gaming world coming out right now?
I want to because the GTA 5 role playing the server I was a part of officially died 8 days ago, and I watched the last moments of people streaming on it because they're just kind of doing stuff around, just like the server's gonna end here.
Morning.
What's up, Mark?
What's up there, Legend? Mark.
Good
morning, my friend.
Yeah. What's up, buddy? Good morning,
man. Early.
I'm still a day behind. It's like 10:47 p.m. here. How the fuck is it 22:47? Like, what the fuck? So slow. I'm slow. But no, Gabe, I mean, GTA 6, but it's not coming out on PC anytime soon. You have to have at least
another year and a half to get that
version of Xbox or a PS5.
Yeah.
My neighbor
I'm actually looking forward to that one, just to noodle around on it. I was never a great big, at least not since the very first Grand Theft Auto. where
Well,
with all the
five-
overhead view. That was the one that I was. I mean, I was into all of them, but
Yeah.
the story. I never got to the point to where I was fully appreciating what the whole online world of GTA was until very late, because I was playing other things.
Like
Exactly.
GTA 5 has been around for 16 years, since like
Mhm.
2012. Like that is that record for the length of time of a game.
It was around. It was around a lot longer than that because I was playing it on DOS.
Well, Grand Theft Auto, yes, but I'm talking about 5.
Oh,
which
yeah.
is the latest current version out in public. I'm like, this was released in 2012, Grand Theft Auto 5, like, and there's still these role playing servers that are able to mod the map and stuff and add this and that. I'm like, and it's still like giving entertainment, giving something to look forward to. I'm like, no other game in the future or in the past will have this longevity of being able to still stay current.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but Grand Theft Auto 6 will. They'll stay current. After,
Well, it's supposed, Alex. No, it won't, because
No, because 25 years from now there'll be Grand Theft Auto 7.
oh wow.
Yeah, I was about to say, as soon as Grand Theft Auto 6 is out, give it about 3 years, and 7 will be out.
And when do you
Because
think?
once Rockstar releases GTA 6, they're already looking for 7.
When do you think?
All right,
Grand Theft
Yeah,
Auto-
but we need to get Red Dead Redemption 3
let's
first.
go back to doing the Vegas. Let's go back to like GTA. Was it GTA
Vice City.
3 was Vegas area?
Vice City.
No, Alex, that was
Vice City was pretty good.
Yeah,
Vice
Grand-
City is Miami. That's GTA 6. They're going back to Miami for GTA 6.
No, but I'm talking about with the original Vice City.
Yeah, I know.
It
The
was like,
original Vice City.
what was that, 2 or 3?
Grand Theft Auto 3. I played Grand Theft Auto 3 on PlayStation. I probably have an original copy of GTA 3 in the box somewhere with my Xbox.
oh,
Like
wow.
when that game came out, it was a game changer. Because oh my gosh, because it's open world,
Yeah.
great graphics for the time. It's just like holy crap. I still even watch people go back and play Grand Theft Auto 3 on PC doing live streams and stuff. I'm going, God, I forgot how great this game was. I knew
So
it was.
what's your favorite give me top 2 game series of all time?
They're both
All platforms.
I've got to go with number 1. What's it called? Oh, it's the RPG, the big one that they're still going.
Yeah, Diablo.
No.
Medal of Honor.
No. You're talking too new. It's older. It was on Sega. It was on Super Nintendo. It started out on
Bard's Tale.
Final Fantasy.
Okay.
Final Fantasy in my book is number 1.
Okay.
Final Fantasy 7 was one of the greatest games of all time. That's why I'm like, I need to reconnect my PlayStation.
I had Final Fantasy 7. I still have it on PS2, if I'm not mistaken.
No, then I must be thinking about 6 because there's like 4 discs for the PlayStation 1. I think it was Final Fantasy.
I think that may be the version I have because it was one of the old large sized jewel cases.
Yeah, let me look it up.
That's crazy.
So what would be number 2?
Number 2's got to be Grand Theft Auto because it's still the level of popularity, especially with 5, with the 5M stuff, with the role playing stuff going on. You can't beat that. Like the Grand Theft Auto series is just legendary.
I think Grand Theft Auto series is my favorite in my first game thing. But
Yeah, it is. Final Fantasy 7 was my favorite. Yeah, that on
Kind
the
of a
cover.
sweeping white cover.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the white cover with the big sword that's being pulled out. Yeah.
Yeah.
That is still, it came out in 97. That to me is still one of the greatest games of all time. Such a replayable factor. And nowadays it's basically just that like people my age in their mid 40s or so go back and replay it and go, oh my god, just the nostalgia is so good, so good. And then basically with my two picks is go fuck yourselves, Nintendo. You're trying too hard.
And an honorable mention.
Hold on. Honorable. God, you're going there. Give me a second to try to do this without fucking shit up. Honorable mention.
Think about your answers, Alex.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Honorable mention. I will have to say. You're gonna look at me and go, really? Mario Kart. The replayable factor, and I was talking shit about Nintendo, but to me, the original Mario Kart on Super Nintendo was one of those games that was so cutting edge because it was 3D. It's not just the racing version, but it was a battle version when you had the 3 balloons going around you, and you're playing on the same console with your friends on like a split screen, trying to find them and try to take out their balloons. Like, and even currently, I have a Switch, but I've played Mario Kart 8 or whatever on Switch. I'm like, geez, it's still so good, still well done. That was the Christmas gift to my youngest son. Was a Switch with Mario Kart. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Mario Kart 8, and I can put my little Switch controllers in a wheel and move the wheel, and I'll move my car around. I'm like, that's really cool.
Yeah,
what they've done with Mario Kart is just boom. But of course, Donkey Kong is the honorable mention. The original Donkey Kong Country.
Okay, so you're talking arcade consoles.
Well, I'm talking about Donkey Kong Country on Super Nintendo. That's one of my all-time favorite games. It was so hard, but it was so much fun that you kept replaying to keep going. That was one of those addictive console games. You're just like, yep, the original, Donkey Kong Country on Super Nintendo, awesome. Because Diddy was there too. Diddy Kong was there, whatever.
Yeah.
But you're going through those mine shafts and you have to jump and then shoot stuff and go all it's so good. Those are my mentions.
Okay, Alex, what are yours?
For video games.
I haven't played any games I haven't played games in years, but my favorite when I play games is Grand Theft Auto.
Which one?
Oh man.
Is that are we talking like a series as far as all the ones available, or just what you played?
I like the Vice City.
Okay.
So I'm looking forward to the new Vice City that's coming out.
Well, the new Vice City is GTA 6, but yes, they're redoing the map and they're making it bigger. They're including Tampa, Daytona, Orlando, and yes, there will be a Disney World replica in the game.
And possibly Georgia, southern Georgia.
Are they using
for the mountainous areas up north? Yeah.
Yeah.
Are they using real towns? Because obviously they go back.
No, not real towns, but they're just kind of like modeling, sort of like they did with GTA 5, where they modeled it on Los Angeles.
GTA 5 was mostly LA, and a lot of people look around and still go, God, I could just look out my window and see that little aspect of this game. So Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to be mostly based off of Miami, like Vice City was.
Mm-hmm.
But they're also going to include, you go kind of across the map towards the west, you're going to hit a Tampa area. You kind of go up north, east of there, kind of mid-ish in it, you're going to hit Orlando. And if you keep going, you're going to hit where, Cape Canaveral is. They're going to have a Cape Canaveral type place on the map. It's going to be so big.
That's pretty cool.
That's what
Alex, what is it about GTA you like?
I was able to drive around, take. Oh, I guess that could be it too, but that wasn't the main thing. But I also liked being a cop. So I'm hoping I could be a cop in Grand Theft Auto 6. I used to do that in the Vice City.
Alex, story mode, no. But GTA 6 online, most likely, yes, it could be a cop.
The story mode I played as a cop. I know I did.
Yeah, the older one you could. It's they kind of switched it around. Like, what's that racing game? Need for Speed, where you could play the cop. You know.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's the thing. Need for Speed. Everyone's like, "What's your favorite Need for Speed game?" I say 2. Well, why? I'm like, because you could be if you put it into code, you could be a fucking crate racing around track. That was awesome. Like I'm a fucking like wooden crate just driving around.
But
I was always more of a what was the other one? Gran Turismo fan.
Oh my god! When Gran Turismo came out on PlayStation, it was such a groundbreaking game.
Mhm.
So groundbreaking.
I guess I'll have to see what happens when Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out. I'm looking forward to it on both ends.
Alex, it's not going to be on a computer. You're going to have to play it on a PS5 or an Xbox.
Obviously.
And it's
so Alex, what's your second favorite?
Yeah, so I'm hoping I could be a cop in the story mode if they change it in the next 10 years.
No, it's gonna cost $100 to get the game. Is what Rockstar's already saying per copy. It's $100, and that's the base copy.
What's the other copy? What's the other copy? I'm confused.
The deluxe copy is going to be about 140 to 150.
Okay, so what do you get with that?
That's a lot of money, Alex, for a video game. I'm like,
yeah, what do you get with it though?
Extra content.
All right,
Extra
so
missions.
In response to Mrs. Doubtfire, I'm just going to say they have it in Red Dead Redemption 2. Why wouldn't they have it in the new game?
Oh, what, blackjack and poker? Yeah, our RDR2 was so much fun.
Yeah, from what I understand, they're going to have pool tables that you can shoot games of pool on. They're supposed to have golf, tennis, basketball.
That's
You're talking about Redemption 3?
The delay is
No, the new one that's coming out.
Grand Theft Auto. Okay.
And that's part of the delay is they want to make sure that they have all the like extra stuff that all these buildings you could just randomly walk into. They want to make sure it's sharp and it's up to the quality of the rest of the game. That's why
you want to know what kind of GTA player I am. I just want to get inside of one of the freaking buildings and look at the different television channels that they have, and watch the shows that they wind up putting together.
It's if you're not streaming, it's just going around, driving around, listening to the different radio stations. It's
no. Well, you don't remember from GTA 5, or maybe you never did it. But if you go in certain buildings in GTA 5, you can actually turn the television on and switch between the channels and watch shit.
Yeah, you can.
Hey, Peter, man, turn on Channel 9. It's a breast exam.
Some of that stuff was hilarious. They had these different cartoon and TV shows that they had on. You can sit there for 20 minutes just watching one of these shows.
Even going around the map in GTA 5, you see the innuendos and like and road signs and stuff. You're like, oh my god, that's hilarious.
So yeah, so Grand Theft Auto, can't wait to try it out.
The security agency in Grand Theft Auto 5 is called Group Sex. Everybody calls it Group 6, but it's Group Sex. And that's the security agency. That's just like the small like innuendos that they can throw out there and pass everything. Like, all right, yeah, just
like Pisswasser beer.
Pisswasser beer, yeah, man.
But I might buy the game.
Some of the Pisswasser commercials are hilarious.
Yeah.
I might buy the game anyway because I do like Grand Theft Auto, regardless if it's the original.
Alex, does your brother have a PlayStation 5?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
So
I'll get it for you to play on.
I'll probably get both versions. Though. I'll probably get both versions. Though.
There's only one game coming out, Alex.
Oh, it's just
well, I don't know about that. You know, Rockstar always has some kind of secret perk for some kind of a edition that you pay an extra $30 for.
Deluxe version, deluxe version or regular version. Regular version is probably going to be about $100. Deluxe version about $150.
Yeah.
good.
Let's get both
So-
out.
So you may get an extra pimp suit and like a pistol that has like 20% better firing capability.
I would
I
say
think it's
I
a
would just say get Alex, just get the regular version. You'll be fine.
And then get the deluxe version later. All right, I will.
Why would you give them an extra $150? Rockstar doesn't need that kind of fucking
No,
money.
you're gonna be replaying a lot of the game if you do that.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
okay.
not worth it.
It's just bonus content.
Just get the regular version. It'll be fine. That's what Franco says. Like, all right, well, I have the $100 kind of saved off on the side that when the game comes out, I will get. I'm like, I'll be over. I'm not going to play the game. I just want to drive around the map and just, especially on the west area of the map, and see what all I recognize.
Yeah.
And
I did the same. I did the same thing with GTA 5, and to a certain degree, do you guys remember a game called L.A. Noir?
Yes,
No.
Yeah.
LA Noir? LA Noir?
absolutely. Yes.
Noir, Noire. It was a PlayStation 3 game, if I remember correctly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they ported it to the PC, but yeah, I think I have it.
Yeah, it was basically everything took place in you played a cop in this one.
Yeah.
You'd probably like this. You
I
play
did.
a
I played it. You're telling-
Yeah, you play a detective like in 1940s Hollywood and Los Angeles.
Like
Yeah.
the Black Dahlia murder and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why not?
Yeah, I thought that was a good game.
Yeah.
No, LA Noir was. You know what I liked was Bully back in the day.
I had that game.
Go
I
around
still,
and fuck shit up because you're an asshole.
I still have
Yeah,
that game.
I didn't like the aesthetic of that one.
I haven't played it yet, but I know I have a copy through the Rockstar launcher on my computer I got for free.
I still have the
I
Bully
think
game.
I selected Bully and Vice City to get for free
Right.
to the Rockstar app when it first came out for your PC.
So Alex, what's your second favorite series of all time?
Well, I mean, there's only Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2. That's it. Because there's only 1 or 2 of that.
He likes the Atari game of ET on yeah,
I
he
never
likes
played
the
Atari.
Atari version of ET.
I never played that game. I played
It's-
Red Dead Redemption
it's
2.
one of the worst games ever produced.
I played Red
Yeah, I
Dead
know.
Redemption 1, but I only played Red Redemption 2 for a few minutes. I liked it, but I never got back into it. But the original,
Wow. Oh, Alex, that's number one on my list.
RDR2.
I did. Yes, I think that's one of the best games ever written.
no, they're both the best. It's just I
Well, they originally had Red Dead Revolver on the
well, that's the
Yeah.
first.
today.
That's the first one.
And then they came out with Red Dead Redemption shortly after. Then they did Red Dead Redemption. Yeah, already Red Dead Redemption 2 is a fun game. And even when it first came out, I could barely play it on my PC because it took up so many resources.
Yeah, because it's a newer game.
Yeah, it's an incredibly deep game. If you're the kind of player that likes to read every little newspaper clipping and that kind of stuff, there are so many mysteries and little storylines and Easter eggs that are hidden all throughout that game.
It's based on true
That's why I
story.
look at Rockstar and go, "You guys are fucking nailing it."
Mhm.
Because those little
it's based
small
on-
things that they put into the games are just when you catch them, you're like, "Oh my god!"
It's
That's
based
awesome.
on true
That's
stories,
amazing
kind
fun.
of. It's based on a true story in a sense. Well, not fully, but based on.
RDR, Red Dead Redemption 2, it's not based on anything, Alex. It's just a Western game.
That's what
Yeah,
I'm saying.
it's based on real locations renamed,
Yeah,
and there are some references to the Old West that are historically accurate, which blew my mind. I watched a video on it. It was about an hour and a half long about historical accuracies of Red Dead Redemption 2. And being a little bit of a fan of history, I was like, "Oh, really?"
No,
And I looked it up, and it turned out that it was actually factual stuff.
So what was factual in the game? I gotta play it again, number 2. But
Well, primarily it was like different scenes that you would see in the movie where it was like representing different cities and regions were based on real towns. They were renamed, but it's like Valentine would be some city in Colorado somewhere.
yeah, yep.
And then certain things that happen within the scenarios of each of the different episodes throughout the game recall different events. Like the the initial event, what the gang was running from to start the entire game, was based on an actual event, and it was some kind of a robbery that went completely wrong and wound up killing the entire gang that was involved with it.
Oh,
So I like that much is true. How much of the details I don't remember because it was a while ago, several years ago.
That's just Rockstar. Even in Grand Theft Auto, like the locations, like I know people who live in LA who play Grand Theft Auto 5 and are just like, dude, it's dead on. It's
Yeah.
It's a different name, but the way that they put it on the map and everything, you're just like, I knew where I was everywhere I went in GTA 5 as an LA resident. I'm like, that's insane.
Yeah,
So
it's
like you did. I'm like,
it's like when you get out to the pier. That's the Santa Monica Pier.
Yeah, it is the Santa Monica Pier with the amusement park and everything.
And also, there's a detective gang called the Pikmin. Not they were in the game too.
The Pinkertons.
The Pinkertons. Thank you.
Yeah. Clifford's Del Piero Pier.
The Pinkertons.
GTA 5, it's Del, they call it Del Piero in GTA 5, but it is the Santa Monica Pier where Route 66 starts.
Yeah, I mean, there were areas. I remember the first time I played through it. I was just like, the first time I saw Grumman's Chinese Theater in there, I was like,
I've seen that
well,
too.
shit. Well, shit. That means if I go down another block, I'll come back.
Yeah.
I should see an apartment building there,
Boom,
right across the street from the school, and it's fucking there.
And people have, as soon as I know somebody that goes, the big YouTuber Jeff, Alex, I talk about Jeff Faviano.
Yes,
he went through the trailers, the first trailer of GTA 6. And shot by shot, he found the locations through Google Maps. He lives in St. Louis, and he's able to find every point that that's included in the game. That is depicted in the game. The beach in Vice City is Miami Beach, obviously. And
yeah, that's something that they are very, very good at.
Areas like subtle areas like in the trailer where they're in the swamps where the gators are at this hut. He found that exact hut, and it's basically in the Everglades in a random location. He found it, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, this guy's Jeff is so good.
He knows it all, like
that,
you do.
I'm like, oh my gosh, he's like finding all the true locations. And then in the original trailer for the game, there's one or two shots of Tampa. Well, he lived in Tampa for about 4 years before he moved back to St. Louis.
Right.
And he's picking out all these Tampa locations. And when I was like looking at him going by frame, I'm like, no, I know exactly where that is in Tampa. Like, holy crap! Like they actually mapped that in the game. Like that is insane.
Yeah. Well,
there's a 2001 Space Odyssey titty bar in GTA 6 that's up in Tampa. If they have 2001 Space Odyssey that's like modeled in the game, I will I'm buying it just for.
What about New Jersey? I would like to see a New Jersey in some of these games sometime.
As close to Jersey as they're gonna. Why would they do New Jersey?
I would say the closest you're going to get to Jersey games are the Mafia series.
Liberty City in New York.
If you've ever played the Mafia series of games, which I think is very good.
I have that. I've had.
Alex, you're not really New Jersey. You're fucking East Philadelphia.
You might find that in a boxing game or something.
If they map anything in New Jersey, it's going to be Newark. It's going to be starts with a T. Trenton. And then across the bridge, you're going to get all the boroughs in New York. That's all they're going to do for New Jersey.
There is a board game called King of New York.
I would have loved if they would have done a Grand Theft Auto throughout the Denver area because it's like there's so much they could incorporate in a game.
He probably will in the next couple of years.
they will never hit Denver. We're not a big enough city,
The,
and we're
the,
not.
the only game that I've seen accurately recreate stuff like that from multiple cities, it was Microsoft Flight Simulator.
Oh, it's still going, and Denver
Yeah.
Airport. Like I see people like, oh yeah, I'm flying from Denver to Phoenix back to Denver, and I've been to both airports, and everything, the terrain and everything is perfect. Microsoft Flight Simulator is such a like
Realistic thing. That's crazy.
takes you in so well, and it's just like at the Denver airport, I can watch them push back from the gate and go, oh yeah, that's Concourse B or that's Concourse C. Like it's it's modeled so, but these airports are add-ons, and they're at least $100 for an airport.
Yeah.
Microsoft.
Well, it's just not the terrain that they provide through that is very impressive. It's the actual physical modeling of the aircraft.
Yeah, how they do
The
that.
aircrafts are dead on, and those are maybe 30 to 120 depending on the aircraft, but the airports are anywhere between 40 and 80.
Yeah.
Wow.
The Denver airport is modeled so well, and some of the some of the add-ons, it's just like, oh my god, like I know exactly what they're looking at. And it could be like a random thing, like a thing that's blocking out the wind off like a runway or something, like the fencing. I'm like, yep, that's, oh my gosh, it's Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 is the most recent one. And it's just like, man, you get those add-ons, and I watch a lot of flight simmers.
By the way,
pay
Clifford,
all the money and stuff because they're making enough that they can afford it. And some of the models, it's just like there's the Tampa International Airport. Like I go there all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And the model of Tampa International Airport is so damn good. It's so good down to the point you can see the little tram going from the terminal out to the concourses and back. And then a guy, he flies in and out of Tampa quite often. And every time in the comments I said, you see those two buildings over there, as you're taxiing to the runway? Yeah. My dad got married to my stepmom in 1993 in that second building. Like that's how well it's fucking modeled. Like they got married at the Four Seasons in Tampa near the airport, and their wedding reception was on the top floor. They don't do that anymore on that top floor. It's been redone for extra rooms and stuff for the hotel, but it's just like, no, my parents got married now. I'm like, I played a game called the Elevator Racing with people with other kids, and I got in trouble by my dad at his wedding because he was looking for something, and he grabbed me by the arm so hard. He was so pissed. I'm like, yep, remember that.
Why would he grab you by the arm if you're just playing with your friends? He's getting married. It's no big deal.
Well, because he needed me for a part of the wedding, because he needed my sister and I in that part of the reception.
Ceremony? Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Were you tossing the rose petals?
Even when I physically fly into Tampa, I'll look over and go, I know that. I remember, oh man, going back to when I was like 9. I think I was 9 at the time. Because my dad got married 7, because my dad got married in March 92, remarried. God damn, that was like 24 years ago.
So going back over to Alex, you didn't get to your honorable mentions
for video game series.
Well, I like those two things, Red Dead Redemption and Grand Theft Auto. My favorite was the Vice City. Can't wait to get the Vice City. Hoping they'll let me be a cop in the Vice City game, even without
they won't. That's not going to be an option in the story mode.
Well, it's going to be stupid.
So aside from those two, what other old school game would you look at wanting to play again?
Well, this is not really old, but
or even an arcade game.
What's called well, arcade. I played arcade games, but I'm not so sure now. Wow, I'm more towards playing PlayStation 2 and 3 and 4 games. I did play some arcade games based because obviously in the PlayStations, but I'm trying to think. Yeah, I think that's.
Were
but
you
my
a
other-
were you a Pac-Man guy? Were you a
I was never into that stuff.
Galaga fan or any of those kind of games from like the 80s?
No, I like the driving games, the car games and stuff like that, and the cowboy games. The cowboy game was recently, so that doesn't count. But I like the driving games. You know, well, I'm in the sense of me saying recently, there was never a cowboy game since Red Dead Redemption. I've never played a cowboy game until those
there's
games.
plenty out there, Alex.
Yeah, there's quite a few, but a lot of them are just like,
Right.
take a plastic gun and shoot at the guy sticking out from the bar door.
Right, exactly.
Yeah,
That's
kind
not-
of
it was-
the-
That's the original Red Redemption revolver. That was the same thing. Get the gun, shoot it. That's it. There's nothing.
Mhm.
You can't walk around.
I
or
just
anything.
thought of a couple others I still play.
But my favorite thing,
Well, hold
My-
on, Chatio.
the army game that I liked back in the day was Arm or something. I can't remember. Armor. I cannot remember, but I could see it in my head.
You're talking about, yeah.
But
For Assault?
No, look,
No, I
Medal-
think it's called Arbor or something like that. It is a
Medal of Honor.
it's
Medal
a
of Honor.
It's a played online.
Oh,
thing.
Medal of Honor?
Yes, that was a good,
Okay.
good army game.
The last
I
one I
played-
played of the last one I played of that series was the D-Day invasion.
I think it was that one. Like you're talking
That
about,
fucker was hard.
you're talking about the Rise of
Star
Sun,
Wars
the Son of
insane.
Rise, or something like that. I think that's what the game was called. I think it was called Medal of Honor Rise.
They've put so many Medal of Honor games out. What are we like at Medal of Honor 11 now?
Probably.
It's kind of like Final Fantasy. That's why I was like, I don't want to put this out there because it hasn't been good for like 20 years.
10 years. I remember the originals, and the original was better back then.
Yeah, I played a Medal of Honor. I think it was like 8 or 9 or something, and it was like you're going into Tel Aviv, and the airport was taken over by terrorists, and they were holding people hostages, and you had to make your way through the freaking airport, just mowing down apparently Muslim terrorists.
Was that
Uh,
Call of Duty?
That might have been called.
It might have been Call of Duty. Now that I think about it,
But there is a Medal of Honor series. There is.
Yes.
We know there's a Medal of Honor series. But I got a couple of fun ones that I still go back to and play from 20 plus years ago. Roller Coaster Tycoon 1, 2, and 3. Fucking great.
yeah, I like Zoo Tycoon as well.
And another one is going back to the old school Sims.
Ooh, I've seen people play Sims. Pretty cool.
It's just,
I've never played it.
even
I was never a Sims guy.
okay.
It just
I've seen.
I liked simulation games. A couple of my favorite from that era were Railroad Tycoon,
Yes, that's a good one.
the original one, and what was the other one? Command and Conquer, although that wasn't really a sim game. Civilization, obviously, 'cause that-
Those are
Game series. I've heard of that. Civilization. I've heard of that one. Yeah, it's a game series.
Civilization. Yeah, they're up there too because
yeah. My number one for series,
The Sims and not the Sim City. Go back to Sim City.
yeah.
You're like, oh, look at my beautiful city. Oh, fuck, here comes a goddamn tornado.
Yeah.
That's
Oh no, it's Godzilla.
I'd
You
sell yeah, it's like,
UFOs.
yeah. But
No, but Alex already kind of stole my thunder with Red Dead Redemption because that's my number one series of all time. I especially RDR2. I loved that game.
Great games. Great games. That's all I gotta say.
Number two is for me one that neither of you guys had mentioned. It is Fallout.
Yeah, I've heard of it, but I don't know what that is.
Okay, Fallout is basically a story that is based upon the idea of 1940s, early 50s America is bombed. There's actually a TV series that is based upon the storyline that is quite good. If you guys haven't watched the Fallout series on Amazon,
Yeah, as well as it's Amazon Prime. Yeah.
yeah.
Video. Yep.
But yeah, it doesn't have a huge storyline. I've just always liked the gameplay, and mainly because of the fact that I got that game early on. I got Fallout 1 when it first came out because somebody told me that part of the map was my hometown.
Yep.
So that was what got me into the whole series, and just moving on from there. My honorable mention is one that you guys probably have never heard of. It's called the Gabriel Knight series.
No, never heard of it. Tell you something.
Okay. Gabriel Knight series was like late 80s through the 90s.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
It is a sort of parapsychologist detective kind of a story.
Oh.
And it's this guy who's a detective that's based in New Orleans, and he runs a bookstore, and his secretary / receptionist / bookseller is kind of like his sidekick, and he writes books. Okay,
Nice.
and so he is what's known as a Schottenjäger, which is like a monster hunter. Okay, and it takes a while for the story to break out, but it's like there's 3 stories, and it's a trilogy, and there's rumors that there's going to be a 4th coming out here in the next year or so.
Oh, you know it all.
And so the first one was just kind of like a very early isometric kind of a shooter game. Okay, very limited graphics. The second one was where I got into the series, and it was a 7 or 8 disc DOS game.
Oh, wow.
That came out, and everything. It was a point and click storytelling game, but it was all done. It was very early. I think they called them FLV or MOV files, and what they would do is when you clicked on a particular part of whatever the screen was, it would move you to the next file, but the file was not just an image, it was an actual movie that was taking place.
That's MOV. Yeah, that was MOV back in the day.
Yeah.
I've seen that stuff in games. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
That's pretty cool.
So the story is this guy's a Schottenjäger, and he winds being an author and the owner of this bookstore. He goes to Germany, and he has this inheritance for this castle, and it's like the person who owns this castle is now the Schottenjäger, and the Schottenjäger is the monster hunter. Okay, and from that point it breaks out into a detective story to where it's like he's trying to chase down a werewolf that has been murdering kids in the Black Forest.
Oh,
okay.
Germany,
So when I first got this game, I was living in Germany, so it's like that was part of my interest into it. Was all these areas that I had actually either been to or read about in Germany, and I had already been to like Neuschwanstein and Hohenschwangau and some of these other places that were the castles, the Bavarian romantic castles, that you always see of King Ludwig II. So this, as you progress through this detective story, you wind up getting into Munich and invading this club that is like this men's hunting club that goes down to this area of the Black Forest to hunt things. And the leader of this hunting club happens to be the werewolf, but you have to figure out which one of the members is the werewolf and everything. And as this is all playing out, there's other clues that are dropped that link into King Ludwig II of Bavaria and Richard Wagner, the composer, and his opera hall that he had built. In the storyline, it's like the opera hall was built in such a way as to kill the werewolf, because the werewolf had infected the king of Bavaria, which is why he committed suicide. So everything in this story is played out wonderfully throughout history, and then the music that's composed for it is like all Richard Wagner style music.
Yeah.
So it just the overall package of what this game was extraordinary for the time.
Was it based on some true events? Obviously, the king was.
Oh yes, it was based on a lot of true events. They would actually trade part of the mystery of this is you had to go into like museums in different areas and look through the actual visuals of the museum in order to find what the clues were.
Oh wow! Now
Yeah.
was the wolf really true? That part was fake, obviously,
Mhm.
No, that's not true.
but everything else was based on true.
Now
stories.
that depends upon how you want to determine what the wolf is.
That's
This
that's what
Because this is the Black Forest of Germany, and there's a lot of, if you get into conspiracy at all like I do, there's a lot of stories about the Black Forest of Germany
Oh, so
Oh, yeah.
and how it tied to royalty and so forth.
so technically, so that might be a true story. Okay, well, okay, I didn't think about that.
all
Okay.
I can think of is going back to Fallout. I just want to set the world on fire.
Yeah.
That's
I
pretty.
sing that half the time I wake up in the morning. I'm singing that. I'm so pissed off with everything going on.
Oh yeah.
Set it ablaze, like fuck this. Let's go.
But that's
Wait.
good though, because maybe I can play that game or something. Isn't that for PlayStation 5?
Let's talk about good luck.
Alex, do you have Netflix? Or I'm sorry, not
Oh,
Netflix, Amazon Prime.
Yeah. So you're saying it's a
Watch the
series, not
Fallout
a game.
series.
Watch the Fallout series.
Yep.
Yeah, but what
It's a
about the
good
Black?
series. Like, no, I watched it next door with my neighbor. And I'm like, this is amazing. Like, when I come over, if you're watching whatever, like, if you want to put it on, Okay. My neighbor doesn't watch; he listens
Mhm.
Right.
to shows.
What
She
about the Black
listens to
Forest
shows.
game?
and
Can I,
says,
do you think I
Put
would,
on a Fallout series for me. I'll watch it with you here.
would I able to play
Yeah, I
that?
think
though,
we're
the
on
Black
season
Forest game?
2.
I
I
would
think
love
there's
that.
like 4 seasons.
Yeah,
I love it.
Fallout. If you've got Amazon Prime, you can watch both series, both season 1 and season 2, all the way through.
So there's
Oh, no,
okay.
I'm
So
gonna
I'm
watch
caught
that.
up.
But I'm
pretty much.
asking you about the game Black.
Well,
like,
with the Black Forest,
yeah, is that a game or is that a series?
I can send you some stuff. I can send you like an overview of what the game was about.
Okay.
You can't
Because-
find it anymore.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
outside of print. It's out of
Well,
print.
you can find it, but you have to go on eBay and you have to have a system that can be able to play it.
Oh no, I don't have that. It'd be cool to play, but no, I don't have that. So
No,
But
you
then
need-
again, there are
Yeah.
there are YouTube videos that show you the entire playthrough, through, but they're like 12 hours long.
right, because that's someone playing the game. I expect that.
Right. But if you want to get the full story with it, that's probably the easiest way to be able to do it.
Right. Look up the game.
It's like taking a week and watching a mini series.
Oh.
But you have to understand that there's some pointing and clicking going on, and the people who create the video of the entire video, the game, they got to splice and dice in order to be able to edit it together.
Yeah,
That's true. That's true. That's what
Oh,
anything, unfortunately. But yeah,
important things.
I'm gonna watch Fallout though, because that sounds like an interesting story. I'm gonna look that up though. Let me see what it looks. Fallout.
Well, the show is I'm going to say it loosely. based on
Fallout
the video
TV
game.
series. Well, of course it's loosely. Everything's loosely
Yeah.
based on something.
Hold on, loosely. Do.
Is this it? I'm guessing it's it. It's a yellow
I like
writing.
it like screen. Racist.
Yep, that looks like it.
My next door neighbor's a huge Fallout fan. He got he spent like
Sees-
$600 and it came. He was like, "This thing's a piece of shit." And it was very minimally produced. It was the watch he wore,
Mm-hmm.
but that picked up on all this and that. Yeah, he's like, "It's a $600 fucking digital clock on my freaking mantle."
Well, I'm gonna have to take a look at this Fallout because you said it's an army series, right?
No, Alex, it's based on if somebody dropped nukes on the U.S. and this is the aftermath and you're surviving.
Oh, like the end of the world kind of part of it. 'Cause
Yeah,
you
that's
have-
why it's called a fallout, because after the nukes are dropped, it's basically you're left with the fallout, and you just have to if you survive, the nuclear bombs, you're surviving during the fallout of the nuclear attack.
Wow, that's crazy.
That's why it's called fallout. Yeah.
I hope that never happens. I hope
Okay.
that never.
Blow me up for a second, Alex.
Let me do that real quick. There we go. Now, when I get a,
I don't think you'll get a copyright strike on this because this is promotion for the show.
Hilarious.
Yeah.
Here's in a lot.
thank you for letting me see that. That's pretty cool. Though.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
I
I highly recommend that show.
yeah.
No, it's kind of like the end of the world, or based on what it would be
Well,
like.
Alex is based on the aftermath of a nuclear attack.
Whoops, hold on. Sorry.
That's crazy. I hope that never happens, though. It's crazy how they make shows that could.
Alex,
could-
you know what? I can confirm it's not going to happen in our lifetime.
Well, I
Because
know.
nuclear arms war, I feel like it's still going on, but neither's willing to push the button to get it going. It's Russia and the U.S. Yes, North Korea has, nuclear warheads. Yes, Iraq has nuclear warheads. Nobody's going to start a war, because if they start the war, it's basically game on. And nobody wants that for the
So
world.
even if they want to start a war, they don't want to do that because that's
But
once
not
you
with
hit the,
nuclear arms, no.
right, exactly.
But
the
with that said, personally, I fully suspect to see some kind of a major false flag that is going to take place between now and the midterms.
Probably. And you know who
What that false flag is, I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah.
But I think it's going to be a massive awakening moment.
Yep.
What do you mean? What do you mean, massive awakening? Something's going to happen to all of us, or
There's people are going to see the world in a different way.
Yep.
And what I mean by see the world in a different way, it's going to be like, did they really do that? Yes, they did. Were these people involved with those people? Yes, they were.
Yep.
And I think that something is going to happen. It's either going to be I think it's going to be prevented.
Yeah.
But some kind of an attempted mass casualty event in the United States,
Mhm.
or something similar.
like they did back in 2001?
With what? Oh, with 9/11?
Yes, that was perfect example.
Something like that. But I think there's going to be a lot of shit that's going to wind up being exposed about
Before-
that too. But
Before it happens, right? Before something happens again. Damn, you know everything, Cliff.
and
Well, yeah, like
no,
when
it's just I spent a fair amount of time around some weird shit in the military.
Oh, wow.
So I believe just about anything unless I'm proving otherwise.
Correct, sir.
If you understand what I'm spraying.
Yeah.
Yes, I do.
I know what you're saying. Yeah.
Until you hear otherwise, that's what
Well,
you
that's the
believe
thing,
in. at the
like-
moment.
We've already seen the media knows how to blow shit out of proportion.
Yeah.
Get the mass viewers go, oh my God. And then it turns out to be nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing.
And there's so much false shit
Yeah.
that is going around on YouTube these days. I'm sorry, YouTube. I'm sorry, Alex, for doing this on your YouTube. But yeah, there's so much fake bullshit that's out there right now. You
Yeah, but it's
can't
not YouTube,
trust
it's-
anything unless it's honest people talking to each other.
Yeah,
That's
like
the thing
me
I
and
brought
you.
up. That's the thing I brought up, like in my interview today. I said, look, I've looked at articles and I read the article and go, okay, well, wait a minute. That something that doesn't seem right. And then I do further research and then ta-da! That
Yeah.
article the student found is what I would call uncredible, even though it's through a university library database. even though it was deemed credible, it's not fully credible.
Yeah. It's like ever since 2020, it's like, I don't consider myself any great scholar.
No.
I went through my fair share of college courses, and I went through my fair share of life experiences. And so it's like, I've always had a thirst for knowledge and history or whatever science, whatever the subject may be.
Do your
But
own deep delve.
Yeah. And so it's like ever since 2019,
Mm-hmm.
it's like, I just got clicked into certain things that it was like, I'm not paying enough attention to this.
Right.
And by virtue of, being my age at the time and, how I thought about the world, it's like, there's something here I'm not seeing. And so I would go into a lot of these deep dive sites to where it would be like, what is it that I'm not seeing? And then the more I did that, and the more I looked at the more obscure sources,
Yep.
the shit that was censored under the Biden administration, the more I started learning and actually cross-referencing shit.
Yep.
You're
You're not going to find true information page 1 on Google.
no.
You're going to have to go page 4 or beyond to start kind of getting
page 6 or page 7 or
Yeah, that's the thing. I look at a lot of most universities. They're indoctrinating to make to brainwash you to think a certain way. So when you graduate, you're thinking that way they want you to think. Well, you're not thinking clearly. I want the college to find my voice. You know why? Because my dad went to college, and guess what? Ta-da! He went to find his own voice.
Well, I think that you're starting to see that across the country. Is there's a lot of people that
waking up and realize, like, wait a minute,
you can't stifle me and throw your epithets at me because of what your little dogma might be.
Now, do you think I had my own voice
a year and a half ago, and it was just a year and a half ago? It's just kind of like that breath of, okay, people are starting to see that don't feed into what the media is saying to you because
do I have my own voice
hitting a
too,
surface layer.
Do I do my own voice as well? Sometimes I think I speak my mind too.
Alex, we all kind of fall into that, but it's just do deeper looks into things. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but I'm saying I speak my mind all the time.
Oh yeah, and everybody should speak their mind, and they shouldn't be called whatever X-ist.
That's called
because somebody else doesn't agree with your opinion.
Right, it's only opinion.
And when I say finding your voice, it's basically saying, well, this is what the liberal education system. I'm paying thousands of dollars into a semester. Tell me how to think and feel and what. No, that's not right. Like I don't. And I would always call out my history professors. Always would call them out, and I'd have classmates next to me just getting all like uncomfortable because like, why would you do that? I'm like, because they're not telling facts.
Mm-hmm.
And then the class like, hey Chad, let me talk to you. The professor that wanted to talk to me after class and say, you're absolutely right of what you said. All the stuff that you said towards me and you said to the class, you're correct. I said, then why are you teaching it this way? Well, this is how the university wants to teach me. And I looked at them and said, why the fuck am I paying you thousands of dollars a semester to not actually learn facts and just learn opinions? Like, I'm sorry. I'm going to get my degree. This was my bachelor's degree. I'm going to get my bachelor's degree. And when I get that damn book in my hand with my degree, I know I fought and I worked my way and I stuck with my beliefs. I stuck with my research. I stuck with all that. And all right, I earned it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to walk away from here thinking like they want me to think. I'm going to walk away thinking the way I believe.
You want to think. What you want to think. Exactly. So.
With the ability to research and stuff. I think that's why that school in Texas really liked me because I said, look, I would call out professors, and specifically in history courses. I said why and how I did it. And they're all like, wow. And I said, I'm not here to bullshit the students of this institution. I'm here to help these students find their voice
Mhm.
through research and through information. I'm not here to just go, oh, well, ChatGPT said that.
Now, let me ask you that. If the voice happens to be on the left, would you still support it in the same way?
Well, no, because the voice was the left where I went to college.
I know, but if you're trying to avoid that and you had a student, well, as a librarian, you wouldn't necessarily have students.
Well, I would, because I'll be working directly with them for. I will be an instructional librarian in that position, but I will say, what's your assignment? What are you looking into? What's the angle you want to argue your paper towards? Well, I want to go this direction. Okay, so you're going into the agreement. Let me show you.
Okay, so let me ask real quick. If somebody was asking for the opinion of the opposite of what, because we know there's a lot of people out there that would you still provide them with that information, or would you try to guide them in a different direction?
I would guide them in the direction of here's a source that talks the opposing end, doesn't matter. Here's a source that talks the end you're going to. Look at both of them and put them together, and that's how you do it. And that's what I learned in college.
That right there would make me hire you for the job.
Yeah,
if I was in the hiring position.
Like you need to look at both sides
Mm-hmm.
of the coin. I said, look, the history is written by victors.
Mm-hmm.
What about the defeated? What is their viewpoints of this? How did they take those points? You got
there is so little of that literature in. You know, there is so little of that literature in the popular domain.
I know.
You know,
you got
history is written by the victors, as you say. You know, I always find it interesting that living here in the South.
Yeah.
I to me it was like well before my time, so I could give a shit less about the Civil War, except for the fact that I live in the middle of where the Civil War was, and from a historical perspective, it interests me. But
who were the slave owners back in the 1880s?
Yeah.
Oh shit, Democrats. Oh God,
yeah,
I say that out loud.
Yeah. But it's like when the whole George Floyd thing was I was like, yeah, you're right, but you're missing all kinds of context, and I would throw up, I was part of a couple of different Democrat groups, just discussing general politics before it got extreme. And I would ask the question, so what do you think of this picture? And I would post up a picture of a Confederate army regiment consisting entirely of slaves.
Yeah.
And post something along the lines is like, this is one of 300 that fought for the Confederacy. What do you have to say to these people? And nobody could ever come up with a good response to that.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. And that's where I'm at. And that's why I said the way to do research is, okay, you're looking at this angle. Look at that angle too.
Yeah.
And meet in the middle, because technically I am unaffiliated as a voter. Like I'm in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
Students need to look here and they kind of take it out. And then they'll say, okay, as they brought out that side, they will be able to put together a middle.
They will be able to put together a.
Sorry.
Like I have mothballs in my mouth. But no, it's just like you got, as I said, you got to find that middle ground. Like,
yeah.
I told him, I said, look, a lot of institutions teach in a liberal manner, but you got to also think in a conservative manner too.
Yeah.
What was going on that side compared to this side, and you got to take all those points, all that information, just meet right here in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the perfect way to find the way to take a paper.
That's the way a university librarian should, research librarian should think. That's the way a court. That's the way a court or district or Supreme Court judge should think, and that's the way anybody in our media should think. Unfortunately, they don't anymore.
They don't, and I know that firsthand from interviewing, because a lot of these institutions, as soon as I do that, like meet here in the middle with all that information, they look at me, and I can see they're just already like basically like in the Zoom interview, but they're basically they're gone. Because, oh my God, God forbid you bring the other side. You bring the defeated view of shit in. Oh, why would you do that? Not all about the victors. About like what was defeated. What were their thoughts? What was their aspect of fighting that war or fighting for the rights of what they believed in? You got to just take all the information and meet in the middle and pull things there.
Did you by chance, either of you guys, hear about what Gavin Newsom did in Georgia over the weekend?
Did he expose himself? Because there's nothing to see.
Oh, he expressed himself.
Oh, he expressed himself, not exposed himself. Okay.
No, he expressed himself. He went to, I forget what the actual name of the rally was, if it was a rally or a convention or a meeting or what.
Yeah.
But he was being questioned by a black Atlantan. And he comes out and he's like, says something to the effect of, well, I'm just like you.
He's not.
Okay, give me a second. I'm just like you.
That was my fault, sorry.
I had oh shit, what do you call it? The score to get into college.
Electoral college?
No, the score to get into college.
SAT, ACT?
SAT. I couldn't think of it for a second.
Yeah.
I had an SAT of 960. Jesus. I'm just like you. I had, and you look at national averages, you know a little bit about that, but
yep.
I don't mean to offend anybody if you got a 940. It's just bragging rights.
Yeah.
Okay, this is what he said. I don't know how to read a speech. So, and then he goes into other things. You never see me read a speech, blah, blah, blah. So I've got a low SAT and I can't read. And he's telling this to a black group of people in Atlanta. You got to actually watch the video of it to see how it played out. It did not play well.
Of course
Gavin Newsom just killed his political career.
Read the goddamn room. 101, college 101. Learn how to read a room.
Yep.
And as soon as he brought up Gavin Newsom, I'm like, he was born with a silver spoon shoved up his ass so far that we can't find it.
Yeah.
Because his mom and dad, I think, had like wineries or something in Northern California. And that's how he's.
He's related by marriage to Nancy Pelosi.
Was that his great? Wait for it. Great grandmother?
No, I think she's like his great aunt or something like that.
Oh, wow.
Probably. That makes sense.
Yeah, they've spent.
I call her.
They've spent close to $1 billion to build 390 miles of rail in California for the electric rail system, and they've spent 15 years doing it, and it's like billions and billions of dollars. And I saw a comparison compared to the Transatlantic Railroad in 1890, where it took them like less than 1,000 days. They built it for a fraction of the price.
My question is, why is that money going to this ghost railroad instead of to, having your citizens of California being able to rebuild their houses after the fires?
I'll tell you why. Because Aunt Nancy, her husband is a real estate investor, and he bought a whole bunch of land around where the proposed terminals were supposed to be.
Well, her
It's
husband,
straight. It's straight out of fucking Blazing Saddles. I swear to God.
her husband's a closeted. Never mind. We already know because the facts have come out.
Yep.
He's a Nancy boy himself.
Yep. I'll be back. I gotta take a
Like,
bumpy
yeah,
leak.
I fully get it. Like I look at California, I'm like, don't even want to think. Like, you guys are so beyond
He had to go to the bathroom.
reality.
I think he's done drinking his beer.
Heading for a bumpy leak.
All right.
All right, you can go off air, Alex, if you want. I know you
All
want to go.
This sucks, Beer Master. We will see you all next live stream, next video. But before I do that, thank you, Legendary Chatty. Thank you, Legendary.
Hey.
I'm sticking around, Bumpy.
If you're signing off air, you gotta allow me to at least wave my finger around at you.
Yeah.
You go and take a piss, and I'll wait for you. Sorry about that.
No. Do your sign out. Come on.
Okay. This sucks, Beer Man. Oh, thank you, chat. Thank you, Legendary Chatty. Thank you, Legendary Clifford. This sucks, Beer Master. We will see you all next live stream, next video. This sucks, Beer Master signing out. Cheers, everybody.
We'll see you guys. Hopefully my hand's better.
Thank God it's better.